Dum 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 dum. There's headphones. Morning. Well, it's only just after midnight, so it might be still night time. It's only me and you here. I haven't been live for a while. Is the volume all right? Because I haven't moved my mic. Oh, we got somebody backstage. That was quick. Hello.
What's cooking then, mate?
I'm in. Coffee?
Can't sleep?
No.
No, I was going to go to bed about 3/4 an hour ago. I just can't fucking sleep. One of them nights, I think. Fidgety and... Yeah.
Yeah.
Been up to much?
Bits and pieces. Twiddling my thumbs with the fucking hospital. Finally got an appointment. Finally got an appointment through.
Yeah. Hello, Aussie.
Aussie. I haven't seen Aussie for ages.
No.
So, yeah, that should be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that'll be right then.
That's my next door neighbour going out for a smoke, that is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Not every time that goes off.
Or somebody walked past.
Ah. So what do you reckon on that commissioner bloke in fucking, or whatever his name is, fucking cop or whatever it is, done that thing about Epping? He's denying that anybody... Yeah, he's denying that anybody was busting.
Busting?
Well, yeah, he's calling Farage a liar, saying that there was nobody busting. You know, the other side of it. They reckon they bust a load in, didn't they?
Oh, I got a fucking video of fucking 3 police vans full of fucking people.
Yeah. Well,
I'll find it in a minute.
Yeah, he's refuting it, saying it definitely didn't happen. They weren't busting or anything like that.
Yeah. R.I.P. Yeah. Hello, Landy. Yeah, R.I.P. Aussie. 74 days away from his 74th from his last concert, and 74 years of age.
Yeah. Oh, I forget.
Yeah, I had a video of it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh,
no, he did
the video.
He did a fucking thing earlier on today. I can't. Oh, where was it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, where did I have that video?
Essex Police Chief refuses to answer GB News questions. But he has denied that they were busting and whatever. Yeah. breaking news 11 hours ago, which was 2 hours prior to that. Police chief refusing to answer questions. Farage said heads must roll as video shows police escorting pro-migrant protesters. So they didn't waste no time getting somebody in a white shirt and fucking epaulets to go up to say the opposite, did they?
Nah.
Bit fucking suspect, that is.
Oh, when was I live last? Because I was going to play it on last live, wasn't I?
Hang on a minute, I might be able to tell you. Let's just run down here and see when you were live last. Can't fucking think now. 4 days ago. Yeah, be about right then, wouldn't it? 4 days. Yeah.
Trying to think who's bloody live it was on that I seen that. They videoed them with all the people getting in the bloody police vans.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, Nixie. Oi, oi, Beyonce.
Yep.
Hey up, Blunt. Hey up, Blunt. Oh, Blunt, I'm still working on those documentaries, mate. Fucking, they take ages to do. Ages to do.
Oh. Oh, it's November, man.
Oi, November, man. Tights chatting Nessie up, is he? He likes Nessie. Can't think why. They have a lot in common, I think.
Well, he told us the other night he was fighting a losing battle, didn't
he? I heard somebody say that I had a go at Nessie. I haven't had a go at Nessie. She had a go at me. Or had things to say about me.
No, I'd rather not, Beyonce.
Get it on.
Yeah, I know what I was going to ask you.
What?
You know this so say dodgy link.
Oh, the JPM link, send up.
Yeah, the one that's a bit of a bone of contention. Have you got the relevant information on that to put up?
Yeah.
Yeah, bung it up, and then if anybody
I copied and pasted it and put it in Dave's chat, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, bung it up again, because if anybody's missed it on Dave's, if they're in here, they can see what a risk anybody was taking if they clicked on it, can't they? That's when you get 5 minutes. No pressure.
2 seconds, I'm looking for that. No pressure. I'm going through the Moloch Baal ceremonies at the moment.
Yeah.
My history.
Yeah.
Religious Jews asked about the Talmud. Jewish laws. The Kabbalah.
Yeah.
Torah and Talmud. Jewish laws. Okay, no. Knights Templar. Talmud equals satanic. Talmud unmasked. What? Music?
Yeah, I just I just clicked on a. I should have shut it up before I clicked on it. Men in hats. Ooh. Don't know where that came from, but I feel better after that.
Oh, do you see Israel bomb that fucking Catholic church?
I haven't seen a lot of
4
news
people
today.
died in it. Yeah, Israel. Yeah.
Oh, they get away with that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they said it was a stray tank bomb. Tank is point and shoot.
Yeah.
I think.
Unless the casing was warped.
3 adults and 1 child, I think it was.
Yeah, I expect they get away with that. Let's say the casing was warped or the fucking barrel was bent or something, wouldn't they? Oh, it's only a civilian place, and it is, place of worship. They get away with that.
Mm. Oh, get out. I researched some shit for that fucking those documentaries.
Yeah, so it is actually still a risk then, Beyonce.
Yeah, I'll present that in a minute. I've opened that page. Share screen. Entire.
Yeah, 100%. Pirate, yeah. Class in the same class as Pirate Bay.
When they come up. You see that?
Yeah, there it is.
To make it bigger.
Mm.
Bang, bang, bang. So, yes, Send Up or sndup.net is generally considered a risky or dodgy link. It's known for hosting and distributing potentially malicious or unwanted software. It's recommended to avoid clicking on links from or downloading files from sndup.net. Here's why SendUp.net is considered risky. Malware distribution. SendUp.net has been associated with the distribution of malware, including viruses, spyware, and ransomware. Potentially unwanted programs, PUPs. It may also distribute PUPs, which are programs that are not outright malicious but can be intrusive, annoying, and potentially lead to the further security risks. Deceptive practices. The site may employ deceptive practices to trick users into downloading and installing unwanted software. What to do if you clicked on a sendup.net link? Scan your device, change your passwords, monitor your accounts, consider a system restore, report the incident. Beware of shortened URLs. Shortened URLs like those from bit.ly or tinyurl.com can hide the true destination of a link, making it difficult to assess the safety of the link. So, tells you there. I mean, that's Google actually telling you there. So all this bollocks, Windows 10, Windows 11 will flag it, blah, blah, blah. Well, any software flags it.
So, there you go. That's what SendUp does.
What was the fucking? I screenshotted when I fucking pressed on the link. I screenshotted.
Yeah. Whether or not it was intentionally used or done is still irrespective. It is still a link that is potentially dangerous.
Well, who's questioning whether it is a dodgy link or not?
Oh, it's still going round, and it that it's fine, it's it'll just go on and on and on. That's why I just asked you to put it back up again, so at least it's up there on another fucking channel for people to actually see what it can do. Yeah, they won't certificate it as it's known for not being safe. Exactly, Beyonce.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I just said, Nick, is I'm sure probably he wouldn't do it intentionally. But the question is, it has been done, it was done, and it is a risk, but he won't admit it because he's saying it's all right. It's a legit site. It's a legit site. Well, it fucking ain't because there's evidence.
They won't. Yeah, they won't give an SSL.
No.
Your personal data will be processed, and information from your device cookies, unique identifiers, and other device data may be stored by, accessed by, and shared with 151 TCF vendors and 66 ad partners, or used specifically by this site or app. Some vendors may process your personal data on the basis of legitimate interest, which you can object to by managing your options below. Look for a link at the bottom of this page to manage or withdraw your consent. So it tells you straight away that it's going to share it with 151 vendors and 66 partners.
Oh, yeah, Spike.
Oi, Spike. So it tells you straight away.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the same as what Nick thinks and Beyonce thinks. I don't think he'd have done it maliciously or whatever. But the question is, or rather, the problem is that it was done, but he won't hold his hands up and say, even with the evidence there, stating what it does, that he used it, and it shouldn't have been posted up in that on that night in Laura's. It shouldn't have been posted up. Especially when he got the tools to do it through YouTube anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he uploads through YouTube, so all he had to do was do it as a YouTube link, and then, you know, but I mean,
exactly.
Any link, a photograph, anything sent, you can embed software into anything you share anyway, you know.
Yeah.
But it's send up or snd.up is well known for it. You know, they actually use it on GitHub. They use it on GitHub for OSINT.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. See, why, if you got access to the tools of YouTube, why wouldn't it done as a short or something on there?
Yeah, all you have to do is make it private and then make it private or make it unlisted.
Yeah, but why use an outside source and then have all the aggro with it? Slip up.
Yeah, but it was like pirate. It's like Beyonce said. I think Beyonce said about Pirate Bay. We all used to use Pirate Bay for downloading software and downloading films, you know. And you'd have to scan every single one of them to see whether it was a genuine film or whether it's a genuine piece of software, you know. And even when you downloaded keygens, you'd still scan the buggers before you unzip them.
Yeah.
Because they came through as a zip file, so you'd scan it before you know, or you'd read the comments, and the comments would tell you this is a fucked up link, or don't bother. Yeah, you'd read people's comments on before you even bothered downloading it from Pirate Bay, or DuckDuckGo.
Yeah,
we all used them, and you knew that it was open source. You knew that, you know, if you download something, then you download it at your own risk. Well, snd.up.net is exactly the same, and it gives you all the warnings. So everybody's shouting.
I think I used to use email instead.
Yeah, email. Have you ever used Web Ferret, Beyonce? Back in the day, the old Web Ferret. Yeah, Napster. Pirate Bay's still going, but it's DuckDuckGo, isn't it? But you got to put it in a certain way. Emulated.
Hi.
So if all the alarm bells are shouting about send up, then why are people calling me a cunt or whatever? Or saying that I'm fucking calling JPM out? No, I said it's a dodgy fucking link. It's flagged up as a dodgy link. So straight away you do your research and it's like, oh fucking hell. Does he actually know this? You know?
Yeah.
It's like people use loads of different silly apps to fucking ad swap people and make them fucking talk and make photographs talk and all that lot. And everybody's downloading all these links.
Yeah. The one thing that I find a little bit strange is why use an outside source to post in to YouTube chat when you got the tools for YouTube in the first place. That's the simple question, isn't it? But there you go.
You only had to put it unlisted and then just share the unlisted link.
But never mind. That's yeah.
Why? Who's having a dig at me now?
Oh, it'll go round and round for a little bit longer, won't it? But I just thought it was interesting to actually post up what the Google says about it and whatever. So as people can make their own mind up then that, it was a risky link. And it's not something to, go sort of hitting if you see it in another channel or anything like that, is it? Yeah, exactly, Ozzy. Anything that's free really isn't free anyway. It normally got a price tag attached to it, isn't it?
Well, if it's free, it comes with loads of adverts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I carried on fucking scrolling and I haven't looked at what I'm scrolling past now.
No.
The 24th. So it would have been around the 20th. I said that. Was it around the 20th? I did a live and I said, have you seen that video where they're busting the people out?
Yeah, you definitely had the video about it. But as they say, Farage is condemning it. What was happening, busting them in, and less than 2 hours later, you got the bloody chief constable saying it didn't happen.
Yeah, it was an Appin.
Yeah, when obviously it did, because there's fucking video footage of it.
Epping.
Oh, and I don't know what's happening in London, but they reckon there's going to be a bigger protest the weekend about the one in London. I saw that today. That was funny today. I can't think who was it I was watching. Paz.
Oh, yeah. Paz
he was filming and he said, "Oh look," he said, "I think that's Victoria Derbyshire." and started filming or interviewing this woman. So he moved round to get a better angle. And there was a fucking some bloke was being interviewed by somebody else, and he had 2 dogs. And one of them had his fucking what's it out, shagging his fucking leg.
Oh,
Oh, it's funny. That was hilarious. When that one stopped, his other dog started, and then that one stopped, and the other dog had another go at it. Oh, bloody hell. I know he got the full meat and 2. Yeah, he got the full meat and 2 veg out, giving this fucking bloke's leg one.
I just put apping into my search, and it's only come up with 3 videos for apping.
Is it?
So, did they take it down?
Where is it? Where's Paz? I'll try and find him. See if he's on there.
No, not that. No, I'm talking about the free police vans full of people.
Oh, the Epping one. Yeah. I don't know. It definitely happened because I remember seeing the buses and all, but no, he's well.
This is Bibby. This was streamed 6 days ago, so it would have been on that one.
Might have been.
But he's 2 hours long.
Make the most of it, to be honest. You've got some rain coming in. I mean, they always say you shouldn't work with children and animals, don't they? But I thought it was fucking hilarious. He moved around and got this different camera angle to show that it was Victoria Derbyshire interviewing this woman or bloke or whatever. And there's this other bloke stood there being interviewed by somebody else having his fucking leg rogered.
I'm flicking through this video. So I put apping into my history, and it's only come up with 3 videos. But I'm sure it was a short. I'm sure it was a short clip. I don't think it was on a 2-hour live.
No, I didn't think you had it on a. I can't think who it was that you.
I never played it the other night, did I?
No. Booker.
I should have played it that night.
Yeah.
I did catch up one live though. He said he's recorded me 15 times. The crackhead looking tramp. Who was that? Oh. Did somebody play it and then shit it and take it down, did they? There was definitely 3 police vans in a row, and they were definitely all getting back in the police vans. Oh, was it British Stan, was it?
Hey up, Smiler. Yeah, it's me, Ozzy.
Hi, Ozzy.
Hey up, mate. You okay?
How you doing? Yeah, good. You?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. I just thought I'd come up and give your guys a bit of company.
Oh, yeah, Ozzy.
Hey up, matey. How are you?
Oh, not so bad, you?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. I've had a few Guinness and a couple of spliffs, so forgive me.
No, you seem
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, but I don't mean anything out of order or anything. I just thought I love a good conversation, what actually makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, rather than this like jibber jabber continuously.
Yes. Did you not pin the link, Smiler?
Hey?
Did you not pin the link?
Possibly not.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the link is on the very first part of the conversation where you went, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just suddenly noticed you haven't pinned it.
Never mind.
I can pin it.
Yeah, but sure, like what you're on about previously, about a Napster. Well, I said Napster, should I say, and you're on about Pirate Bay, weren't you? That
Yeah.
website I used to download, same with yourselves and everybody else listening, loads and loads of music. Like you could get fuck HMV, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? We used to go
Yeah.
on that website and run the scan for the viruses. It's clean for AVG, and then download it. I've still got loads of music now. I've got a 500 gig hard drive, portable hard drive, and I've got music what I downloaded when I ran a Del Vostro 400. Right, like it was 3.2 gigahertz, right, which were very good at the time, you know. Windows Vista.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. I just went, hey, I've got loads of films, loads of music, got
Yeah.
loads of stuff on there, man. Loads. And do you know, every time I plug it in into my laptop, because obviously I ain't got a desktop anymore. I think people are going that way, aren't they now? But unless we're the gaming,
Yeah.
you know, but like laptop is 10 times better and more portable into laptop. But yeah, and every once in a while, every couple of years, and I mean that sincerely from the bottom of my heart, right? I plug it in and I've just reminisced about all the songs that I used to listen to. Like I've got now, remember the Now albums?
Yeah.
I downloaded Now 20.
Yeah.
Now 20, but honestly, lads, I'm not joking to you. I couldn't tell you some of the songs that are on it
Yeah.
because I heard it for that long. But I've got there's loads of music, loads of films, and I just find it so fucking good that because that's my memory. That's memory, isn't it, of music?
Yeah.
Because music creates things. You know, like, and then you listen to one thing, and then you can place yourself where you was when you first heard that song, or you can place yourself when you first watched that movie. You know, it's good. It's good. I'm sorry for talking, man. Just tell me to shut up.
That's why you carry on. I'm still looking to see if I can find that video.
Yeah, but Aaron, what right now? Dead Man Shoes. That were one of the films. Have you seen it? That film, Dead Man's Shoes.
Yeah.
No,
It's
I haven't.
Long time ago.
well, yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying, Smiler. This is how long ago I'm talking about. You know, when that film first come out, I was downloading all the movies. You know, obviously the quality is fucking whack, but the film is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beyonce. Yeah, you only need 2 terabyte and then you just put everything to the cloud.
Yeah, but this is like, 2 terabytes, man. I'm talking way before terabytes were fucking introduced. Way before that, man. I remember like a 500 gig hard drive, literally in your computer, were top notch back then days. You know what I mean? Like, we were talking 250s. 500 gig, man. Fucking hell. The top RAM specification was 8 gig. And that were like that was top notch. Well, Google it, mate.
Yeah.
I used to rebuild computers, man. I used to buy them off Sheffield online. And then I used to put all the different parts and mechanisms into another case and flog them. That's what I used to do. Not for a living, just for a hobby. And then I met this girl. I got a dog, and it fucking went shit up, mate. You know? Yeah, exactly. Crikey. That's Steve Irwin to say.
Steve Irwin. God, he's a blast from the past, isn't he?
He fucking is, mate. Definitely Spyler. Steve Irwin. Wow, he's a fucking... What did he say now? He's a buggery one or something. Crikey one. When he's trying to wrestle the crocodile or something. The guy were off the fucking... He was just crazy himself, weren't he? And then what took his life was a single
Stingray.
Stingray, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That's what took his life. And, you know, stingrays, they only attack. Well, in fact, it's very unheard of that stingrays do attack.
Yeah.
So he must have had something like a scent or something for the stingray to portray it to be a predator, which is obviously the guy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, same Beyonce. His son is a double. And he sounds like him as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I'll second that. Well, sorry, I'll third.
Because they're still keeping
definitely.
the park going. They are.
Yeah, they are. I know they are. Yeah, brilliant. You know, absolutely brilliant. Do you know people like that, man? You want in your life who can just you know, be normal but attract normal people at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like, there's another person I can't remember his name for the life of me, and he's like he stores like crocodiles in tanks and fucking all sorts, man.
Yeah, it's funny because I was only watching that Steve Irwin the other day on a YouTube thing where he was in control of this thing, but there was about 4 of his other like helpers, and they were trying to get this full size fucking croc out of this fucking square pond.
Yeah, is that why everyone's watching?
Oh, fucking huge it was, this croc. And they were trying to rope round its mouth and stuff. And the bloody thing was rolling everywhere. And and he got towards the end of it and he actually climbed into this fucking little square pond thing. And
yeah.
I thought, fucking hell, mate, you got some guts to do that.
Yeah, they use a bit of insulation tape, don't they? Just tape their mouth shut because there's no strength in opening. There's only strength in shut.
Yeah. When the mouth is open, stick your mouth so it can't close or open. That's how they are, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, they've got proper massive like muscles in the back of the jaw, but once they're closed and once they're open, if you keep them in that way, they can't do neither open or close.
No. And I thought to myself, bloody hell, you and I've got some balls to do. And they got it more or less roped, and he had to do another piece of rope round it or something. And he actually climbed in the bloody thing with this thing. Well, if he'd have rolled while he was in there, it'd have killed him.
That's it. Good night.
Yeah, it'd have killed him.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I say before what you've just said there, because like he got killed by a stingray, and after everything he went through, right? Like you just said, there will be crocodiles and whatever, alligators, everything going. The guy was just like literally just didn't give a fuck, did he? Yeah. As long as he was animal, he was that in there.
Yeah.
He was there straight to the point all the time.
My God, though, I thought, I couldn't possibly.
It was like adrenaline rush for him, weren't it? Which is good. It's good to have an adrenaline rush every once in a time, you know.
Yeah.
But this guy, man, his adrenaline rush were fucking every single day, every hour for that fact. Do you know what I mean? Playing about with fucking panthers and fucking the guy was just fucking off the hook. It really was.
Yeah. My God.
So obviously now his son is repeating what he got taught.
Yeah.
Very good. You know, he's carry on that legacy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not in the videos, is it? In shorts, is it? Fucking hell.
I mean, do you know, one of the latest videos, what I've seen, is this parrot, right? Yeah, a parrot, you heard it right, was walking through going, move on my way, move on my way. Right? As it's walking, and the dogs, there were 2 dogs, one on the left, one on the right, and this fucking parrot, obviously a squeaky voice, just came barging through, right? He said, I swear to God, man. And the parrot were like, ha ha ha, when it got to the end of where it needs to be. Not in the cage, just it was like a nowhere, like walking through. Honestly, smile, like it was so funny, mate. I couldn't stop laughing. I watched it about fucking 7 or 8 times just to make sure that it were real. You know, because you know what it is, you know, with AI and that. AI, man, it can mislead you.
Yeah.
But that would 100% genuine.
Oh, there's loads of bizarre AI videos going around now, isn't there? Yes. Massive great fish and all kinds of shit.
I know. Do you know, it makes you wonder, all they're doing it is for clout.
Yeah.
All they're doing it, that's the only reason why you know just as much as I know, and you do as well, Dojo.
Yeah.
Bojo, sorry. You know, that's how it is, isn't it? And because, like, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I've said it more than once on this platform, but I feel for children, man. I feel for the children, what's going to grow up in that community. You know what I mean? Like, us as fucking adults, I'm 39 and 14 September. So I'm not fucking young, you
No.
know, and I'm not going to ask your age because it's rude, you know, but I understand, like, you know, obviously you've seen things, you were doing things before I was born, you know, and radar, etc. So, and
Yeah.
it passes on, doesn't it, as time
Yeah.
progresses?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does. Really does. And then before you know it, well, you won't know it then because you're not there anymore, but it's something's happening anyway. I mean, I was watching that fucking. Oh, I'm not going to say because I'm not into it. That politic fucking video thing, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear to God, man, it's a load of fucking jibber jabber. That's all it is. And the reason why I don't follow it, because I don't want to be corrupted, right? And even
Yeah.
though it's good, even though it is good to have a look around and get your feelings and thoughts from what's day to day is changing,
Yeah.
100% correct, right? But when you follow it through continuously, you become one of them. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I ain't never gonna be one of them.
No. No.
With the parliament and all that fucking, it's just once it's gone, man. You can't pick up the pieces and fucking rebuild it, can you? It's gone for
No.
good. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And once,
Yeah.
not only that, especially now with the social media, once you say something, you'll get times by 10, and then fucking you'll get, like I said, once against my law, AI trying to reenact it, even though it's not her face or body talking. You know what I mean? And then there we go again. It restarts
Yeah.
from what that one individual person has said. But if something good is said, then you big it
Hey,
up,
up,
don't you?
Nudie.
You know what I mean? You fucking follow it through. Because I will, certainly. But the other guys, or fucking, well, I said guys, I mean like fucking human beings who think they're hierarchy, bang, bang, bish, bash, bosh. Nah, mate. You do what you do. You control us enough. You know what I mean? Never mind, we are fucking controlling the social media at the same time. Because
Yeah.
that's what they do, man. Look at him, man. Nigel Farage, man. He was in fucking jungle, man. And you've seen what kind of person he was. I don't know if you watched it, but I didn't watch it all. But I seen a very, very fucking enough to see enough,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
And behind all that drama is a right man. Is a That's it. That's
Mm.
all I can say. Because he was literally being straight John Bull with everybody and all his viewers, his campmates and his viewers, he was being straight John Bull. He went no hiding behind closed doors or anything. Nothing like that. The guy was just, hence what I say. I'll repeat myself again. He was straight John
Yeah.
Bull. And people like that, that's what we need. We need, man, we need people that be surrounded by, because it has an impact, it has a knock-on effect with everything else also.
Yeah, that's right. Beyonce, the voice you hear now is my real
Yeah, got to rather with a change of voice. Have you got a soundboard?
voice.
Have you got on the shotguns? Boom, boom.
3-0, 5. 3-0, 5.
No, here we go.
Oh, sorry.
I know.
Oh, sorry, mate. I thought you smile. It's Bozo, isn't it? My bad.
You found it, Smiley?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Share screen. So that's at 1 hour. That's at 1 minute 45.
Right.
So we go to the beginning. It's the sun.
Yeah.
Look at them all their balaclavas on. Mate.
For doing this, heads must roll. There is no way the Chief Constable or the Police and Crime Commissioner in Essex can stay in their posts. This is a disgrace.
Police have admitted escorting pro-migrant protesters to an asylum hotel before violence erupted last week. Essex Police had initially denied its officers had brought demonstrators from Stand Up to Racism to the Bell Hotel in Epping before clashes with anti-migrant protesters on Sunday, July the 17th. The force changed its tune after being shown footage of the activists being led by officers from a station to outside the hotel while holding placards. Essex Police is due to hold a press conference later today to explain its actions. People have been charged with offences related to the disorder. It comes as the Britannia Hotel in London's Canary Wharf is currently preparing for migrants to arrive. Photos taken today show new beds being unloaded and carried into the hotel. Chaos was sparked outside the Epping Hotel last week after an asylum seeker appeared in court charged with sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl. The unrest saw yobs launching themselves on riot vans, smashing windshields and ripping off wing mirrors in senseless displays of hooliganism. One thug was even run over while attempting to stop policemen gaining access to the hotel. Another man had his teeth knocked out after riot cops smashed a shield into his face in a brutal clash. Reform UK leader Nigel Farage said heads will roll over the escort, which he alleged was done to force a confrontation.
Have a look at this video.
If these are locals, why are they getting a police car? What time's the next bus? You wait 15 minutes for a bus and then 3 come all along at once. Look, they're all cramming in.
This show.
There you go. They're all getting in, the 3 of them. But there's actually somebody actually videoed it.
Yeah.
And there was a longer video of it.
Yeah.
And there was actually 3 of them in the row.
They're all cramming in.
Yeah. So what they've done is they've just reported that police admitted
locals. Why are they getting a police car? What time's the next bus? You wait 15 minutes for a bus and then 3 come all along at once.
What? You what?
So they admitted it.
I mean,
they buzzed them in.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry.
And now their chief is denying it.
Yeah.
So work that one out, people. Go figure.
No, the same thing, right? The same thing happened, right, on News Now Yorkshire's channel when they were streaming it live, right? They were fucking. Honestly, the police are terrible, but at the same time, they're incredible, you know. And so what you got to think about is like what they're going through, and you know, like, come on, man, we're all human. You know, and some of the people that like fucking, I don't know. I'm not going to say too much, man, because like it don't hurt me or anything. Obviously, it doesn't. But I don't like to talk about these things because it creates a chain reaction.
You
know what I mean?
Was sort of 4 or 5 days ago now, and they admitted it, but now their chief's denying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they will do, man. The night feel the teeth. Exactly the guy's teeth who had fucking what just sing there.
Three vans appear and they all get back in the 3 vans. Well, they'd already had the 3 vans down the road, and they let them out down the road, and they all started walking up the road with their escort.
Yeah.
And they were there to antagonise and cause problems.
Yeah.
It was a lot of them were Antifa lot, as well as the other lefters, like.
Yeah.
But not one of them will have one in their own house.
No.
What's he called? That was a brilliant one. That was what the hell is he called? I don't see him around much no more. What the hell was he called? YouTuber.
Do you know what I want to know as well? Sorry, go on. Sorry, mate. I just spoke out loud then.
That's right. You carry on. I'm trying to think of his bloody name, but I see no dementia.
What I want to know is why has DJE Media got fucking Charlie Beach's bodyguard with him? That's what I want to know.
Mm.
Correct, not political. That's it, Spike. I see. Spike knows what I'm talking about.
Because like, what bodyguard does he need?
Well,
and I've heard a few things about that guy. What I've just mentioned his name. I'm not going to say it because whether it's true or false, right? If it was true, then obviously I'd blast it out. But I don't know. Same with a lot of other people.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Dunza.
I've seen a few things released about him, and it's not exactly putting him in a good
Yeah,
light.
well, that's it, mate. That just keep your tongue tied, innit?
Yeah. Got to be careful what you say, because otherwise you can end up in.
Oh yeah, Angela. What's an SHPO on? What's an SHPO?
I don't even know. Seriously, what is an SOHPO, Angela? What is one of them?
Sexual harm prevention order.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that was released.
Angela, just join the crew and come.
That was released. That was released last year.
Man, not in person, but you know what I'm saying.
The copper actually stood in front of him and stated that he had it on him and that he shouldn't be outside a playground.
Mm.
Yeah, sexual harm prevention. Yeah, we know all that, and now all of a sudden people are going, "Oh, did you know? Did you know?" All of a sudden people are questioning that.
Yeah,
when the copper has actually stood in front of him, gives his full details and tells him that he shouldn't be there. And that they're worried because he is there because he's got this prevention order on him.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Because, like I said this overnight, people like say one thing and then it gets passed on to the next person. They times it by 10, and then the next person times it by fucking the world is your oyster.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? That's what happens, isn't it? It's inevitable that it will happen. But once you become like fucking YouTube or fucking TikTok famous, you've got to fucking realise that shit is gonna fucking happen to you. You know what I mean? It's the way that you deal with it that counts.
Yeah. Yeah, as Angela said, it's Chinese whispers.
Yeah, the officer said it.
Yeah.
The police officer said it. I played the clip on here ages ago.
Yeah.
It was last year.
Yeah. But there's a catalogue of stuff I watched on somebody else's video the other day about him. You can't say whether all of it's true or whether some of it might be.
Well, you can't because nothing is ever set in stone.
Because but this police officer had already run a PNC on him. And actually stood there and stated it.
Yeah. No, he's not as squeaky clean as he's. Not as squeaky clean as he.
Ness, you've got the live going on in the background, mate.
Oh, I've cut it.
All right, mate. You good?
Yeah, how we doing?
Yeah, where's my bloody banner gone? Yeah.
What's happening, Ozzy?
We're good, mate. Are you okay?
And Bojo? Hello, mate.
All right, mate.
How we doing?
Good.
Yeah, gravy. Text
message.
No, I'm saying.
Ozzy died last night, didn't he?
Yeah, I know. Do you know what? Honestly, mate, I've been watching fucking every time you open TikTok or Facebook, that's all you see. And people are coming up with fucking different accusations. So you don't even know what's true. This is like simple, man.
I've not heard none of these accusations. What are they saying?
Right, they said that he went to Switzerland, right, for his daughter's wedding to die. And that's one of them. He died at home. That's two of them. So they are accusations.
His song, War Pigs, What a song.
Yeah. Do you know what?
He's going against all the politicians, all the
Wow.
war pigs.
Yeah. Do you know my best song out of Mole when he went solo? Was Dreamer. What an absolutely brilliant song that is.
Dreamer.
No, it's not that.
But the
Not that. Honestly, mate, Google it. Smiler, get on
Yeah.
Napster, right, and type in Ozzy Osbourne, Dreamer. I swear to God, boys, it's an absolutely splendid song.
but is the lyrics like that? War pigs. He's anti-war.
No, nothing like it, mate. Honestly.
No, but I'm saying like he was deeper than people thought.
I'm a dreamer. I dream. I look. Yeah, it's like I dream my life away. I open a window and fucking see things. Trust me, it's a great song. I've listened to it about 3 times already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, I can play it if you want. Do you want us to play it, Smiler?
No, I can play it. Can't play any of his songs.
Yeah, good lad.
You get
It's
black.
brilliant.
No, you can't play any of his songs. You get black screen.
What if I play one in the background? Will it? Well, I'll get copyrights on my live. It doesn't strike you, does it?
Yeah, you just get a black screen.
Do you know what I did yesterday when I found out the bad news? I posted a fucking video on Facebook and not a link, a video of the song I'm referring to. And Sony Music Entertainment took it down within about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
You know, but if you share a link on YouTube to the Facebook, then you can play it. But because I didn't do that, I shared it and I put a fucking legend had just been lost. And with the song in the background. And it was a full song. And then, like I said, Sony Entertainment Music took it down, the bastards.
Yeah. There's a load of them doing it yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. It'll wear off. The novelty will wear off, man. You know, do you know, all the thing I feel for is Sharon.
Yeah.
What, that old?
I mean, fuck knows what she's done to herself, man. She's made a right mess of herself there. But she was the backbone of Ozzy Osbourne. 100% guarantee.
Yeah, because he made so much money.
Yeah, well, I don't think it was only that. I think there were other things involved as well.
Yeah. You've given someone that background, Smiler. Poor
Yeah, I've just read it. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit lively, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it?
Can I tell you about Farage, Ozzy? You there? Oh, he's muted himself. Well, Farage, so I'm South East London. He went to the private school, Dulwich College. And that used to be 20 grand a term. It's way more than that now. So how many terms in a year? 4 terms in a year.
Yeah.
So all of Farage's friends, if they're not millionaires, they're billionaires.
Yeah.
You know? What was Ozzy saying? He's the right man. He's a puppet, the same as they all are, isn't it?
They're reformer wankers, man. You know, Cornwall's going for devolution. Cornwall's been fighting this for God knows how long, reinstating the stannery. We've got our own government. We've always had our own government. And reform actually fucking rejected the votes for Cornwall County Council, rejected the votes in Parliament for Cornwall going independent state.
There you go.
Yeah, reform the new voted in fucking reform councillors because of fucking Scabby Robinson. Vote reform, vote reform, vote reform.
What, Scabby Robinson, the Mossad? He's Mossad. His dad's Mossad.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. You know, telling everybody reform's the answer, people. You know.
Well, you know, with my sentiments, Smiley, like I said, if we stop bombing other countries, if we stop obliterating other countries, Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Libya, if we stop obliterating them, there wouldn't be such migration, would there?
No. But it's like the migrants. What's he called? The ex-Marine, American Marine. I can't remember his bloody name now.
Yeah.
The ex-Marine. Oh, what's his name? He's supposed to be coming up as a guest.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay, that would be interesting.
Oh, what's his name? He was on the oh, what have I done with it?
And what was he saying? What was his sentiments?
Right, he interviewed them at the gates of the asylum centre.
Right.
And they basically turned around and said, you English fucked up our country, so we're coming to fuck your country up.
Well, of course, that's what they think, isn't it? Of course, we killed 2 million innocent Iraqis.
Yeah, Ken O'Keefe, that's the one, Spike, Ken O'Keefe.
Okay. Right. So he's saying if we didn't obliterate their countries, they wouldn't have to leave and flee, would they?
No.
So obviously, there's an issue, but it's the same thing, Smiler. So I left school in '92, and you had the first Iraq War by Bush Senior, and after that, John Smith was the Labour leader, and he had a heart attack at 54, and they slipped Blair in, and he took the middle ground, and it was all cushy until we realised he was a new world order man, the same as Keir Starmer. And 322 Skull and Bones, same thing. We realised why Blair coming was to follow Bush to the second Iraq War, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I just had to. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Land Rover. It's nothing to do with bombing, But then you have to question why Israel aid. Yeah. We had loads of Somalis, we had Eritreans, yeah. But the Somalis and the Eritreans, they were kicked out of Israel, and they were asked where they want to go, and they got funded to turn up here.
Right. But when he says it's nothing to do with bombing, it is, because we don't bomb their countries. Look at the state of Iraq. They haven't got any homes left. Where are they going to go?
I feel for them people, mate.
Right, where are they going to go, Ozzy? If we stopped bombing, so the Iraq War was an illegal war. We know that.
Well, it was an illegal war. It was a cover-up. They wanted to do certain things. They wanted to do certain things in Iraq. They knew that there were certain things in Iraq. Yeah, right. Yeah. And they also employed ISIS then to blow up the what was that gate called, Spikes? November Man, the gateway.
The Garden of Eden.
The hanging garden.
No. It was the entrance into. It was entrance into the Baal. It was entrance into the Baal worship temple.
6,000 years of history.
Yeah, and they actually employed ISIS to bomb it before they left.
And they employed
Palmyra Gate. The Palmyra Gate. There you go. Right, which then they brought it to the UK, built it in Trafalgar Square, right? Then they took it to America. Then they took it to other major cities and countries, right? But why would they want to put the entrance of Baal, the gateway to Baal, and why would they want to take it around the world? I'm doing a documentary about it at the moment, but they take ages to do.
Nice.
Yeah, understandable.
Well, so round your a lot of yous will remember. So before the 9/11, so the second Iraq invasion, 2003. But the anti-sentiment. So when they're ready to go to war with someone, they will make you hate them.
Yes, correct.
So it's all happening again.
Hey up, you lick.
It is. You're right, mate. That's why I've just said 100% nail on the head. It's history repeating itself.
Yeah, so
that's what it is, and this is what I said to you. Like all of your, this is why I feel for the fucking the newborns, the children. You know, what's going to have to go through all this malarkey?
They don't want us
malarkey is
passing
the
on the message.
understatement word.
They don't want us passing on what we know, Ozzy.
Yeah, exactly. Because they want to keep it safe and fucking tucked away, unless they want to use it.
Right, so they
right. But I mean, it's like the IDF, isn't it? They're supposed to call it the most moral army in the world, the IDF, you know. And you got all these people supporting the IDF and supporting Israel, right? When even their own government don't support them, or their own coalition don't support them, right?
I mean,
and their own people say this flag does not represent us, and they're burning it on the streets, on the streets of Tel Aviv, yeah. Right, but then you've got all these Muppets walking, yeah. I mean, what was it on the 17th? Was the 17th of this month? Yeah, they blasted like the last Catholic church in Gaza. You know, kill three women and a child that were taking sanctuary in the church, and one of them was the priest. Even the Pope come out and condemned it.
Target attacked, isn't it?
Well, it was a tank shell. So you tell me how you can. Oh, it wasn't supposed to hit. It wasn't supposed to hit the church.
Oh, the place of worship.
All right, one nurse. If Putin started doing that now, there would be hell up, wouldn't there? But because Israel do it, we have to sit there in silence.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, true words spoken, mate. True words. You know, I mean, I don't follow it like as much as other people do follow it, but it's one of them things that like you just become to know, and I think that's worrying. Like becoming to know something that don't even involve us. You know what I mean? So that's alarm bells ringing straight away in my head, Top. Don't know about your own.
Yeah.
You know, and then as it progresses, a bit fucking more and more and more, then a bit further. This is what you fucking dealt with. You know, and it's literally decrepit. It's horrible. And not only that, it's not horrible for us, but it's horrible for the people who are actually fucking gone to bed and they're waiting to hear that boom when they're fucking putting the kids to bed at night reading a bedtime story. You know what I mean? You think how they feel. All down to fucking money and wealth and land. That's all what it's down to.
I watched a woman and her husband, and they were in the Israeli what's the stupid building called in London? The Israeli building, the fucking.
Oh, you mean the fucking tall one that looks like it's in Dubai?
Nah, when they've got fucking certain buildings in your country. Yeah, well, anyway, they did a fucking interview in that.
Embassy.
Yeah, their embassy, the Israeli embassy.
Yeah.
They did an interview in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you go back over all that other, this husband and wife, when you go back all over all their other interviews that they've done whilst in Tel Aviv, they've completely contradicted themselves and completely lied.
I love it.
And it's like, well, how much is Bibi Netanyahu paying you now to spin this narrative when all along you said how well you were fucking treated, the fucking idiot.
Yo, smile on the way you said that they contradicted themselves. That was brilliant, mate.
And it was like that girl. They didn't rape me. They only raped me with their eyes, right? Fucking earlier on in the year, she got fucking raped at one of their fucking parties by a fucking instructor.
Another one.
Yeah, she got raped by another fucking instructor.
Yeah, exactly.
But didn't get raped in the tunnels. Only raped with their eyes, apparently.
Yeah, oh my days, man. About the times we've been raped with his eyes. Have you ever
Yeah.
been raped with your eyes? Do you know when you feel like someone's look? Do you know when
Yeah.
you're looking towards somebody and you feel like they're looking at you up and down, saying what
Yeah.
trainers he's wearing, what fucking trousers or jeans, what t-shirt, what fucking baseball cap, if you're wearing one, what tombola hat. You know what I mean? That feeling is fucking. I know that feeling. You know,
Well, I was on a live stream, and I'm sat there talking on the live stream, and I was like sniffing, and I thought I can smell fucking Chinese food, and it was like, why can I smell Chinese in my front room, like, you know?
Yeah.
And then you get that feeling that somebody's staring at you, and I
Yeah.
fucking turned around, and my missus just fucking walked in, bought
With
fucking
the fucking
Chinese.
Chinese takeaway.
Yeah. I jumped off the stream, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing here? Normally she'll message and say that she's on the way over, and it's like, well, what you got? Well, I didn't get you anything. There's a pancake roll. Oh, what do you mean you didn't get me anything?
Yeah,
I thought you would have eaten. I thought you would have eaten.
Spoiler. Do you know what you said there, pal? Right, I can remember one time there. I live in a 3-story block of flats, and I left the door not open, wide open, but unlocked.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I've gone to sleep, and I've woke up to this, like, in the morning, about, I don't know, I must have been bolts that night. I woke up to this fucking person staring at me. I'm thinking, yo, is this a fucking dream or what? Right. It would be fucking mate saying, Ozzy.
Am I back?
What's that?
You are. You
Yeah,
rebooted.
They didn't like what I was talking about, did they?
77 got you, didn't they?
Enter the name, like the comment he put here. War is when the government tells you who the enemy is. Revolution is when you
corrupted, isn't it? Corruption.
Revolution is when you figure out who the enemy is yourself.
Corruption, man. That's all they do for us. Other than fucking, they do a lot. They do a lot of positive.
Well, that's my point. So when
the negative outweighs the positive.
We saw
blunt.
When they're ready to go to war, they build up the propaganda, the brainwashing against.
Before they even broadcast it. Of course they do.
So obviously we're going to be going to war with Russia soon. So they've always hated them. Yeah. And the Chinese, they said the CV come from Wuhan. So Wuhan. So they when they
Wuhan.
So when they
wait a minute, chicken fried rice, please.
When they're ready to go to war. So at the moment, it's the boats, the immigration, the Muslims again. It's the same old shit. They want to go to war with Iran properly.
Yeah.
So it's Bush's axis of evil. The 7 countries. It's still going on. So Iran was the 6th, and North Korea is the 7th. So it's the same. Of course, there's wrong uns coming in here. Of course, there's a problem. But there's a lot of wrong uns here. There's a lot of rape games.
Already. Yeah, 100% agree.
So everyone's focusing on. There is an issue. We know that, but the majority, like I said, are coming from war-torn countries that we've had a big hand in bombing. They've got no homes left, and they say it's just men of fighting age. No, it isn't. You know, there's a lot of women getting on them boats with children.
Yeah, for the reason of a better life.
Right, because they got no in Syria. They got no homes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. In the reason for a better life.
But like you said, did you hear me when you muted? Did you hear what I was saying about Farage?
No, I didn't, mate. No.
Well, I live in South East London. He went to private school, Dulwich College. Back then it was 20 grand a term. So there's 4 terms a year. That's 80 grand a year. It's more than that now. And if his friends aren't millionaires, they're billionaires, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Farage is a plant.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, that's like his personal business, as far as I'm concerned, with what you just said. It's
He was
nothing
born
to do
with a
with the
silver
public,
spoon. He was
right? It's
born
about
with
to
a
do
gold
with him.
spoon.
But the point I'm trying to make is that if he can help the public, or just like
He's
any fucking
never going to
president,
help the public,
yeah,
Ozzy.
but in me out here, just like I was just about to say, just like anybody, fucking anybody's president, whether it's fucking here, there, everywhere, backwards and forwards over the fucking goddamn RBC, right? But if that makes a fucking point, and the point is proven, right? And the point is not proven because the point is proven now, right? Reverse psychology when I say this, because we fucking actually discussed this previously, right? If you were listening when I was on mute about the fucking AI, the fucking all this fucking rubbish, man. And you
Yeah,
don't know what to believe
Well,
anymore.
don't believe in him. But any independent Smilers told it just.
I don't believe in nobody, mate.
Give me a chance, Ozzy.
I don't believe in myself, and that's on a fucking good day.
You got to believe in yourself, brother. Well, don't follow the shit. But Smiler said,
Trust me, mate. I'll be straight John Bull with you. I've
Well, I
got
never
no
knew.
reason to lie to
I never
anybody.
knew. Apparently, in Cornwall, I know they've wanted to be independent. Apparently, they got their own government, and they want to go into. And Farage blocked it.
No, not Farage. The Reform councillors.
There you go.
I don't even know what's the difference.
They won.
Reform and what's the other one?
Our other councillors won the vote, but it was Reform that was standing in their way. And I mean, even a Welsh guy that's been down here for 23 years and has now been elected a councillor, even he voted for it. And then there was what the hell she called? I can't remember what she's called, but she's all for this she's all for the rainbow crowd. Tulsi Thule or whatever she I mean, she's an independent.
Right over my head, man.
But she voted against it as well.
Yeah, so this Reform, Richard Tice, they're billionaires, Ozzy.
Right, Zia Yousaf, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Also, not even English herself, then.
Zia Yousaf, UK Muslim, yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Largest donor to Farage's party, Reform, yeah.
Oh, excellent. Go on, Smiler.
Right. And right, who was it who got rid of Rupert Lowe? Because Rupert Lowe was the only one speaking out. Rupert Lowe was the only one carrying on.
I've never even
they actually Oh, look him up. He's the secretary or something. He is. He's the one. He isn't the secretary. He's the one.
I believe him, mate. I'm just saying.
He calls the strings. That's why Farage went shut down.
So the biggest funder of Reform was, say again, Smiler?
Zia Yousaf. Zia Yousaf. Right. He quit Reform for 3 days under an argument. So they got rid of another Reform member, and then he came back again.
They're just
right. So he came. Go on, mate. Sorry.
They're puppets for the bankers.
Yeah. He was Goldman Sachs.
Fucking hell! Look,
it's crazy, isn't it?
He worked Goldman Sachs. He worked in the banking industry with Farage.
Right. So we're joining the dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, dot to dot.
And people follow Farage, and I'll say it again, Tommy. He's a fucking Mossad. His dad is a Mossad. Tommy Robinson. So that's not his name, as we know. Yaxley, is that Jewish? Probably.
I don't know.
And unfortunately, people follow them. There's more wrong uns native to this country, man.
Yousaf, who calls himself a British Muslim patriot, sold Velocity Black to Capital One, a US bank that in 2021 joined 5 other creditors in providing $500,000 loan to Israel's largest weapon manufacturer, Elbit Systems.
See, you get educated on this channel. That's why I come in.
Meanwhile, it emerged this week that Diane Kokoza, a 29 parliamentary candidate for the Brexit Party, Reform UK's previous name, who was accused of Islamophobia, is now standing again for Reform under a different name, Diana Moore. So she's changed her name and
Under
come
a
back as
different
Diana
name, you
Moore.
know. That says quite a lot, doesn't it, really?
Britain is home to the warmest, most lovely people in the world, Yusuf said on Wednesday. It's welcomed millions of immigrants of all faiths.
Don't believe the hype.
Something tells me that Yaxley he's actually got some Irish descendants, hasn't he?
Yeah, he is Irish. That's why he's got Irish passport, isn't it?
But his dad's Mossad. His dad's Israeli Bojo.
Yeah, but if you go back through history, Yaxley is actually a traditional English name.
All right.
See, this is where people get it a bit twisted, don't they? You know, like, and we all know something. We all know something in between.
He lives in Dubai. He lives in he lives in a Muslim country.
Joe, the best place to live, Cyprus.
Yeah, but he says he lives there. He doesn't. He lives in Dubai, a Muslim country.
Yeah, well, it's fucking exactly. So whatever you see on social media or on the TV, don't believe, because I certainly don't.
And then you know his right-hand man, Lee McMillan, Leigh McMillan. Everyone Google it. He's in jail now for grooming a 10-year-old girl.
Well, that's what happens, isn't it? But that's when he got money. When he got the dough.
So people are going to say, give me a second, Ozzy.
Yeah, most fool on them, man. They're shamed.
Right, the right-hand man, Leigh McMillan. That was the EDL. That was Tommy's. Right, he's a pedo.
Well, I showed all the members of the EDL on one of my lives, right?
Right.
And then I showed all the members that have been done for sexual abuse and child abuse.
How many of them?
How many was it, Michael? I can't remember.
Loads.
Was it 257 of them? I can't remember the number off the top of the head.
What? 257K? Go on.
257 EDL members. 257 EDL members. I can't swear by it. I'd have to, yeah, and it had all their names and their convictions, etc., etc. I played it on here.
And that whole group still now is supposed to be against the rape gangs and pedos, but they're all pedos and rape gangs themselves.
Have you got access to that picture that shows Tommy Robinson having his photograph taken with all those police and social workers and everything?
Oh yeah, and the Muslim leader.
Your boys are missing the point, man. Your boys.
You know the one I mean.
No, Ozzy, I think you're missing the point, Ozzy. Honestly,
no, I'm not. I swear to God, my friend, I'm not. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Right, so Smiler's just told you.
Bojo was speaking.
It's all right, you carry on.
Right. So Smiler's just showed you part of the EDL members, 257 of them have convictions of paedophilia and raping.
Right, okay, yep.
But people still follow Tommy now.
Right,
I wonder why. Luton. You know, he come from Luton.
I sound like AK then, don't I?
He come from Luton. He had a suntan shop where he sold all his coke from. These people were controlled easily. If they're pedos, they're compromised and they're controlled very easily.
Yeah.
And when
you are right, mate.
They're supplying. Let me finish. They're supplying Tommy with all the money. Someone put in the chat how much. Someone put in the chat he's got 30-something million assets. They give Tommy lots of money and lots of coke.
Lots of Stone Island.
Exactly. They give him all that.
Fucking hell, man.
But you'll get pedos, they're compromised. They get let out of jail early. Hold on, they get let out of jail early to come on here, to come on live streams and to disrupt and to go to marches. To try and put people anti-Muslim,
this. Yeah, but this refers back to what we're talking about before. right? This guy is not a world leader. He's the person who fucking owns London with his fucking whatever he does, right?
He come from
We were
Luton.
so right. So now you're bigging up a person like that.
Who's
right?
picking him up? I'm telling
Right.
you how much of a
But
skunk he is.
yo, hear me out, bruv. I've listened to you, right? But the other people, right? The people that fucking mean business when we say business, yeah. You do it same again. You know, I'm not trying to create an argument, pal. Honestly, mate.
Who's doing business, Ozzy? You said Farage, and I've just told you.
I'm just fucking saying overall in general, right? That fucking one individual person has got nothing on the people way the hierarchy, let's say.
Yes,
right? And that's what I'm saying.
Following he's got.
That's all I was saying, mate.
But he's got such a large following.
Yeah, but you won't see fucking like somebody who works in Parliament, right? Giving fucking messages on Facebook and this and that. Whereas that guy you would.
Who? Who?
Say no more. 1 minute. Excuse me. Sorry, I've got a phone call. I'll be back 2 minutes.
All right. Carry on with some more facts, please, Smiler. I mean, you've just ripped apart the Reform Party in a sentence. Let me go to the comments because there's some intelligent, intellectual people in the comments. Enter the name. Tommy Robertson wants you to fight for Israel so Jews can have bum love in the middle. Fucking hell, right, hold up. Arkash, they are on a payroll. They go by script. Excellent. I call them aardvarks, right? Tommy Robertson is an actor. He plays a role, yeah. Look up Iman Wassim Kempson Smiler. Smiler AI war lead, his son died the other day after being in a coma 20 years. He was in a car accident, all right. $35 million in assets and had, I bet it should have been 33 because that's Freemason, isn't it? 35 million. Tommy Robertson has got $35 million in assets and has had gifts from the Rothschilds. As Tommy Robertson, there you go. There you go. Look.
Yeah, I've showed on here before all this funding. Who funds him? Who pays all his money? Who pays all his court cases?
Thanks you. Hello, Ulick. Sorry, I did see you earlier. Hello, Ulick, man. How you doing, brother? If you're still in there. Arkash, but thanks, Ulick. You and me both know we have to look out for our little creatures in the world. Save the snails. Yeah. Land Braver, hello, mate. Come back over to SD, Shield Destroyers channel, man. You used to come over there, man. I know he's so tired, he's not up for the debate and discussion anymore. I go live sometimes. Poor Shield Destroyer's had enough of shield destroying. You know what I mean? He can't be bothered anymore.
Sorry about that, people. My apologies.
Who was that? That weren't Tommy. That weren't Tommy or Mossad phoning you, was it?
Yeah, one of my veterans, man. He's found out about 3 weeks ago. He's got major heart failure. Right. You know, so I tell him to check in on me. You know, whether it's morning, day, fucking afternoon, whatever, not just check on. You know, just check in. You know, that's what I did there. So it's so bad.
You know the 77th Brigade get paid to come on these channels to fuck them up. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They showed it in COVID. They showed Mossad, the Israeli intelligence service. There's rooms full of them on the computers to go against the anti, as they what they say anti.
It's called Unit. It's called Unit 8200, and it controls
Do you know what? I was
YouTube.
just about to say Bitcoin mining.
I want to hear that again, Smiler. Ozzy.
It's called Unit 8200, and it controls YouTube. It watches YouTube for every single thing that's anti-Israeli.
There you go.
Yeah. And it'll shut you down quick. It'll shut you down
My
quicker than
computer
lightning.
went, I'll tell you, my computer went. The mouse thing was going everywhere. I thought my whole computer nearly broke.
Fucking hell.
I got kicked off, didn't I, Ozzy?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
And I almost my whole
It's Unit 8200, and I'll think of the other unit in a minute. Somebody might remind me in the chat. November Man might remember.
These are real things, real groups.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to control.
And again, I did a live about them as well. I think Max was on the panel with me.
Do you know what? Sorry, Smiler. Sorry.
So I'm making a coffee. Carry on.
But what I want to say is, do you know, like people, they don't really 100% understand of the realism of the tubes.
No.
They think it's a fucking joke. They think they can just say what they want, when they like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, you're right there, Ozzy.
Right. But you know, when it fucking concerns the proper fucking realism, then it's a shock to the system.
They strike you. Shield Destroyer channel during COVID. We lost five fucking channels because we was going against the CV. Sorry, but you can say all that at the moment. You don't get strike for it. But he's been strike recently again for talking about. So I'm gonna have to code it AVIN cold. I'll say it as cold rather than what it is, and it's shutting all the farms at the moment. And he got striked again. Yeah.
Right, so this guy
is that not a Zionist Jewish man? Look at that. I've got to go to the toilet. Look at that photo.
That's his twin brother.
Huh? Look at that.
Oh, we can't even play that song, can we?
What's he doing wearing Kylie Minogue's headset?
Damn.
That's the same outfit Kylie Minogue had on, isn't it? Can't get you out of my head.
I haven't done one of these actor-based reality videos in a while.
What's that hoodie?
About on Twitter, I see Critical Thinker. I'll put a lot of good work on my channel. I've done one here of Tommy Robinson, and I'm going to play it to you because I find it very interesting.
So this is one that I got told about by one of my followers under one of my other posts. Tommy Robinson, the anti-Islam activist campaigner, and Imam Wasim Kempton. And I mean, honestly, there's not many times when I get told about these matches that make me do a double take or go, what the heck? But yeah, this was definitely one of them. Yeah, I know Tommy Robson's content. Yeah, Wasim Kempton, never heard of him before, but kind of would make sense. Like, that is the sort of mockery and trolling that takes place when it comes to actor-based reality. On one hand, you've got like an anti-Islam campaigner. On the other hand, you've got an imam. So, you know, they love polarity. They love the polar opposites. And, of course, they love a bit of mockery as well. This is one of those ones where I knew who one guy was but didn't know the other. So obviously when I looked up the pictures of the imam, I was pretty blown away actually by the resemblance. And I've got a voice clip coming up here now, and you'll
absolutely uncanny, isn't it?
It's him. It's him. It's him.
Yeah.
Like the man saying, they like to the mockery. They like to fuck with you.
Of course.
Fucking hell. That's deep. So you know, it's like Trump. His family are Trump. It's D. So his family were Nazis. So it's Drumpf. Like remember, Smile, I said to you, Boris Johnson, it's Alexandra. Boris Johnson defies her. But you said it's born in New York, and he comes from French aristocracy.
Yeah. Well, wherever you come from, you are who you are, right? And I mean, I'll always stick by my roots. I'm a Sheffield lad, UK lad. I'll always stick by that, right? I don't want to get introduced to a fucking another country. Obviously, I go on holiday, fair dues, you know. But fucking once you start getting sucked into it, being out with this last year, fucking father, his visa ran out. The fucking in Thailand, yo, the Thailand prisons were chill on now as we speak. Decrepit, man.
This is low key. Everybody knows rapper low key, don't they?
Yeah.
This is on Double Down News. So I'll put the links in the what's it called after on the video title.
Tommy Robinson, and who helped him get to where he is today.
Look at that.
When we look into the background of the organization he founded, the English Defence League, we could take the view that it was intended to be an offshoot of the terrorist Zionist organization, the JDL, the Jewish Defence League. In fact, his co-founder at the English Defence League was an individual who called himself Paul Ray. Paul Ray, prior to founding the English Defence League, infiltrated the International Solidarity Movement, a pro-Palestinian organization which Rachel Corrie had been a member of. Paul Ray infiltrated and spied on this pro-Palestinian organization and then submitted the information to several different intelligence agencies. Following his work for Israel, Paul Ray founded the English Defence League with Tommy Robinson.
There you fucking go. So there you fucking go. And we know that. That's all
when it
fact.
came time for the English Defence League to be registered on Companies House, that was carried out by a former Israeli soldier, Roberta Moore. Moore led what they called the EDL's Jewish unit, which regularly partnered with the Zionist Federation to hold demonstrations outside the Israeli embassy. Roberta.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that there.
Moore is pictured here with the vice chair of the Zionist Federation at the time, Jonathan Hoffman.
Jonathan Hoffman is a former vice chair of the Zionist Federation. Members of the racist English Defence League, or EDL, attended a demonstration that Hoffman helped organise. He is photographed alongside Roberta Moore, the founder of the EDL's Jewish division. She will later express her admiration for Anders Breivik, the neo-Nazi who murdered 77 people in Norway.
When Roberta Moore was asked if the EDL was exploiting the Zionist movement, she replied, "If anything, we are exploiting them."
I received these packages today.
He's admired somewhat as one of the brains of the EDL. He's just got a delivery of quotes from the Quran from his researcher in Israel.
Roberta Moore is pictured here alongside the head of the Canadian branch of the Zionist terror organization, the JDL, and the genocidal Israel.
And the JDL, what's the sack solicitor? You know, the one that Ezra Levant, Ezra Levant and his wife are all like, they run the JDL in Canada.
Yeah, yo, this guy's got some Freemasons coins packed up in his pocket.
Ezra Levant, he got sacked. He lost his license for being a barrister or being a solicitor. He lost his practicing license, and they raised loads and loads of money. The firm we're talking about now.
He even had the T-shirt on, didn't he, Tommy Mossad?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, Rebel News. Yeah, Rebel News. Ezra Levant.
He never went to prison. He was never in that prison. Everyone knows that, doesn't they?
That's the word, disbarred. He was disbarred.
Israeli politician.
He weren't in Belmarsh.
Who was called for the complete annihilation of all human life in Gaza. On the 28th of February 2013, the English Defence League, as registered on Companies House, was changed. The name of the organisation became the Jewish Defence League, JDL, UK. It's important to remember that the JDL is designated as a terrorist organisation by the US government. It was founded by Mir Kahan, Israeli fascist, who advocated for the complete ethnic cleansing of Palestine. But the connections of Tommy Robinson and the English Defence League to the JDL do not end there. One of the earliest supporters of the EDL and a regular speaker at their rallies outside of the Israeli embassy was none other than Rabbi Nachum Shifrin.
How would you feel if one day your children or your grandchildren are saying 5 times a day, Allah Akbar? What is coming down on you here and now? It will be recalled on this day that it was the EDL that started the liberation of England.
Nachum Shifrin was the driver for the founder of the JDL, Mir Kahan. The only other time the English Defence League was registered on Companies House was by Tommy Robinson's personal assistant, Helen Gower. When she registered the organisation, the name was the English and Jewish Defence League. So the question has to be asked here, was Tommy Robinson's English Defence League founded to be an offshoot of the Zionist terrorist organisation, the JDL? And if so, why hasn't that been mentioned or written about extensively in the British media? Tommy Robinson then went on to be a Shillman Fellow at the David Horowitz Freedom Center. Now, the David Horowitz Freedom Center shares funders with the Friends of the IDF and illegal settlements in the West Bank. But that position was directly funded by tech billionaire Robert Shillman. Who is Robert Shillman? Well, he was a board member on the Friends of the IDF at the very same time that he was funding Tommy Robinson to the tune of £8,000 a month, according to his other former assistant, Lucy Brown. Here we see Robert Shillman speaking at the Zionist Organization of America and describing his pen and his checkbook as weapons.
With this pen and my checkbook, I provide ammunition. I wield the pen to provide ammunition to those organizations like ZOA, who are on the front lines in this battle.
Tommy Robinson has also received funding from the US neocon think tank, the Middle East Forum, which was quoted 13 times by Anders Breivik in his manifesto he released before killing over 70 people. The head of the Middle East Forum is Greg Roman, who's a former employee of the Israeli Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Israeli Ministry of Defense. Now, all of these connections would certainly cause you to question where Tommy Robinson's ultimate loyalties lie, especially when he has kids on the top of a tank in the Israeli-occupied Golan Heights of Syria and stated so clearly that he would enter a war on behalf of Israel.
If there was a war tomorrow, which there will be, because I'll probably start at the end of the session.
Yeah.
If there was a war, I would be there on the front line fighting for.
Will you fuck me?
I'm going to break this cunt's jaw when I meet him one day.
He didn't go to war, though, did he? He hadn't gone over.
That's right. Will they fuck, man?
But this fella, this fella here, Smiler, this fella here, I've got to get my pen. What's this fella's? That's
Loki. Lowkey. Lowkey.
Say it again.
L-O-K-E-Y. I'll put his link in the chat in a minute.
On,
he does it. Loki, he's a rapper.
Is he still doing all right? Is he still? Hold on, Ozzy. Is he all right?
Yeah. He's sound. Yeah. He's sound. He's on Double Down News. Double Down News. Give him a platform.
haven't killed him yet. They haven't given him
No.
cancer or anything.
No.
Fucking hell.
I'll drop his link in a minute.
Yeah, definitely. Carry on. Carry on.
What about the 20,000 kids killed by Israel in Gaza? When Israel killed 3 former British soldiers with an airstrike in Gaza, what was the response of Britain's patriot, Tommy Robinson? British people that do aid work in Gaza are cucks. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. How can Tommy Robinson define himself as a patriot, but speak with such callousness about the death of former British soldiers? I think Tommy Robinson owes an apology to the families John Chapman, James Kirby, and James Henderson. Those who serve as an attachment to the war industry have sought to pin the blame for what is happening in this country on Russia. It's interesting because there is far more of a material connection between Tommy Robinson and a particular genocidal ally in the Middle East.
Donald Trump.
As you've seen, unfortunately, the mainstream media across the last has been
Oh, fucking that's that
deluge
motherfucker.
of dehumanization and demonization of the most vulnerable in society. Today, you have an alternative in Double Down News, which is publishing information which goes against the grain.
Yeah, he's brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. So Loki, yeah?
Yeah.
He's fucking brilliant. So there you go. You're going to save this, Smiler. Anyone that watches this, fucking hell. What else can we tell them? What else can we...
Nothing, because obviously they've seen it for their own two eyes, haven't they? They've heard it as well. You know, they've seen it.
Well, that
so
man
what did you
exposed them all. He just exposed. I said, well, I knew that the EDL was funded by a Zionist, and look at all that. All the names have been given.
So does that make you? You know, just to, I don't want to get too deep, but just
don't want to get too deep. We've just got as deep as we can get. Well, we can probably go deeper, but you know.
Yeah, yo, no about this, mate. I'm just asking a general question. How does that make you feel how does it make you feel by watching what you just witnessed?
But I knew he was a plant. I said he was Mossad Aussie. I knew that anyway. But
yeah, I know. Yeah, you said that before the video were played. What Smile played. You know,
I'll break it.
Yeah,
if I
I've got
see
it
him,
straight
I'll break
away,
his
mate.
jaw. I'll kill
got
him.
It straight.
Fuck him. He's disgusting.
But what is
He gets
disgusting
paid
though?
with money and coke. He loves his coke.
Right,
Loves
okay, yeah, which is that's disgusting. 100% correct.
They do what you
right?
want, but I'm saying they get
But you know
compromised.
what's even more disgusting is that fucking people have literally falling for his flaws.
And that's why
what is created is self,
and
right?
that's why I jumped on tonight.
Why?
To expose him and everything that's going on.
But I never smiled. I definitely didn't as well. Nothing mentioned about him before you jumped on, unless you can correct me wrong.
No, but you had I'm saying these protests at these migrant hotels. It's all they all follow the bullshit.
Oh yeah, the migrant hotels. Fucking hell, man, that's another fucking leaf.
Yeah, but Tommy will come out soon. Tommy is going to come out soon
again.
Aussie, Tommy will come out soon to do a march in London against it, won't he? Tommy.
Yeah, it will do. Because, I can remember...
Right, so if this video gets out to a few thousand, Smiler gets a lot, watch it, then the more people that open their eyes, unfortunately, there's too many ignorant people. They don't want to hear it. There is an issue going on. But I said there's always...
but... You know, I like it how you said ignorant, but you're only ignorant to your own thoughts and feelings and opinions. That's the way I see it. And I'm sorry for saying that.
But I'm saying like you said earlier.
That's the way I see it, bro.
No,
honestly,
but you were saying earlier, you thought Farage was a solid man. He's not. He's a
No, all I was saying about Farage, right, from fucking Rewind Bowl Selector, right, was that fucking Farage, from what I've heard, and I made it very clear that I don't follow any of this. I made it fucking loud and clear that I don't follow it. I don't watch the BBC News. I told you this already, every single one of you, right? But the thing with Farage is trying to stop the boats. That's the last thing I
He's
heard.
not, Ozzy.
Yeah,
He's not.
but this is what I'm saying, man.
He makes a lot of money out of it.
This is what I'm saying, mate. That was the last thing this that
But Farage is
unacknowledgeable.
like Tommy. Farage is the same as Tommy.
Come on, mate. I'm trying to fucking reason. Right? When I don't want to, man, I feel like I'm going round in circles.
Don't follow Farage, for fuck's sake.
The only reason why I said that because I was making the point that I don't fucking follow none of them. Right?
Well,
And
don't
Farage.
talk good about
Right,
him. Don't talk good about him, neither then.
Right? The last time I fucking followed anything like this was stopping the boats. That's the only point I was trying to make. That's it.
But Ozzy, like I said, they make the problem and they give you their solution.
Yeah,
so
they do.
They're going to bring out the ID cards, aren't they?
But their solution is different because, and the reason why I say that because the different country has different solutions, and
But
that's what makes it even more different.
He's a billionaire. All his mates, they make a lot of money out of the immigration.
Yeah, well, of course they do, man.
Money out of it.
Fucking hell, that's the reason why they're in it in the first place. You know, that's why the reason why they're doing it. You know, I do understand that side of things.
All the low IQs, unfortunately, I don't want to be insulting, but all the low IQs follow Farage and Tommy, and we're exposing it here. It's a good video. This is a good live stream, man.
Yeah, I know. I've just fucking agreed with it, man. I've just agreed with that. So please don't fucking lose my chain of thought, honestly.
Well, don't ever vote for reform. Don't ever vote for any politician.
I don't vote for any. Exactly. I don't vote for nobody. I said.
But we got these. But we got these.
Yo, you have a rewind on this fucking live, and you will find out that all for the things that you're claiming. Well, not claiming because obviously we're being civil, aren't we? We're human beings. We're man. You know, we're men, should I say? Men. Same fucking principle.
We're men.
Men. Yeah. You know, we're being civil, and that's the best way forward. And I'm sorry for like getting a bit fucking bit corny to my voice.
There's some very intellectual people in the chat and on the panel.
Yeah, but I don't know enough to talk about it. All I know.
Well, we're trying to educate. We're trying to educate everyone, Ozzy.
Yeah, but I'm blind to it. I'd rather. But you're missing the point.
But we're trying to educate.
I would rather be blind to what you're trying to educate me in. Do you get the point? I'd rather be blind to it.
What upset me earlier?
I said this also
earlier. Yeah, but you was bigging up Farage earlier. Don't.
I weren't fucking bigging him up.
He's a con man.
I was just fucking saying. Yeah, and I knew that you need to make the point because I took the phone call, and then as soon as I rejoined, you said to me, "Did you hear what I said about Farage?"
You didn't get paid £100 by 77th Brigade, did you?
No, but money's nothing, mate. You know, love and laughter is the best thing ever. So please, let's not spoil it.
No, Ozzy, that's not what this live's about. This live took a turn about an hour ago. There's no. This live has a purpose.
Yeah, the purpose of
to educate.
No, mate. The purpose of the live is Smiler can't sleep. That's the purpose of the live, unless I'm fucking read it wrong.
Well,
that's the purpose of the live.
You have got a point, Ozzy.
You are the person that brought this to the live.
No, because I heard you bigging up.
Yeah, 1 minute, yo. See what I'm saying, man? Yo, Bojo, kick him, bro.
Smiler, it's your Smiler. Can you read out some of the comments? It's your channel. Read out some of the comments, brother. They're good.
Hello.
Read some of them out. It's your channel, brother.
Yeah, Yeah, Blunt, I agree. Who was he murdering? You know, did he get free reign to shoot that gun in Palestine? You know, we know that people go to Israel, yeah, and they pay money to go to Israel. You know, like hunting, like they pay money to go hunting. We know that. It's been proven, right? And we know that Israel is a live military weapons range.
Oh, haha.
Oh,
Don't let that stop you. Carry on, Spider. Carry on.
that sounds like David Bowie laughing no.
Well, like I said, Landraver agreed. He was never in prison. They said he was in solitary, so that's an excuse why no one. He was never in Belmarsh. Belmarsh is down the road from me. He was never there.
Right, so how did you know that? Was you actually inside the prison to know that? Or
He's
did you wait outside the gates?
The first time he come out with new teeth and a tan.
Yeah, that was after he had his teeth knocked out, wasn't it?
But how would you know that?
So the second time they said, look, you've got to grow your beard and your hair to make it look like you've been in prison. All that happens is he looked Israeli or Zionist. He was never in prison. Never. He's an asset.
Oh, where's my previous videos?
Are you serious?
My list. There was Lammy coming. I did have a list and I forgot. And it's for the parasites at the top. So your Bojos, your Bill Gates, and
the bed bugs.
Hey, leave the Bojos out of it.
Oh, sorry, mate. Boris defies. Alexandra is his first name. Boris. So my list was for them, and I've forgotten now. So Angela was on, and my list my list was for these parasites at the top.
Yeah.
And they've got to go. They've got to go. Bill
Gates. Where they going to go?
No, we've got to get rid of them.
Ozzy, can you hear the voices in your head, Ozzy?
Who's doing that?
Yeah.
We've got to get rid of them.
Okay, yeah. So where they going to go?
It's such a danger to humanity. They're killing us.
Yeah. Always. Come on. Oh.
Bill Gates is killing us.
Right, who's the danger that much? I mean, like, you walk outside your fucking front door, mate, and it's a danger. Right? But our danger is different to proper danger. And it's what I said previously about even that boom. Different danger. Correct or wrong?
The vaccinations was a danger, Ozzy.
Never had it, mate.
Never
had the flu jab. Never had the fucking COVID jab.
Nope.
Never had it, man.
But the people that do, they're a risk to us. They're a danger. But I apologise, they're not on my list. The ones that are on my list are the ones that were pushing it. And we're going to get them. We're going to get them. We're going to get them. We're going to get Gates, but they're assets. So right, there was my point. Right, so Robinson is an asset. So it's hard to get. Well, it ain't that hard to get to them. But he has all these big boys around him, doesn't he? If he ever come to my door, his face would be melting off on the floor first.
Yes.
Firstly,
I'd
open the door, and his face would be on the floor, melting. But they're assets. So how do we get to Gates? Can we get to them? That's their assets. And that was my point. Tommy's an asset. Farage is an asset. They're protected. Well, remember Farage, the plane crash. He's plane crashed and he survived.
Which one? Plane crash?
He was in a private and it fucking landed and the cunt survived. And then someone cut his brakes in his Range Rover, and he survived that and all.
And then somebody gave him a milkshake.
Yeah, then you see fucking Colin McRae.
Well, it was unfortunately it was only a
helicopter crash. You know, I seriously, man, I will never trust.
Yeah, so you can get to them, Bojo.
Right? And also a not air balloon.
Well, maybe it's time I stepped my game up, isn't it?
Yeah, it tells you they ain't untouchable. I mean, if you can get a milkshake over somebody, you can get anything over them, can't you?
Yeah. But how many people would hate me for it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In prison, if I went to prison,
exactly.
how many people would the low IQs wouldn't understand why I done it?
Well, I don't understand why you keep mentioning that word, low IQs. You know, because you're not fucking the bright spot yourself.
There we go, guest.
Oh, was it?
All right.
You were doing
Big up the
All right.
princess.
Is it Angela?
It's definitely me. Yes, it is.
Hello, my love. You all right?
Hey, I'm all right.
All right,
Thank you.
Angela.
All right. All right.
Oh,
Am I-
oi,
All right.
You're
Yeah,
right.
okay. All right.
Yeah, you come in just as Ozzy was insulting us.
That way insulting him.
Just as Ozzy was what?
Just as Ozzy was insulting Wonder.
That's not my prerogative, man. I don't insult nobody unless they insult me. Simple as that.
There's
Yeah,
been
but he
no
wasn't Ozzy.
There's
No,
been
what
no
are you trying to
insulting.
say?
There's been no insulting of the panel or the chat tonight. None.
No,
Yeah.
he's trying to explain it the way things are.
Yeah.
Just for blunt, I play one of my old lives.
Is that the 4.5 hour one?
No, not that live.
Oh, there'd be a lot of skipping.
Smiler's very educated, and I always listen to what he says and puts up, man.
I know. He finally listened to me after all these years. He knows everything because of me. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Angela taught him everything.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it's really, really good to know everything. And the reason why is you know nothing at the same time.
Yeah,
But the things that you know, it just literally bakes your head up so much you think you know it even more and more and more and more until you know it all anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you don't know it. And you don't know it. Then don't worry about it. Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Roll VT.
Yeah, Angela, man, she always brings something good to the panel. Always.
Hell yeah, I bring myself. Sorry, I'm shutting
Oh
off.
yeah. That's
You
it,
should
man.
have.
No, he's doing it already.
Can we hear this?
Wicked.
Ozzy,
I'm gonna mute. I'm muting.
Oh, you're all right. Go
Oh,
on, Smile.
so this is talking about this is
when he's
talking about
the Torah?
no, he's talking about the Talmud or the Talmud.
Talmud, that's
and
it, the Talmud, that's the fuck. Oh, that's the horrible one where they say like you can like drink like have like pedophilia and that, eh?
yeah, they spend 4 years. They spend 4 years learning, and then they do a page every day for 4 years, and then they go back, and then they do another 3.5 years of it. So they spend 7.5 years doing it. And at the moment, there's 300,000 people studying this Talmudic, and like one of the Talmudic schools 2 days ago, actually with all the fires where Hezbollah shot missiles into the hill and caused loads of fires in the north of Palestine, because Netanyahu wants to go and start war with Yemen, Hezbollah, etc. So what they've been doing is they've been lighting up all the scrubland and all the villages that were took over by settlers. So they've been lighting it all up. I'll play some of them clips in a minute. But one of the Talmudic schools actually got burnt to the ground. But this is the teachings of the Talmud.
I know there's a lot of bad stuff in it. I know.
Go on, you playing it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn that one down. Turn my telly on.
I can't hear nothing.
Turn that one down. Turn my telly on.
There's no volume to it.
Yeah, I think it was when I was sharing it before I fucked it up.
Right.
So a little girl, no spoiler. Oh,
I keep repeating myself.
Yo, That is like Anne Frank.
So a little girl. No.
What? No profit education tips balance of favour. You have to go back. I was reading it.
Yeah, we'll go back in a minute and we'll play it with sound in a minute.
You've got an itchy ear.
What does an itchy ear mean? Someone's talking about it.
Do you know what it's called?
No, both of you now.
In the history of Judaism.
Anne Frank diary.
But what's the Talmud, Smiler?
Simeon ben Yohai said, a proselyte under the age of 3.
So the Talmud basically is the laws of the Torah. Yeah. Right. So they use the Talmud. It's a textual record of rabbinic debates about law.
The Yoshimitsu.
Is that Old Testament? Does that come from Old Testament?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Go on.
But it's a compilation of teachings regarded as sacred.
Well, I saw a lot of paedophilia in it as I was trying to read quickly. Was I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm going to play it now.
All right, go on.
Just bear in mind also, yeah, you can't have the New Testament without the Old Testament, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm going to mute again.
Yeah,
because I didn't know there was so much. I'm seeing 3 up. The tears come to the eye again. So does virginity come back to the little girl under 3? What the fuck?
So a little girl. No, spoiler. Oh.
Was that a quote? Was that a quote from the Old Testament?
Yeah, no, it's a quote from the Talmud. So that's the Talmud. Right, it's going to play again now, so you'll be able to hear it for yourselves.
Yes, yes.
In Numbers, I think it's 30, 16.
No, back up.
Looked like I was reading quickly. I can do a paragraph in a couple of seconds.
Tell me if you've got sound now, Peter.
One of the most respected rabbis in the history of Judaism.
In one of dozens of endorsements of child sex, Simeon ben Yohai said, a proselyte under the age of 3 years and a day is permitted to marry a priest. Agreeing with ben Yohai, the great Rabbah said, when a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl, it is nothing. If the girl is less than this, 3 years and a day, it is as if one put the finger into the eye.
What?
The footnote to this passage says, as tears come to the eye again and again, so does virginity come back to the little girl under 3 years.
I mean, what's all that about? They spent 7.5 years learning about that.
Very, very, very sick, man. You know what I mean? But there's none of that in the Bible.
Does that come from the Old Testament, Smiley?
No, it comes from the Talmud.
So that's not the Old Testament.
No, it comes from the Talmud, which is the Torah as well.
But is the Torah not from the Old Testament?
No, not all of it.
Right.
It's got so many books of the Old Testament in it. I'm in the middle of doing a documentary about it all again now.
Right. Well, that makes me feel like the clarification we needed there. That makes me feel.
Well, if it's new or old, shouldn't have.
No, that's their own. Aussie.
Are you missing the point here?
No, so the Old Testament wasn't saying.
You know, I don't give a fuck about the Old Testament.
The Talmud doesn't come from the Old Testament.
What I'm saying is, right?
Thank fuck for that.
Nah, mate, that's fucking wrong. Completely.
You know
wrong.
that, was he?
But he's trying to bring it from a different angle, aren't you, Ozzy? I think.
Yeah, but I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I am because
you clarified that now.
I wanted to clarify that doesn't come from the Old Testament. Thank fuck for that.
Yeah, I think you're on Ozzy.
But the thing is, with the Old Testament, right, becomes the new, and the new becomes the old.
Yeah, but the Talmud and the Torah have got nothing to do with the Bible whatsoever.
Yeah,
This is their Jewish teachings. Yeah. Now remember, they don't believe in Jesus.
Yeah, the room by Jesus Christ. Room by the room like flies. Yes.
Right. I'm going to play again.
Right. Whereas, like the Bible says, a man should not lie with another man. You know, Tel Aviv is the gayest capital in the world. They were the first person.
I know. Have you ever watched Trace? The
first. No, they were the first people to do sexual reassignment.
Sodom and
You know?
Gomorrah, man.
And then it was like what was I was listening to somebody else and they were going, oh yeah, but you won't get queers and you won't get this and blah 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 in Pakistan. Well, Pakistan allow the trans community.
Man. It's full of gays, man.
And
Yeah,
you know
they allow it. And I was listening to another
adult
stream and
men,
it was
right,
like
in Pakistan.
And a lot of it's layman's terms. So what they're telling you is, if all men laid with men and all women laid with women, there'd be no population left. It's just telling you. It's not necessarily hating. It's just saying it's better you don't lay with your own species, your own man.
Species. What are you talking about? You
Right.
being
Well,
a
let me
dragon or something?
finish. It's sort of layman's terms. I don't think the hate is saying men shouldn't lay with men because we won't have no children. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100% correct there. But also, I want to say to you, right, just by looking at that picture, what Smiler's fucking posed, right, and it says school holidays, isn't it? 6 weeks school holidays, and I want to do something with my son. He's fucking 8 years old, going on 9 in October, right? I want to do something. Do you know what I think I'm going to do? Is take him to fucking Poland and see the Auschwitz. And just point out to him and to myself as well, you know, this is how it used to be.
No,
you
but
know,
going
and
back
that
to
will
the
be a
flag.
memory.
Well,
That will stick in his head forever.
no, Auschwitz is a lie. It's a museum of lies. It's a Disney park.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all staged. I've been there. Right, it's all staged. It's all completely staged.
But we're coming off topic. We're coming off topic. So this was.
Yeah, thank you for that, Smiler.
But go and have a look at it. Go and have a look at it. Go and have a look at it because it you know. But then you have to make your own mind up and realise what you've just paid for. I mean, one of my other friends went there last year. Yeah, he comes on the channel. He comes in the channel.
What the outcome?
Hmm?
What was the outcome of your friend's, opinion?
The same as what I've just said.
Yeah. So.
And also, you see where they've taken away the plaque saying 6 million on it, and they've changed the plaque now to a lesser amount.
Well, because there wasn't 6 million Eastern European Jewish people in that part of the world, was there?
No.
But so, do you know the next one on my fucking list to do is Eden Camp.
Cornwall.
No, it's not Cornwall. I don't know exactly where it is, if I'm honest. It's about 3 hours drive from where I am in Sheffield to get there. But Eden Camp, Google it, Smiler.
I'd rather
and
get
it's all
back
about
to
the World War One, Two.
That's it, Michael. Well, if he knows his ring size, he can have a nice gold ring. There's plenty of drawers of gold rings.
I've just invested in some.
Carry on this video, Smiler, or take
in
this
gold.
Take this poor child off the
golden
screen.
bullets, gold.
Right, listen up, Ozzy, listen.
And there's adult men, right? And they hang around in buses and access it on a documentary and they shag the little boys, man. They do.
I was listening to a stream and it was like, yeah, but if you was in that country, you get thrown off a building.
Try doing it in Afghanistan or Egypt.
Is not regarded as a sexual act. In addition to adulterers, Christ in the story of the Good Samaritan portrayed the Pharisees as racial bigots, too self-righteous to respond to the suffering of one who was not.
So they say it's okay. although the intercourse
I
of a
don't mind,
small
like,
boy
gays
is not
can do what they
regarded
want,
as a
right?
sexual
Gays
act.
can do what they want, but I'll tell you something, man. God they create the cock to go up the arse, man. That's for waste, that is. That's what that's for. And the front is for reproduction.
Craig, shut up.
It's against, you know, it
Yeah,
actually
but they're
causes,
talking.
it can cause like ruptures and stuff like that and kill people. It ain't supposed to be, you know what I mean? You ain't supposed to, it goes against nature. But if people want to do it, man, it's up to them. But that's my beliefs anyway, man. I don't think
It's correct. That's correct. Whoever was saying that.
Although intercourse of a small boy is not regarded as a sexual act, nevertheless, the woman is injured by it as by a piece of wood. What the fuck's that all about?
Is not regarded as a sexual act. In addition to adulterers, Christ, in the story of the Good Samaritan, portrayed the Pharisees as racial bigots, too self-righteous to respond to the suffering of one who was not a Jew. It is true, because of the wickedness of the Canaanites, which included sodomy and infant sacrifice, Israel had been commanded by God to be harsh in her treatment of the inhabitants of the land. God made it clear that the Canaanites were not simply to be avoided, but destroyed. By the time of the New Testament, this method of preserving God's kingdom by separation and the sword had become obsolete. God no longer made a racial difference between men.
But the Pharisees were unfazed by God's new agenda. The Talmud was finally written down nearly 5 centuries after Christ, yet it's critical. Even homicidal attitudes toward Gentiles might have been lifted out of the book of Joshua. However, the quickest way to grasp the Talmudic view of Gentiles is not directly from the Talmud, but
No,
from
if
the
you get
Jewish
to Sodom and
Encyclopedia.
Gomorrah now, you can actually
Yo, there's some old books.
the sulfur, man, out the floor where it come down from the sky. That's true, that is. You can get a big clump out of it, set it on fire, and it burns, man.
Who's that talking on the video, Smiler?
Hello, Craig. I can't remember who Craig was.
He's knows his stuff a bit, doesn't he?
Don't know.
A rabbi may quickly object, saying, but that is not the overall opinion of the Talmud. That is not the definitive view. What the Jewish Encyclopedia provides us is a definitive overview of perhaps hundreds of rabbinic statements on any subject.
Encyclopedia. That's a
giving us
very
accurate
small book
summary
for an
of what the
encyclopedia.
Talmud generally teaches.
It's many books.
In its article
and
on
the
Gentiles, the Jewish
Tacna.
Encyclopedia begins to
Or
define
the
what makes a Jew so
I can't
different from
remember
a
what it's called.
Gentile.
Tanaka.
According
Tanakh.
to the
The
rabbis,
Tanakh.
only Israelites are men. Gentiles they class not as men, but as barbarians.
Wonder how many times that has changed.
Sense. So the Gentile is not a neighbor of a Jew. Further, since
like
Gentile laws were
we're the
too crude
Goyim,
to
man.
admit,
Big up the Goyim. Who's the Goyim? I'm a
Yeah,
Goyim.
big up the Goyim.
to be taken seriously, the Gentile was forever beneath the Jew. Gentiles were outlawed by God from the beginning, and thus had no property rights. The Almighty also accepted. He withdrew his shining legal protection from them and transferred their property rights to Israel, who observed his law. Since the Talmud outlawed the child, or issue of a Gentile, as that of a beast, a Gentile had as little legal rights in a Jewish court as did an animal. The Talmud states that if a Gentile sue an Israelite, the verdict is for the defendant, the Israelite. Conversely, if the Israelite is the plaintiff, he obtains full damages.
I'm sure that's the word what Bob Marley said,
If the
isn't
Jew
it?
was ever
Israelites had beans last night.
Huh?
Israelites, man. I'm sure that's what Bob Marley sang about.
Did someone just not say about having beans last night? No.
Yeah. Israelites had beans last night. Yeah, that was like a spoof of the song itself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were just letting me say. Sorry.
No, Israel. Yeah, Israel is a place. Israel is a person, not a place.
Yeah, and the name is saying that, isn't it?
Do what? What do you mean? Hello? It can't be. What did you say?
What?
It was a person.
Yeah, Israel was a person, not a place.
Was okay, cool. I was going to say that many people.
So that's why you said it then. Maybe that person were going through some proper bad times.
But then,
especially for Bob Morris to sing about that, man.
The-
Honestly,
the-
Smiler, that must have meant a hell of a lot. Because in my mind, I'm saying Israelites had been.
there's a rabbi called Shlomo Sand, and he wrote the book, The Invention of the Jewish People. Yeah, it was for 19 weeks. It was bestseller in Tel Aviv. Yeah, and I've been going through the book before it arrives.
Yeah.
Half of what we're taught and what the rabbi is telling us.
Yeah, this what we were saying earlier was Smiler, mate. Offers what we were taught is what we listen or read. You know, and when you read something, obviously the person who's writing, who's writ what you're reading, yeah, who's trying to get into that little kind of like scenario in your head top, and then the people what you see on the TV, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, etc., they're doing it in a different way. But if two fucking worlds collide, as you know, it's upon a bit of a fucking in general thing, right? That's where you start thinking it over and over again. Exactly what you've just said, my mate. You know, because like that to me, I'm sorry, is common sense.
I agree.
Exactly, Ulek. I've been called an anti-Semite, and I keep asking the people that call me an anti-Semite, what's a Semite? Tell me what's anti-Semitic.
I don't even know what.
And you tell me how many people in Israel today are Semites. We've already seen the DNA studies in Israel, and we know that they've been banned from doing DNA studies.
Well, that writing there was disgusting. That was that. So that's from the Kemet. That's their version of the Bible.
No, there is parts in the
it's
Bible.
not their. That's their Bible. The Talmud is the laws of the Torah.
Well, that's abhorrent, isn't it? It's It's rank, disgusting.
And they go to shivas. They go to shivas for 7 years to learn the Talmud and the Torah.
Fucking hell.
Do you know, like I said there, that's the Bible, right? So how many different versions of the Bible is there? Because I fucking got it in fucking left, right, and center of our eyes. Fucking loving man, the guys. And
but the Torah and the Talmud have got nothing to do with the Bible whatsoever.
Like that, you know, and much I love him, man. I hope he's around. I hope he's listening.
The Torah was from the fucking Bible. I'm glad it's not.
No, it's nothing to do with the Bible.
Thank goodness for that. Thank God for that.
Thank God for that. I know. Do you know, like what you said there? Because everybody says, "Thank fuck" or "Thank God." You know, even though there ain't no God out there. But
Well, what we just said there is vile.
You say it overall in general. That's what people do.
Well, they said some of the rabbis, some of them, they apparently, when they circumcise, they don't need to, and they eat the bloody foreskin, the rank, nasty.
Well, I seen, right, check this one out, Mason, right?
People eat placenta.
Yeah, but you don't need to eat fucking. You don't need to circumcise a man unless there's a health issue.
But yeah, that's what Somalian does. Somalians are one. They sew with the vagina, man. That's your favourite word, by the way, isn't it, Angela? That's your favourite word, vagina.
It makes me want to
vagina. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Vagina. No, I just think there are parts of the Bible, though, in the Old Testament that do have very similar things to that. But do you know what, really, I think for me, all of this is like, obviously it's history. It goes over my head, I'm not going to lie. But when it was only, less than 150 years ago, you could marry an 11-year-old in the UK. That to me is fucked up.
Could you?
I couldn't personally, no. Well, I thought I could have had back then.
No, I'm asking, is that
Yeah.
fact?
100% fact. Then also another thing is that
So that-
don't forget back then India, can I say as well, India was one, hold on, can I say, yeah, don't forget back then as well, throughout that time, India was just really India, wasn't it? Pakistan and India was just
Never knew
that.
that happened here.
Well, of course it did. It's in the
You're
Bible as well. Hold on,
That's
it's
the
in the Old
fact
Testament.
Ozzy, can I talk? Hold on, Angela. I'm listening to you, but I've got to ask you. Your 150 years ago would be the late 1800s.
Yes.
So that's Victorian times.
Yes.
And you're telling me a man could marry an 11-year-old girl over here then?
Yes.
Well, I never knew that.
Well, now you do. This is the point there, right? So this is my point about everything right now, yeah? People are kicking off about this, that, and the other, about all these different religions, yeah? But, like, say, we were, at one point, we obviously, was it colonised, whatever, I don't know what the
I'm
word
not
is.
included.
India. No, wait, can I just say this, yeah? So, like, you've got, we did have India, didn't we? Which was Pakistan as well at that point. So we had the same laws over there as what we did over here. But do you know now, the age of consent over in India, yeah, and Pakistan is 18. As is 16. Who's wrong there? But also then, whoever's playing that's not funny, just saying. But yeah, then you've got, admittedly, they've got their religious part of it, where that's completely fucked up. Anybody under the age of they're 18, yeah, they shouldn't be doing anything about. And then, well, shouldn't be doing about, do you know what I mean? No one should be able to touch a child no matter what. But we, in our own culture over here, in our own religion and stuff, it's not perfect. That's all I've got to say, really, on the matter. Just say.
Just a pointer. King Richard II of England actually married a 6-year-old at the time of his marriage in 1396.
Oh, Google fingers.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's gravy, man. It's gravy.
Oh, yeah.
So fuck, and I'm
yeah.
not saying it in a hard way because I believe I am religious, but fuck the religion. When it comes to the laws of the land which we're living in, then it shouldn't be about religion, should it? Really, it should be about
I
our
think,
own
you know,
rules. It's the
Angela,
country,
you
and
just said-
over there now, their consent is 18, and ours is 16. That to me says a lot.
You've just said something there about the law of the land.
Well, apparently back then, marriage meant a different thing. That's all I heard. Apparently back then, marriage meant a different thing.
Well,
back then, marriage was where you owned that child, you owned the woman. Women didn't have rights.
But apparently it wasn't sexual. You looked after the girl, nah?
What? No, come on, think about it. Women have
yo,
no rights.
You said fucking one man and about five to six wives.
Post-Victorian, yeah.
Kept the balls
Post.
How the fuck did they do that?
I'll get in when I'll stop rambling. Post-Victorian
That's funny as
times.
fuck, that.
Post-Victorian times, the minimum age had to be 14 for boys and 12 for girls.
Yeah.
Well, if they was if a boy was 14 and the girl was 12,
they could get married.
Right, but
Does
as long as it wasn't
depend on the
older.
size of
Hold on, Ozzy. Fucking hell.
Sorry, mate.
But it was changed in 1929, and for
But
those
as
marrying,
long as an older, I mean, that's no good. But an older man couldn't marry then. Huh?
Yes, they could.
Yeah.
But marriage meant a different thing apparently back
Yeah,
then.
why did it? Where have you got that from? Marriage meant a different thing. Think back to then. Women had no rights. Hang on a minute. Women couldn't vote. They had no rights. They had to do. They were owned. That was what marriage was, wasn't it? It was you basically owned that woman at that point. It wasn't. You know what? A man could still rape his wife up until 1991 in this country. Sorry for that word, Smiley.
They can't wash their blue. Then your fucking mother said that pussy turn blue.
It was changed in 1929, and for those marrying without parental consent, the minimum age then became 18.
Yeah.
Can you bring up the side by side of Elon and the Pope? Ooh.
But
Do
you've
you
got
know that's weird? You lit
so
that,
you've got
isn't it?
the suffragettes, so it's
Did
disenfranchised.
you know like what you said there, Smiler, about the Pope? Yeah, open casket. You know, in fucking different places, man, Jamaica, Rada, etc. They fucking have open casket before they actually dig the hole themselves. They don't fucking like pay money to somebody else to do it. They do it for themselves.
Just gone on
Obviously,
topic. You know the suffragettes, Angela.
use the topic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, mate. If my
So
topic's not suitable.
1940, the war effort. Apparently, like there's violent. They wanted the right to vote, so the suffragettes. So to be suffrage is when you've been disenfranchised. You can't. But men, you could only vote if you owned land, and only 1% of men owned property back then. So we
Unless
could
you're a
all
farmer.
vote at 1929, all of us, men and women.
But what's got nothing to do with that? At the end of the day,
So
when they get married.
but you're right, though. I did see where apparently in the 1800s, Victorian times, they used to walk women round like a cattle thing. They used to walk around like cows to see who would own them. And
Get me? That's what I'm saying. Imagine that.
What do you mean?
And that's worse than think about that now. Hold on a minute, Ozzy. Right? You've got that. We know that. Yeah, we've got that. We know that now in this country. And then there's arranged marriages and stuff like that, which is not ideal, obviously, but it's not.
I mean, that's disgusting. But apparently, back then we had so much disease. Well, we had so much disease. What was it? The average age you died at 30. So I'm not excusing anything because
No, that's not true. That 30 isn't right. It's not. But I think it's
anything below 18, 16. If you're a teenager, you can go. If you're in your 20s, you can't go with a teenager. If you're in your 30s, you can go out with a man in the 40s, I suppose. 10 years. But if you're 19, you can go out with another teenager, I'd say. But not below 16, I'd agree.
Do you think
but if they was dying at 30, then I suppose they had to breed quickly, no?
Is that the way you see it?
No, I'm just
pre-Victorian times, the life expectancy.
By the time you're in your 20s, you shouldn't be looking at anyone below 20.
But back then, that was the norm.
Pre-Victorian times, the life expectancy was average 35 to 40 years.
So when did they have to start breeding, Bojo?
Breeding's just not. Forget about breeding. Let's watch video. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's not go into shagging and stuff like that. Let's carry on with what we was on.
No, well, if you're in your 20s, you go out with someone in your 20s, don't you?
No,
you don't.
No, so I agree. I agree with you,
we
Andrew.
just watch this. It'd be great.
I totally agree with you, Andrew. I totally agree.
Okay. I know. This is going to be an important thing to watch. I think.
I don't like the word devil's advocate. I hate the word devil, but I'm just trying to keep it real.
Why do you believe in him?
No. Yeah, totally. Satan, Lucifer. Yeah, totally.
That one.
Right, mute up, everyone. Mute up.
Comment, use recording, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by.
Are you playing this, Smiler? Because we can't hear it. It's too low.
Yeah, that's right. It will be all right in a minute.
Personal use tips the
I agree with you, Angela. You know I do. I can't believe that was going on. That's not that only 150 years ago. Yeah.
Right disclaimer.
Yeah, it's bad.
Judaism's pretty focused on what you do from day to day. Not just when and how to pray, but how to eat, raise kids, farm, cut your fingernails. If you want to learn how to live in a Jewish way, you can watch all our videos, but eventually you're going to want to dive into halakha. Some people say halacha, some people say halakha, which means the path or the way. Here's an overview. It starts with the Torah. The Torah is the first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrew Bible includes the Torah, the prophets, and the writings. For short, you can call the Hebrew Bible Tanakh, which stands for Torah, Nevi'im, and Ketuvim. If you're Jewish, saying Tanakh beats the pants off saying Old Testament, which is a Christian term used in contrast to the New Testament, When the Hebrew Bible was being codified, there was debate over which books to include in the canon. And there's a whole list of books called the Apocrypha that didn't quite make the cut. Some of these books are actually in the Christian Bible, the Book of Maccabees, for instance. And there's other books called the Pseudepigrapha that didn't make it into anyone's Bible. Inside the Hebrew Bible, there are lots of laws and stories that later generations weren't sure how to interpret. For example, the Torah says not to work on the Sabbath. But what does that mean? What's work? Does it apply to office jobs or just manual labor? Does it include working out? So along come 6 relatively short books called the Mishnah, which try to explain it in a style that's pretty straightforward and sparse.
They're
The
the
Mishnah
books
gives a
there.
list of 39 things not to do on Shabbat, like baking, sewing, building, etc. It doesn't really explain why those 39 activities are forbidden. It just gives the list. And then, just as the Mishnah tries to explain the Torah, there's another set of books that attempt to explain the Mishnah. This is called the Gemara, and it's massive. 63 tractates or sections. The Gemara elaborates on the Mishnah by going into a long conversation. So the Mishnah says simply, you can't thresh on Shabbat. Great, no problem, you say. But the rabbis in the Gemara took on, what does that mean for us today? And they extrapolated, well, you can't just avoid threshing grain. The act of removing a seed kernel from its tough outer layer is a lot like shucking corn. So let's not do that either. You also can't wring out a washcloth or squeeze lemon into your tea. Extrapolation. Together, the Mishnah and Gemara are called the Talmud. There are 2 Talmuds, the Babylonian, or the Bavli, and the Jerusalem edition, or the Yerushalmi. Same basic idea, but they were put together in 2 different locations, so they have some really interesting variations. The Talmud is so large that yet another set of texts came along to simplify and codify it, the Mishnah Torah and the Shulchan Aruch. And yet, if you spent years making your way through all those texts, you still wouldn't know everything Jewish, like, say, whether escalators are allowed on Shabbat. So along comes modern Jewish case law. People send questions about specific situations to an expert and receive written answers called responsa. You can look up responsa online, and they cover everything from immunization to gambling to escalators. The written Torah is considered sacred, obviously, and Jews view all the texts that came after as sacred also. They are known as oral Torah. Jewish law is not frozen in time. It's continuing to unfold today. Local communities are empowered to study and interpret halakha. This varies a lot in different branches of Judaism today. In some communities, all the texts that we've discussed are considered binding. And if there's a question about them, you go to your local rabbi, whose decisions are binding. In other communities, people are individually free to study and make their own decisions about halakha. These really different approaches to understanding and observing Jewish law are one of the main differences behind different Jewish movements.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah. Congratulations.
That's good, man. That's very, very deep. Very educational.
That's what happens though, well, 1 minute. That's what happens with the deepness of what you just said there. Right. One thing.
And how well do you know the Talmud?
Yeah, that was good, Smiler.
It's all part of the documentary that I've been making.
Nice. Nice. Is that coming out soon?
Yeah.
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 No, well,
Angela
brought up a good point. You know, we was dirty bloody pedos over here, innit?
Yeah, I've showed barons, lords, kings, queens.
Yeah. Whatever you make yourself out to.
And they talk about rape gangs up. They talk about pedos coming here on the boats. How many are here already?
Exactly.
How many you think?
I'd say at least 65% of Parliament.
They reckon, yeah, easily. They said 80% of the rape and paedophilia is from people that were born here and all that, you know, natives.
Well, that's because, the only way the figures are skewed that way is because we've got a higher majority.
Yeah.
if you didn't have the majority, it would be.
But it's a perverse country, isn't it? And Angela's just showed that it's a perverse country. Isn't
No
it?
matter where you live, it's always perverse.
It's a
You know, and that's what
perverse
people
country.
misinterpret.
We've got a horrible,
Simple as
horrendous.
that, mate.
Well, look at the Catholic Church, for fuck's sake, you know.
Oh, I'm not going to carry on because, like, I feel
Careful,
like I'm,
guys. You sounded a
like,
bit lefty. Just saying.
Say
Oh,
again.
you
Say
sounded
again.
a bit lefty there. Chill,
Who, me?
guys.
Oh, me?
All of you. I mean, they're not really. No.
I'm
You
me.
listen to me, and I'm like, ah.
100% on both.
So do you think that perversion still happens today, Angela, over here from
Of
the
course
natives?
it does. Wow, definitely. Definitely. It happens every single day in churches. I don't think, obviously not marriages and stuff over here. That's not right, no. But obviously the abuse does regard it, definitely, without fail. Definitely, 100% it does. And what pisses me off about it all, don't get me wrong, and Lois gets pulled up and slated because of this, because it's people think that I'm trying to, I don't know, by bringing up about, say, the people that are here already and stuff like that, people think that I'm in some way trying to, I don't know, take
They try and make out you're anti-patriotic, and it's bollocks.
Yeah, and like try and basically say that I'm protecting them, calling me like a pedo protector and all that shit. I'm not. I'm just saying, but why are you like invalidating the people, the children? Yeah,
and you know your history.
I know, and I know my own personal life and my past, and you know, so I know it happened to you, and I know it does, like it did, and I know the people involved in it.
It didn't happen to me. It didn't happen to me.
It happened to me, but like, it's not something I'm bothered about speaking about. It's fine, but it pisses me off though when people say, well, I don't know, like I've forgotten. Oh my god, help me! My brain's gone.
Angela, you're very intellectual.
Like one's called a grooming gang, and one is just called a speedophile.
Ring.
Yeah. Right. A ring. Yeah. A ring. Right. So, you know.
But you know what? For a pedophile, though, you don't. That on its own is just looking.
Hello, Edwin. So,
obviously, do you know that definition of that is looking, not doing anything else. As soon as you go past that looking stage, it then is, because I think pedophile means PDFs, is that stage, and the arousement, whatever you want to call it, is disgusting. Whereas once there is a physical contact or whatever, then it just is what it is, right? Sexual sort of mind.
They get kicked to death in my manner, you know that.
I can guarantee you.
No, they don't. They don't. They get unalived. We're not allowed that. We're not allowed to say certain words.
Exactly. Don't make it like that again.
In the part of Southeast London I'm from, they get kicked unalive. You said,
yeah,
unalived.
That's what happens where I'm from.
Yeah, what? Do you know what? Might be the one that you know about, but guaranteed you've got one living 4 doors down, or one with some prevention order living, I don't know, 2 streets away, and you don't know because they just get on with their lives and they are a risk. Or regardless, I think ultimately you need to be knowing where your kids are at all times, and I'm not saying it's children's fault whatsoever or the parents' fault whatsoever. However, living in the society that we are living in, that's what we need to be doing anyway. It doesn't matter whether there's immigrants coming in or not, it's people in this country as well. So we need to be doing that no matter what, and looking out for the kids that you know in your area, keeping your eyes peeled on them as well, not turning a blind eye when what happens. Because every child matters.
But the law is an ass anyway. I know somebody who doesn't live particularly far away from me. He's been inside twice. The last time he was inside, it was for something like 1.5 million photographs. He did about a 12-month stretch. They released him and he's back in his house between 3 schools.
Because the ones that do it,
What do you make it on?
the bloody judges that do it. But Andrew, you've shown it's in our history, the bloody perversion.
Yeah. Yo, guys,
You can't be a judge.
completely different to me.
By the way, you can't be a judge unless you're a Freemason.
That's incorrect. Okay.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
guy, I swear to God, man.
And that's
Yo,
part,
I
and
won't even
that's
fucking
part of their
protest
thing.
It's not. What about the women? What about the women judges?
They can be Freemasons now.
You know, but they're not there. I know a
Oh.
couple. I know a couple.
Well,
They're
and
not.
you're telling me they're not Freemasons,
I'm definitely telling you they're not Freemasons.
and you know that for a fact.
I know for a fact.
Are they in the Women's Institute?
Their husbands? Yeah,
They're
there you go.
good.
And their husbands?
No, they're not either. I also know a male judge who isn't in them.
They are, Angela. They are.
I'll let him know next time I speak to him that he is, yeah? I'm sure he'll be delighted to hear.
They
He
are.
isn't. He isn't.
It's a secret society, so they're not
If
supposed
it's
to.
secret, hold on. Okay, so if it's secret, how do you know?
Oh, Angela, come on, man.
No, see, truthful question. If it's secret, how do you know? If it's not secret and because it's not true.
They can't hold.
Right, you've got 2 main lodges, 2 main grand lodges, just
The
for
Yorker
women,
Rite and the Scots Rite.
which is the Order of the Women Freemasons and the HFAF.
There you go, Angela.
Yeah, no.
One's in West Kent.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's the next
Yeah.
one.
The Grand Wizards. And I know where that one is as well, where you're saying, I'm not going to say it on here because I'll get in a lot of trouble.
I know Jeremy Baker. Casey.
You can't hold them powers of position if you're not a Freemason.
I'll let him know when next time I see him.
But they're not recognised by the UGLE.
Have they got a ring on one of their fingers that turned to the side for starters?
Pardon?
They're not the women's lodges. The women's lodges aren't recognised by the United Grand Lodge of England.
But those ones, you know, have any of them got a ring on their right finger, the little finger, or the left, turned to the side? Have you noticed? If you haven't, you will.
Not something I've really looked at for, to be fair.
Right,
But
and if you go to shake their hand in a certain way, they will shake their hand back to you. They will tap your thumb. They will tap your thumb, your index finger, and they let you know.
do often take a bite by going
They're
like
secret
from
society.
each cheek, really, generally, as a rule. You know, that type. Smiling.
Have you looked into the Freemasons, Angela?
Absolutely not. Nothing at all. Of course I have. Oh my gosh, please don't. Honestly, I know all about Freemasons. Honestly, I do. And I also know that the main person I'm talking about, is definitely not part of it. And he's quite a well-known judge in the Old Bailey. But, you know.
I guarantee he is.
He fucking isn't. Oh my God.
I'll have £100 bet with you, he is.
All right, 100%. I'll do it, definitely.
They can't hold them positions if they're not. They're manipulated.
No, that if they get manipulated.
They are manipulated.
Okay. You know.
Manipulation.
It's sort of debatable what you're saying.
It is debatable because I you know, like she said, how do I know?
Because, well, I mean, here's a thing from 2009. There were 3,808 judges in England and Wales, and 205, which make up 5.4%, were actually Freemasons.
That's what they're telling you, yeah?
Yeah, 5.4%.
Oh, you fucking contradicted.
Yeah, 5.4% is quite a low figure when you're saying all of them, isn't it?
Is that that's not so? It's not 1/3. That's not 33.
No, 5.4%.
5.4%.
That's
it?
quite low, isn't it? If
Yo, I love the fucking
Do you
decimal
believe
point.
that, Bojo?
well, I don't know. I mean,
No,
1998. No. Hang on a minute.
I
Hang on.
asked you, do you believe that? I asked you.
But do you believe what he said?
Somewhat, but then you go to 1998 and it says 4.9%.
And also, do you believe what you fucking read?
Well, this is it, isn't it?
That's it, right?
What do you
I
believe?
didn't mean you, mate.
I know. If
And
you let me
are they actually
But
going to own
about
up?
the guy asking questions.
Are they actually going to own up to it that they do funny handshakes?
Yeah,
and,
what
you
the
know,
fuck, man? Never. Fucking never. 50
Well,
pence.
that's why I
50
asked.
pence in the back
Do you
pocket, man.
believe? Where did that? Where did those stats come from?
No, one of them
Freemason.
was.
What was the source?
Freemasonry.com, wasn't it?
One of them's the Independent.
And the editor, and do you reckon the editor, the main editor of the Independent, is a Freemason?
Maybe, don't know.
Oh,
What do you think?
Don't know. The other one was UK Parliament.
What do
UK
you think about
Parliament.
what
Yeah.
you just... No, the question, what you've asked, what do you think about it?
Well, I think you can cook up figures, but when they're that low, I wouldn't have thought you
No,
could
I'm
cook
not
them
on
that low.
about you, I'm not on about you, bro, my friend. I'm on about the guy horizontal towards you.
Oneness.
I'm asking him a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
so
believe. I
so
don't believe
yeah
that at
or
all.
not?
I don't believe that at all, Ozzy. No.
Believe what?
You asked the fucking question, you bellend.
I ain't fucking ask nothing, mate.
If you can't keep up, Ozzy, stay out for a minute.
Listen, mate, you were the
You're
fucking
spoiling
one.
Are you going to
that
get
was
another
trying
phone
to
call?
fucking you were the
Are
one
you
that
going to
was
get
trying
another
to
phone call
say
from
this
77th
and
Brigade
that.
in a minute, giving you another 100 quid into your account?
It definitely is not 77 Brigade, let me tell you that for it, and truly.
You was the one, right, that was trying to portray something what I've already fucking talked about.
I said
and
all
what everybody
judges.
else.
I said all judges are Freemasons, Ozzy.
Yeah, there. Well, fucking there we go then. There we go.
And I completely stand by
There
that.
we go. And my reply to that was,
Yeah, that's a bit
how
like
do you
saying
know
all.
that?
It's a
How
bit like
do you
saying
know
all
that?
dentists are vegetarians,
How
isn't it?
do you know it? Because you don't know it, and the reason why you don't know it because Freemasons keep proper tight.
I know.
So you don't
It's
fucking know, mate.
a secret
You're convincing
society, isn't it?
yourself that you
Hmm.
fucking do. You're
Yeah.
fucking. You know nada.
There are a
Same
lot
with
of different
myself.
I know a lot more than you
So
know,
stop
Ozzy.
fucking asking.
There are a lot of
Stop
different
acting
secret
like you're
societies.
some fucking big ass fucking guy.
Ozzy,
yeah?
I've forgotten
Trying to
more than you know.
pussify. Yo, I swear to God, mate.
I've
Stop it.
forgotten more than you know, brother.
Yo,
So,
listen. Well,
where were
yeah,
we before
I
we
love
drifted
the
off?
get out, man. But you know, people like you, yeah,
Ozzy,
I've been surrounded by it
People
for
like
quite
you.
some time, you know. So I understand it.
where were we before we drifted off topic? Because Ozzy's got some more
Yeah,
socks.
sorry,
to pack.
mate. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Can I just quickly point out of 5,294 judges within the UK, it makes it 86 out of all of them that are Freemasons. Just pointed out. So the possibility of
the possibility. But look at Land Rover's comment.
No, I'm just saying that. No, wait, hold on a minute. No, wait, hold on. I know. Yeah, hang on 1 second. The possibility of it being him being a Freemason is nothing because I know he's not, and also the chances are he's not either. So that's that. I'm just saying. And there we go. That's all I want to say.
I've had a £100 bet with you, Angela.
Yeah, no. I'll send you my bank details in a minute. Don't worry about it. I'm kidding.
When you next shake his hand, put your thumb on his different knuckles.
I've just said to you, we don't shake hands. It's like Smiley, you know what it's like when you go out places like that and you go up to them and you have to give them a kiss each side of the cheek kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
And also they also tuck their hand in their jacket as well, a special way.
Exactly, like fucking all the royals.
What do you mean? That's how you greet people, surely.
And their feet stand 45 degrees or 90 degrees. They have their feet like 10 to 2.
That's police, that is.
Because the commissioners are all Freemasons.
Possibly, yeah. Do you know what? I don't think. Do you know what? Don't say all the police
You can't
are.
hold the job of a police commissioner without being a Freemason.
See, again, it's probably a percentage, quite a small percentage, which we're referring to. Like
I say they manipulated and controlled from 17. Who was Peel? Peel brought the police out. It was Peel. He was a Freemason. And before that, there was no police, and you had Jack the Ripper. And after Jack the Ripper, the police were formed. They scared everyone, and it was Peel, a fucking freak. The person, right? Aussie and all. The person, the fucking police was a Freemason. Peel, P-E-E-L-E.
There is no reliable evidence to suggest that Sir Robert Peel was a Freemason.
Oh, shut up. He said it himself, Bojo.
No, right. Unless you can bring facts, bring the facts. Sorry.
He was York right. You got York right and Scots right. Fuck's sake. Come on, people.
Then you've got the Wright brothers, but either way, I think we should just
but then the Wright brothers were fake anyway, because we could fly long before the Wright brothers came along.
Listen, I can just twinkle my nose and I can get anywhere I want.
Right. There was no police. There was no police before Jack the Ripper. There was no police before Jack the Ripper.
Oh my God, Jim!
Robert Burns.
No, you had what's he called? Sherlock Holmes.
And you know what I'm saying, Smiler. If you look it up, the first person Peel to
Yes, Mark, but NASA's fake.
fucking Freemason. It's not. Angela,
NASA's fake. I'll prove it to you.
No, you don't need to prove it to me. Please don't try and prove it to me.
Yeah, go on, mate. Go on, prove it.
No, don't. Please don't. Because you know what? I'll just sit here and it doesn't go in, Smiley. You know me. I'm quite blissfully, happily in my own little bubble. Come on, you know me, Smiler.
Who started NASA? Who started NASA? A Nazi, and Walt. That's who started NASA. And they were both Masons.
They're Skull and Bones.
The Nazi, Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones.
The Nazi. Yeah, Von Braun.
Right.
I've got so much to tell you.
Von Braun and Walt Disney. I don't know why we're not allowed to say Disney anymore. I don't know why, but Disney apparently is supposed to be a banned word now.
Well, I've never even heard that.
Yeah.
I've got some important revelation.
When you had the election, Bush against Gore, they was both self-acclaimed.
No, Bush against. Yeah, it was Bush. It was John Kerry.
No, when Bush Jr. went against Al Gore.
Yeah, and John Kerry and
right, they was both bonesmen.
Yeah, John Kerry and what's he called? I can't remember his name, but they were both bonesmen as well.
Right. So where's the democracy? The demon. Look at the name, demon. Democracy. D-E-M-O. Demonocracy.
Yo. All this to that reply is that you look at things in a completely different fucking limelight.
There's no shit in front of my eyes, Ozzy.
Well, you've got to look at things. You've got to look at things with. You've got to look at things with eyes wide open. You've got to look at things with eyes wide open and not with blinkers on. And then you've got to start going down the rabbit holes. And when you start going down the rabbit holes, it opens up a whole fucking den of iniquity.
Right, and Smiler, who do you reckon's got the blinkers on? Me or Ozzy?
Aussie, but then I think some of your stuff on this is a bit outlandish.
No, you can fucking talk.
It needs a little bit more research to polish it off. Like,
Yeah, see, Joe Boy said
Yeah,
this.
but
my
Aussie,
lad,
he
yeah?
said you've got the blinkers on. Out of me and you,
I don't search on YouTube
At least you can see where he's going.
to think and to see what I think and say what I
see
see.
where we're
yeah,
going.
but the
What
blinkers
here.
keep him going
You know
in
what
a
I mean?
straight
That's
line,
the
Angela.
difference.
This is my blinkers. I've got blinkers on.
Stop him spooking from something in the left or something on the right.
Like,
Listen, it's all good. I'm not going to disrespect him. I've got blinkers on and an eye mask.
Yeah, but your history is good.
It really is not. I'm telling you, it's not. The only reason I knew that about the whole, what's it called? That Indian Pakistani, only because I looked it up about 2-3 days ago. I didn't have a clue before then.
Yeah, but you know about the suffragettes and so on and so forth.
See, again, no, not really. I don't think that.
So to
be honest with you, I'm not going to sit here generally or daily or nightly. It's not something I enjoy.
The suffragettes were what give women their rights, but the suffragettes they were also designated terrorists, weren't they?
No, right. So suffrage means to
Someone's
be
really cracking, isn't he?
So it's different. Disenfranchised means you can't vote. So they were suffrage, but they reckoned against contrary belief. They reckoned they got more popularity when they supported the war effort. So they've done all their violence, but like I said, only all men and women could vote in 1929.
The women had to fight for the vote.
So did we.
Let's burn the bras, remember?
Yeah, but we couldn't vote until 2029, until 1929 neither. Most men, you could only vote if you own property. And most men didn't own property, Angela.
Well, that ain't my fault.
No,
sorry, I didn't know. It's something really childish, wasn't it?
Cheers, Mark.
That's the fucking best argument I've ever heard, Angela. Well, it's not my fucking fault.
What to say about?
I weren't there. I weren't there.
You see what I mean? Did I ask to be here?
Nothing to do with me. I value my
Right, so suffragettes weren't designated as terrorists, but some of their actions were considered terrorism at the time.
And apparently they got more support when they supported the war effort.
Yeah.
In the First World War. Then they got the support. And then they was allowed to vote in 1929, the same as most men.
When they got the support, they never needed the brass because they were self-supported.
That's it. They didn't need no scaffolding.
Hold. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly, Ulek. I agree that as well.
Go and read the comments then. Don't just say it.
It says, indeed, Raver, but I believe Freemasonry has been hijacked by Zionism.
Who just gave you £5?
Mark 2J Super.
You're not grifting.
If NASA are real, why would they use green screen and want to run away from questions?
I've seen a rocket take off.
Don't just say exactly, Unique. Read the comment, or I've got to get my glasses on because I've had cataracts operation.
It says exactly.
Read the comments, please, Smiler. They're your chat.
Are you quite... Do you not listen to me? I've just read it out for you.
Was your surgeon a Freemason?
Probably.
I hope mine is.
Yeah, so do I, Simon.
Very good. Well, he might have been shaking something when I was under the anesthetic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, hold up. November Man always does. The way to look at that, there's plenty of people to do their dirty work on all levels. What society there is. Right, hold up. Yes, feminists were terrorists. No, they weren't. Ulick, indeed, Raver, but I believe Freemasonry has been hijacked by Zionism. Come on, Ulick. It goes way back before them, man. Freemasons are the gatekeepers, Ulick, yeah. We were tricked to support the war effort. Is that a given? No, Mark. I'll go past this £5 that someone's give. What's he put? If NASA were real, why would they use green screen and run away from the question? Well, what's the bloody what's his name? The film director that's already admitted.
Stanley Kubrick.
Right, it's all on there. So you listen to So
right, and why when they film in the big swimming pool or the big space, should I say, below the firmament, why would you keep seeing bubbles? Is it because they're still in the swimming pool?
Right, and the firmament comes from the firmament is explained in the Bible, isn't it, Smiley?
Yeah, but it come before the Bible. It came way before. It came before the Sumerians.
No, but it's explained in the Bible, isn't it?
Yeah, but it was explained before the Sumerians. Yeah,
go on.
Because there were supposed to be 3 different lands above the firmament.
The heavens.
Lizards.
Well, as above, as below.
Yeah, we've already got that already, haven't we? We've got heaven, hell, and us.
Right, hold on. Land Raver, if you haven't studied Freemasonry and looked behind the public facade, you will believe they are just in it for a bit of nepotism, etc. That's not the whole story. Land Raver and Enter the Name, and a lot of your chat know what they're talking about. I know that much. Yeah, Enter the Name. We don't have a government. We have a secret society pretending to be a government. Thank you.
That's all we've got, guys. That's all we've got.
Oh, we've only got.
Well, you got figureheads. You got figureheads for globalists. That's what you got.
Did you hear that, Smiley?
I'm not.
Yeah, I know.
He was almost saying it's like we got the cream of YouTube over here.
Yeah.
We have. And well, look, Land Raver's put another one. Do not believe any stats that are quoted by Freemasons. The vast majority, if not all judges, stroke politicians, senior police are Freemasons. They are selected for these roles because they are controlled. Totally.
Big up, Arky.
You'll never know much about the Masons. The numbers are.
And where's your spanner gone? I'm sure Arky had a spanner.
You got the whip. So the whip in the government. Now it's the Labour government or the Tory government. So you got the whip. So
yeah, both parties have it. Yeah.
So so the whip has to go round. Right, the whip has to go round and get everyone to vote the way he wants.
Right. Not always, but yeah.
So when they're compromised, so when they come to the whip, they say, "Listen, I've been compromised. I've done some dirt, and it's going to come out in the papers." And the whip says to him, "If I stop that for you, you will always vote the way I tell you." It's so corrupted, it's unreal.
That's not how it quite works, but
it's nice to hear real conversations rather than calling each other out for comments they did or didn't say, like most other live streams.
We can make it my life.
I hate all the drama shit, but you got to answer the drama twats sometimes, and sometimes you just don't need to give them airtime. I mean, I got sent a few messages earlier on that somebody else was yakking about me. Like, fucking hell.
We never ever landed on the moon, and we never. The moon is plasma. It's not a fixed planet.
What? Listen, it's my moon.
The moon's a reflection of Earth.
It's a plasma, exactly. We physically can't land on it in the firmament, Smiler.
This is going to be a deal breaker.
Firmament.
Well, they forgot the technology, didn't they? All those years, and they forgot the technology.
The interview with Buzz Lightning, and the little kid said, "How comes we haven't gone back to the moon?" And he said, "Because we never went there."
Yeah, Sarkash, Devon Island. That's Mars, Devon Island. I've shown Devon Island on here when they had the Mars rover flying around, bombing about, which was a Land Rover chassis.
Landy, you know about that. They what is his name? The director. They said he come out and
Stanley
said,
Kubrick.
yeah, they asked him to film it, didn't they?
Yeah.
He's come out and said it, but they won't.
Well, there was a good video of American wrestler. I can't remember his name.
Hulk Hogan. No,
no, it wasn't Hulk Hogan. Wasn't Hulk Hogan. And he was talking to somebody else, and they were talking about all the sand and film equipment and everything else that was all put into American sangers, aircraft sangers, and that was the stage, and that was where the phone call got taken back. I mean, I can't even ring my fucking next door neighbour because I live in a granite house. So I can't even phone my next door neighbour unless I stand in the kitchen window and she stood in the kitchen window, you know. But we could manage to fucking ring the moon. Do you know what I mean?
So you agree with me? We never landed on the moon, Smiler.
No,
Of course
we never did.
Of course we never will.
Land Rover. It was a Willys Jeep. It probably was. You know, it was a ladder chassis. It was definitely a ladder chassis. It could have been a Land Rover, could have been a Willys. But it was definitely a ladder chassis. With those Russian inflatable tires on it that they used to cross rivers.
They bloody bring it out now and tell you it never happened, and no one fucking wants to believe it. They still
How the fucking hell can something land on the moon that's covered in gold tinfoil? Fuck's sake, man.
It's a joke. They've got the replica of it. It's made out of aluminium and shit. It's made out of gold paper, something you do at school. It's an exact replica.
Gold tinfoil.
Yeah, it's an exact replica. They're telling you in your face, we didn't do it. And all the normies go, we did. LBC, when you listen to LBC, I work nights. You know, I drive lorries at night, so I'm off at the moment. I've had a couple of weeks off. That's why I'm on the beer and that. I've had to fucking stop the other thing. I've had to stop the fucking green, unfortunately, because
you guys have been watching Blue Peter too much.
Well, that's
well, they made half the stuff in the Blue Peter studio. I'm sure of it.
Here's one we made earlier.
It was either Blue Peter or Magpie. And then they had Pam Ayres in the rocking chair telling you all the story.
I've seen the moon.
Does anyone listen to LBC?
What was it called? Jack and Ori, wasn't it?
Yeah. Something like that. But no, I've seen the moon. I'm feeling quite offended about
LBC. I want to puke when I listen to LBC.
Yeah, but we're sort of going down the line of saying Father Christmas doesn't exist now, don't we?
Yeah, fucking hell. I like the elves are brilliant. They make all those presents every year.
Yeah.
Satan. Who's Satan? Satan.
And that's why the government want to stop us having fires, because so we don't burn Father Christmas when he comes down the chimney.
Yeah.
And that's why they took the chimneys away, so all us fucking bad people can't get fucking Christmas presents.
Yeah.
bad. More for you for being bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had coal one year.
Well, I take it Angela still gets her presents.
Yeah.
Of course I do. Of course. I'm still that.
I had coal and a couple of tangerines. Because my mum said I was naughty, but then when I got downstairs, I was obviously all upset. And then when I got downstairs, I had a proper stocking then, and all the presents.
I bet Angela puts her Christmas order up the chimney, waiting for it to be picked up.
That was because we set up strings all around upstairs. So when Mum sneaked out of the bedroom to go and put the stockings out, she kicked these fucking strings with all the tin cans and all on it. Look, woke us up. And caught my mum red-handed, taking away the empty stocking and putting the full stocking there.
I did one year just get cold.
Yeah, I had.
That was it. I didn't get anything. No, sorry, I'm lying. I used to get some jelly tots in my stocking and a couple of them walnut brain, jelly brain ones, whatever they are. that look like brains sometimes. Yeah, no, I don't recall. Some of them. And some gold coins.
So, Bojo, sorry,
That's all I got.
Bojo, do you think we landed on the moon?
Do I think we landed on the moon?
Be careful, you think.
Well, I'll
It's
get fucking
fun.
ostracized if I say yes, wouldn't I?
Don't say what you want. I'm just asking.
No, I mean,
no.
I mean, we've always been, or I've always been brought up with the theory that we did,
Right.
but there's no actual concrete 100% evidential proof that we did. Is
And now we got the man that filmed it has come out and said he filmed it in the studio. And the normies won't listen no more. They won't listen.
How do you know that guy isn't trolling you all?
That's true. There is that theory as well, isn't there?
They've got so much
They used to
proof.
say that the old cunt's lying.
How do you, he's got beef, hasn't he, with them anyway? Yeah, he left in a bad light. He wasn't happy about that. So how do you know it's not just him trying to fuck things up?
But when you see the photos, you've got shadows going all over the fucking place. They got flags waving when there's zero fucking gravity.
No, there is slight gravity on the moon. There is slight gravity.
It was the arms race with the Russians at the time. So
Yeah, it was the arms race. Yeah,
the shadows are explainable, aren't they? Because I mean, it could have been heavy traffic.
Yeah, lights from the there'll be lights from the spaceship, won't they?
Yeah.
And also,
it's not even solid.
You know what makes me laugh though is how all of a sudden people after all these years think, you know what, we're smarter than everyone else in the world, and we've worked this out right here, right now. Do you not think at the time people might have been questioning it, or do you know that actually happened?
I bet they was, yeah, at the time.
I mean, I'll put it like this then. Shall I? They recently sent Katy Perry up into space, didn't they? And she come back down within about 10 minutes. And then she decided she was then deemed to be an astronaut.
And they opened the door by accident beforehand.
Yeah, I know. That was funny.
There you go.
Yeah. Just one big.
Listen, can I just first of all say, it's not that.
It ain't a joke. It ain't a joke because it's got. I say it well, hasn't it? It's got the Western population, the Eastern population laugh at it all.
No,
there you go. Watch this.
Land Raven's got a point.
This is a conspiracy music guru. He's brilliant. Do you still believe we went to the moon?
Right. Well,
no, thanks to NASA's animation experts for helping.
Have you got the Stanley Kubrick interview where he says he done it for them?
It's all right. We've watched that, but that still doesn't really throw too much light on it, because how else would they have filmed Space 1999?
Well, I mean, Star Trek, etc., was set there to fucking, convince everybody. And look at the silly V signals that they do.
Yeah.
Star Trekking across the universe.
That was just to brainwash people, man. It's to
Go on then, Angela. Let's have some input on it. What do you reckon? True or false?
False. Even though my name is up.
Oh, she's gone. I reckon she's right in next year's Christmas list.
Look, the chat's
she's gone downstairs.
The chat's going wild now.
Exactly. How did they leave footprints?
Well, look, Neil Armstrong. Steven Seagal. If Neil Armstrong was the first man to the moon, right? So Neil A. What does that spell backwards?
Alien.
Oh my days!
And there's no aliens.
You think way too much deep into yourself, man.
And that's your problem, Ozzy. You don't.
No, it's not my problem. It's your own.
No.
So let's get it right.
You said I think too deep. I said your problem is you don't.
Okay, yeah, wicked, and yeah, thank you for that. I would have said something then, but
and look, enter the name. Kubrick 2001: Space Odyssey was made 1 year before the moon landings. Cohen coincidence. So the Cohens done. They nicked the film Matrix. How many of the Cohens are Zionists and made these films?
How many?
It was the Cohens that done the Matrix, didn't they?
Yeah, but how many films?
A lot.
How many?
There's no aliens, you know.
How many?
What's this glass one? Your problem is you don't.
Come on. I can't even fucking answer the question.
Ozzy needs to cut the booze. It's mashing your brain.
No, don't even start to consider.
No, read the
me,
thing, read the comments.
Right? You but sorry. All right, okay.
Where's Angela? Mark, I don't
even know what I'm saying. Sorry.
I might emotionally.
All you're doing is digging yourself deeper and deeper.
No, I'm not, Ozzy.
Yes, you are, mate.
The Wolchaks brothers did the main.
Yes, you are.
Isn't it? So Zionist. Angela agrees with Ozzy. There you go. You got one there, Ozzy.
But you know about
the chat's gone mental. Steven Seagal, Q with modern day telescope. Why hasn't the flag on the moon been spotted?
They was on the dark side.
Yeah, that's what they tell you. Do you see when the Indians apparently done the moon landing recently?
Yeah.
Okay, now it looked like an old Atari. I mean, it was
Commodore 64.
The Clangers, remember the Clangers? They was on the moon, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Land Rover. Well, the Moomins. Remember the Moomins?
Yeah, the Moomins.
And
That was
Yeah, look, like the name says, we have much superior technology now, yet we can't go back to the moon. Yeah. What's this? Oh, no, that wasn't genuine oneness. That guy in the video isn't Kubrick. Stuff like that is put out to discredit those questioning. All right, so Land Rover, do you think we landed on the moon?
They love to live in the moons.
Because I know we didn't. And it's a free
No one knows sure, do they? Unless they leave without time. What I don't understand.
Somebody put a link in the chat, but I can't find the link. Oh yeah, I got it.
But I also don't understand. It's like how, on a normal level, he says, why people, or the purpose, not why, the purpose of going back over. Why am I echoing? Is it me?
Probably.
Oh, someone
you
took
cool, man.
really loud on the microphone. Don't know. But anyway, yeah, so I keep on fucking hearing myself, but you want to do it on purpose this time, right? Oh my god.
What?
Microphone,
Say
I
again?
can hear myself. Don't fucking start. Don't. I can hear myself. Can you not hear yourself when you talk?
No.
No.
No, you sound well and clear. You probably got
No, I know I sound clear. It's not. It's.
You've probably got the YouTube thing going, haven't you?
Listen, no.
You got something else. Yeah, you probably hear on yourself.
No, I can. It's a bloody crackle on someone else's microphone. I can hear.
So, Land Rover, did we land on the moon? We got loads of statements saying questionable. There we go. What we got? But I'm saying be sure of your evidence before putting it out there, because that video is fake and his purpose. I know that, Land Rover, but I asked you a question.
Yeah, I think Land Rover's got a valid point.
I know
Anything can be put out by one individual to try and discredit anything, don't it?
Yeah, but there's loads. Smiler put that one thing up. There's so much out there.
Yeah, but Smiler believes we landed on the moon the same
No, he
day.
doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He does. He does, but he won't admit it.
We could all land on Smiler's big testicle, couldn't we?
Well, you could, but I won't. Definitely not.
Who's been fucking talking to you?
You on the last live stream.
Yeah.
And since then, I've read people worrying. We're worrying about you. You know what I mean?
I'm not seeing you. That you want to ask.
The Moomins are Smiler's big testicle.
They've not mentioned it, yeah. Good idea. Not mention it about that. But so
You got to be a bit jovial to show that I'm sane.
do you know what's happened there? I don't know. Are you aware of the outcome of it?
What, of landing on the moon? The outcome of it?
No. What you're laughing about there with Smiler?
It's all disproving the Bible.
No, forget that. What you were laughing at then about with Smiler?
What is big testicle?
Yeah, is that funny? Is it? Just say it. I'm just curious because we don't know the outcome, do we? Me or you?
Hey, I'm laughing about it.
He does, doesn't he? I'm hoping he's going to be all right, Angela. You know what I mean?
But I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know, and I just felt really.
But he's had it for months, so hopefully it ain't nothing fucking bad. He's had it for months.
Weeks, not months. Weeks.
Well, if it moves to your penis, then you're going to have a big penis as well, isn't it? So that'd be handy.
Oh, the missus will be happy.
Somewhat related to bollocks.
What's that? Who's playing that? Fucking hell. Angela, I care. I'm a carer, but fucking hell. You get ripped up here, don't we? I'm a lover. I'm a carer. I'm a lover. I come up here. I don't want no more protests against the poor people. We keep bombing. I'm a lover. I come up here to stop the hate. That name Oneness is for a reason.
He's come up to stop the hate, but he's going to rip the shit out of anybody that believes that we landed on the moon.
But do you know it? They're trying to disprove the Bible, Bojo. You know?
Yeah.
Who is there?
The so-called elites, the parasites, the bankers, the people that
I don't understand. Why give them so much thought? I don't get it. This is what I think that's what Ozzy was maybe trying to get at as well. I don't understand why people give it so much thought and so much of their time, mentalness, whatever it is.
Because they're trying to disprove the Bible, Angela.
Because who is?
the fucking movers and shakers, the so-called elites that fucking control.
But are they impacting your? But can they and are they going to impact your day tomorrow?
So, do you believe in the Bible, Wonders?
Angela, when I see all these riots, the civil
No,
war.
I'm like you personally. I'm like you personally. Tomorrow, is it going to impact you?
Yes.
Do you believe in the Bible?
A lot of it, I do. Yeah.
Oh my
I
fucking
don't.
God.
Do
What?
I fuck?
The Masonic Bible. You believe
It's got the fingerprints all over it, but it's been misconstrued, rewritten. It gives us an explanation. Genesis gives us an explanation of how we.
Okay, let's put it another way.
It also talks about the firmament and the shape of the earth, doesn't it?
Yeah, let's put it back to you how you've just said it, how it's been rewritten. How
Right,
do you know what was written originally was correct to start with?
Right, we got two guests, so be quiet a minute.
I've done one. Go on.
One's muted, so he ain't coming up, and the other one's muted, so they ain't coming up. You have to unmute your mics.
Make sure they don't porn bomb you, because this
Get
is
a comment in the chat first.
yeah, this has been a really good live, and I hope you save this. So make sure they don't porn bomb you.
Oh, fucking hell!
This has been a really good live. I've learned a lot on it again. Yet again, I've learned on it.
Well,
Hello, Mark. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, speak.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Is that Mark?
We can hear you.
Is that Mark?
Yeah, I'm Mark.
Okay. What stream did I see you on last?
Sorry?
What stream did I see you on last?
Oh, this is my first one.
Oh, maybe it's not for you. I don't know then. It's probably
Angela,
where are you from, and what? How can I help you, Mark?
I'm from Missouri. I'm just wondering what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about the devil worshipping.
We're
No, not
talking
really. What we're talking about.
well, it's become a truther channel so far, and we're talking about the fake moon.
Hello.
At the moment, we're talking about the show. We're talking about the fake moon landings at the moment.
Fake moon landing.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk about the real one?
Yeah. So what?
No, you can talk about the real one if you want. You can talk about the real one if you want. This is Alpha Damien, people.
How y'all doing? Yep, it's Alpha Damien.
Hello. Good.
Have you typed in the chat?
Can I what?
Have you typed in the chat, the main chat?
The chat. What about
We need to know you're not going to porn bomb. We need to know you're real. Put hello in the chat.
Oh, in the studio chat.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, 1
In the
second,
comment.
sir. 1 second.
Oh, we also need to know how old you are.
All right. I put it in the chat.
And have you got your date of birth? Have you got your date of birth and driving license so we can check your age?
No, you have to be 30 to be on here. No, this is a 30-year-old plus stream.
This is so funny.
Wait, y'all are I don't know, you're talking over each other. What do you want me to do?
Show
No,
your
not
driving
that
license.
chat. A different chat. The other one where it says comments, not private chat. Put your name in the chat.
Puff gone.
Is that
Not
Charlie?
his name.
I wouldn't have minded
It's trolling back though. Come on.
I wouldn't have minded the debate, Smiler. As long as he weren't doing anything wrong, you should have let him stay.
No, it was a troll. It probably would have porn bombed. They're using the voice changer.
Yeah, well, that we don't need.
Mm-hmm.
It's
important to say.
Was that from NASA? Was that a NASA employee? Probably.
Yeah, we could have. Come to think of it, it might have been,
Well, you said
it really wasn't. It don't start. Oh my god, paranoia. No. Why? Oh my god, don't get it. How do you even have the brain space to be going over all the old shit in life and not even focus on the future? Don't get it. Don't understand it.
Well,
Why are you that sat in the
Angela,
past and the future?
You've been on here long enough to know. I mean, so like, obviously, Smiler.
Bottles my brain.
Took your word for it.
No, I know, but I understand why Smiley does it because Smiley and everyone loves the history and stuff. But I don't understand why it just completely, when you're spending the whole however long looking back at all these things which we've been told, and actually we probably have been told a lot of lies, but do you know what? At the end of the day, we're where we are today, and it don't matter how we got here, we are here, and to just make the most of this time as we speak right here, right now. Forget about like all the fucking Freemasons and forget about this and forget about that, because you know what? It's not going to impact us this right minute. When these are the moments that matter right here, right now, not the things that have been or what we should have been taught or what we haven't been taught. This is what matters now, and it's every moment should be made. Like, and I'm not saying about like in the chat, I was told like you got to know your enemy. Of course, you got to know your enemy. You got to know the wide, bigger picture. But you know what? Sometimes you've got to focus on yourself and your own well-being as well as what matters to you the most. And I think sometimes you can get so drawn into all of that past, and it can just consume you, and you forget how to live for the moment. You forget how to live for the day, and you forget how to live.
Not me, mate.
That's fair enough. And if your life's about, and if you're like, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not saying now it should be.
Try and help people.
No, exactly. Then that's good. I agree. Don't get me wrong. And I'm the person that would need and does need the help on here, and it's interaction that I enjoy whilst I'm on here. So it always has its ups and its downs being on here. But I just think for me, it's about I enjoy the interaction on here, but at the same time, I've had to learn that being on here isn't good to me progressing in whatever way I'm progressing. I'm not really progressing.
So basically, what you're saying is that you've learned something by what you just said of not being like, if you're not on here, feel better. If you are on here, feel worse.
Yeah, but I don't think no. I think sometimes though you have to have a balance, don't you? I don't necessarily think it's about YouTube.
Well,
I think it's about things that continue
You
the other
might
way.
do, Angela. You might do, but not all of us.
What? I'm like, what? Sorry.
You might need a balance to come on. I don't come on here to get a balance.
No, I'm not saying I need a balance.
I come on here to expose the trolls. Like your Farages, your Tommies, and all that.
Yeah, well, this is my point now. Do you think that nobody knows? That's the point. Do you think people don't know that already?
Well, oh, come on, Angela. How many people follow them? How many people vote reform? How many people at these ridiculous...
But that's personal choice, isn't it?
But they need educating.
When what was it, 100,000 people were stood in front of Tommy, and he said that all you that voted reform, put your hand up, and they all put their hands up.
Right. So I'm on here to educate people, Angela.
And why? Because he influenced them and said that we need to vote for them.
Right. So we're on here to expose. So if you go to Shield Destroyer's channel,
but sure,
it is give up the fight.
You say that so fucking. I don't even know the word for the pronunciation.
What you're saying, patronising? I'm not being patronising.
Yes, you are.
She said we're on here,
mate. Right, I'm friends with everybody on this platform. I don't cause fucking trouble unless they cause trouble towards me. And I've said it for ages. Then.
Yeah, but we don't need that no more.
Right. So
we
what
need
you just
trouble.
said,
we need the truth to come out.
If what you just said, let them people, including yourself, create a new channel, man. Do something about it.
I've got a channel.
Yeah, well, put in the links, mate. I'll join. I'll fucking subscribe to you, mate.
Click on my fucking click on my name.
No need to swear at me. Sorry, hiccup.
True. I apologise.
Hiccups.
I apologise for swearing.
Right, so what are you gonna fucking do?
But Angela's, she's come on for her reasons. That's your reasons, Angela, not hers.
No, wait, just explain me. I've been on here for quite a long time, probably 6 years, probably. Yeah, and
did you come on?
No, I was already on here. No, I was already on here before then. But
I come on for COVID.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
Angela,
I came on here.
Ask
I
me
came
a
on
question. I not even let me speak. Fine, go ahead.
Go on.
No, go for it, anything.
Angela, I
I
asked
came on
you the
here.
question. Did you come on here before?
I came on here to promote
Question
and
mark.
support everyone that didn't want to take part in the scandemic.
Okay. Why
And that
were you obviously not working then at the time? Were you? Is that why were you still working? And
I was working. I work very hard at the moment and earn a lot of money.
no,
But at the
sorry, I
time,
was meaning
had
through
to
lockdown.
stop
Sorry, I was
working.
meaning through lockdown.
I had to stop working because they
Okay,
were
that's what I was
saying,
asking.
I had to stop working because my workplace said you had to wear face masks and take the jab. So I stopped. I walk the walk, Angela. I don't just talk
Is
the talk.
that through your own choice or the opposition?
Right, Ozzy, I'll say it
stopping
again.
working.
I'll say it again. My workplace said when you come in, you got to wear the fucking mask and take the PCR jab.
So your own choice.
Goes through your nose and bursts your brain fucking barrier, your blood barrier around your brain. So I didn't go to work. So I walk the walk. I don't just talk the talk.
Yeah.
And now it's all coming again in autumn. Google it. The biggest pandemic test is coming again in autumn. That was just a test. So I walked the walk, Angela. I had to stop working because I weren't having them shoving the fucking thing up my nose into my brain.
Did you have furlough or anything like that? No.
Unfortunately, because I was agency, I didn't get any furlough. No.
How did you survive?
I had to fucking get universal credit.
Okay.
But I'm now on a lot of money. I earn a lot of money.
I wasn't making a judgment. I promise you, I nothing about that. I was just wondering then if you had furlough or not.
Angela, I work nights and I earn a lot of money. I work for a nationwide distribution company. I work nights. I drive lorries.
Do you deal with pallets? Just curious.
It's coming. I've had to give up the green because they're bringing in random fucking drugs testing, right? So I've given that up. But when they bring in this next fucking...
So how come you're not working tonight?
Because I'm off for 2 weeks. I went away last week. I went down to the coast.
Yeah. No, it's
I'm back in Monday. I'm back in Monday night, 11:30. That's my first.
I've got respect to you, 100% respect to you. And do you know about the fact that you were down everything and walked away? That's your morals, that's your principles, and respect for that, 100%. I don't have anything like against. Obviously, yeah, respect you for doing that because that's your morals and that's your principles. But it doesn't mean that everyone has to do the same as you. People have their own choices.
It's not just my morals and principles, Angela. I wasn't taking no fucking jab. And
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I mean. That was obviously what encompassed it, didn't it? It was like it was your morals and like what you chose. You didn't want to do that.
My fear of what.
Yeah, the fear of what?
Of what that jab contained.
Oh, give over, lad.
Give over. So how many jabs did you have, Ozzy?
I've already fucking explained to you. 0.
No, I've got 0. So what are you talking about?
11.
11. That's funny. That.
But you know what? It's again though. Why go over it? Why? It's happened. It's done. You can't. None of us can change it. We are where we are. We can't do nothing about it. To keep going on about it and banging on about it every single time it's or we speak on a panel or whatever. It's not solving anything because nothing can be changed, and you have to think of it like as if we were all to
Did you ask me why I was on here? I think I forgot your question.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. No, I didn't. Nope.
Well, enlighten me again. I've forgotten why you are. You said something along the
line. I said I don't understand why people talk about all this past stuff when we could be not dealing with, but when we can be living like.
Right, so I said I came on because people were talking about Farage and these riots at the hotels, and I don't like it because they're following Tommy Mossad and Farage the billionaire. So I'm coming on to enlighten people and educate people, not to follow. Smiler done a whole piece. Did you watch it, Angela?
I watched all Smiler stuff. Do it
Right.
for him. Give it. It's fine.
And what did you think about it? So the EDL was funded by a Zionist.
Yeah, but this is my point. You see, you're going over it, yeah. And for me, honest to God, as much as you want to tell me it
That's
again,
why I'm on here now.
I'm not.
Angela.
Then my point is though, I'm not that interested in all of that. How it got together. We are where we are, and at the moment, the country's in a fucking shit state. And what are we going to do about it?
That's why
I
I'm
don't
on
care
it.
about the past of it. I'm not interested in how it all happened
I'm
and
here
whatever.
to
We are where we are
educate.
now. What are we going to do about it?
I'm on here to educate people, Angela.
No, you can educate, but what are we going to do about it then? What are we going to do about the state of the country right now? And you've got the protests going off and you've got people being misinformed about everything. You can't change people's thoughts and thinking because they think you're crazy, whereas you think they're crazy. No, because they think you're crazy. No, they think you're crazy for believing that this isn't right.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is
And
power.
they say the same about you.
Right, but what am I going to do then? Say nothing?
Well, no, but do you not think they think the same?
I'm sticking my line on it. I went on another
Joe,
channel.
the
I went on
the
another,
best thing,
Ozzy,
you know,
Ozzy.
is that-
I went on another channel, Angela, and they was doxing. They was trying to dox my name and everything. And I've had it all before. It's all fucking bollocks. So I'm sticking my
Joe,
neck on the line.
sometimes the
I've
best
had my
way
kids'
forward is
picture
to
sent
say
through
nothing
Discord.
at all.
Eh?
I've had my kids' picture sent through Discord and everything. Trust me.
Well,
It
that's
isn't a
fucking
very nice thing.
right. So why are you on here then, Angela?
Well, I came on here a long time ago, and I'm
Joe,
still
the
here.
reason why, do you know, Angela, I'll fire it all in. I'll answer that question for you. The
Thank
reason
you.
why Angela is on here because she's a fucking decent person, right? She's being trolled, so she knows how it feels, right? That's the reason why she's saying what she's saying now, currently, in response to the question you've just asked. Simple
Right,
as that, mate.
So we're both on here for two different reasons then.
Well, no, I don't know. I'm here, I suppose, because it's company at times. It's a place for me to escape from my real life because my real life is pretty shit. And yeah, I enjoy coming on here to speak to people about different topics. I learn a lot when I do. I learn a lot when I speak to Smiler. I learn a lot when I'm just floating around. I'm like, thank my lucky stars.
Have
I'm
you
not like.
learned anything from I've said?
I did just say about Smiler and stuff. Yeah, I've learned a lot from Smiler.
I'm not
What,
Smiler. I'm
You
one.
said us. I know you said us.
Well, me. I said me. Have you learned anything?
Yeah, no, you just said me. What about me, Angela? Quick.
No, do you know what? I don't know. Because I think everything that you said I have heard before.
I've brought up a lot of facts tonight,
Smiler
Angela.
is a top man. He's a good
Yeah, but
guy,
I've brought up a lot. I was the one that instigated all this Tommy Mossad, and then Smiler played the videos. Yes.
But do you not understand? Hang on a minute, hold on 1 second. Do you think that it's not being spoken about for the last month, 2 months, 3 months, year? Do you not think it's all been spoken about before, though, on different panels?
Well, with all these fucking protests going on at hotels at the moment, I think it's pointless. I think it needs to be brought up.
And but do you not think I already knew about Tommy? Do you not think I already knew about that, like, I don't know, months ago, or over a year ago, or?
All right, but do you think everyone listening? Do you think everyone listening knows about it?
No, you asked about me. That's my point. You just asked me if I've learned anything from you, and then when I'm saying to you, I already knew about it. You're talking about everything else. Stop moving the goalposts. No, hold on a minute. You're moving the goalposts. No, I'm saying. Hold on 1 minute. No, wait. I'm saying what you got.
Let's have a chill. Oneness, you did this last time, right? You singled Angela out last time. And you're singling her out again now.
Plain to see.
No, but all right. I asked if she learned anything about me tonight. She said pretty much no.
No, don't fucking attack her. Don't attack her. If anyone, attack me.
Well, if I've been wasting my time on here, Angela, I've been wasting my time then.
Pardon? I beg your pardon. I'm rude.
I don't know what you mean by
educated. Thank you very
It's open debating, Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
of course,
I
mate.
asked
I
a
think
question,
that
and she
same
said I was
way.
moving.
you can't be like school and force feed crap down
Yeah,
somebody's
exactly.
throat
But
and
I
expect them
asked.
to pass a fucking GCSE
Yeah.
No,
because
but I
you've
asked.
force fed the
I
shit
asked.
down their throat,
No,
right?
but I
And you
asked.
can't force feed somebody over 3 hours to believe in what you believe in.
No, I asked if she'd learned anything from my message. She said she's learnt from you. So I said it again, and she learnt from anything I've said, and she still hasn't answered that one.
I did.
She did. Yeah, you did.
What, yes or no?
No, because I've heard it all
There
before.
you go. So she's learnt nothing from what I've said tonight. All right, fair enough. No
But it doesn't mean to say that, like you said, other people haven't learned from it. I'm not saying that by you
That's a
being
good
here
point.
is a bad
That's a
thing.
good point. And that was my point. Yeah, that's a good point.
No, absolutely, but I think everything you say is 100% valid. All I'm saying is,
didn't
because of
say
the other channels that I go to, bear in mind one is, other channels I generally frequent are just solely focused on the protests. That's what I'm trying to get at. So that's why I know so much about that and like Speaker's Corner and stuff. So I generally do hear a lot about the Tommy Robinson and all of that kind of protest and Margaret Hotel and stuff like that. So I've heard a lot about it over the last couple of weeks. AY audits and them lot. So yeah, that's the reason. However, a lot of people won't have heard about it, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. On that one topic, if it was about anything else, I wouldn't have known.
No,
I'm
we agree.
useless.
No, we agree.
Yeah, 100%, absolutely. But you're valid, 100%. You're valid. And everything you say is valid. Never, please don't ever think it's not. On my back. But on that one thing.
It gets saved. A lot of Smiler's videos, I see they get over 1,000 views, don't they?
Yeah,
no, but I can't understand, right? This is me thinking out literally out loud. Why have you changed your tune, right? What you called the guy below me, ever since that Smiler said and I said about that way, Angela. Why have you changed your tune?
Where have I changed my?
Right, and all that, yeah, you changed your tune, the tone of voice, everything. That's exactly what you've done, mate.
Right, I've come on to
right?
educate.
And just
I came on to educate you about
Yo,
Farage.
let me fucking finish.
Cool,
Let me finish if you don't mind. Right? I'm not a bully. Never have been, never will be. Far from one. I've been bullying myself. Anyway, I don't understand why you fucking changed your tune.
Where have
And
I
you have,
changed?
mate.
Please
Yes,
explain where I've changed my tune.
Because as soon as fucking Smiler said what he said, I'm not even going to repeat it. Right? You fucking started fucking piping down straight away.
Ozzy,
and then I
you're so
said,
far
yo,
behind the-
anyone that fucking bullies Angela bullies me. That's what I said. And then you started changing your tune even more. So am I fucking wrong
No,
or
I
not?
was being respectful to the channel.
Respectful. Okay, yeah. But
Smiler's the host. Smiler's the host.
Listen, bro, be respectful. Nothing more.
I
Nothing
haven't
less.
changed my tune in any way whatsoever.
Hey up, mate.
I could hear the tone of your voice, mate. The differential.
Ozzy, you're so far off the mark. It's unreal.
Trust me, I know how it feels like to get told what to do. I was in a relationship for about fucking 13 years, mate, so I know what it's like to get told what to do. Do you know what I mean?
What, does your missus slap you about a bit?
No, well, she did, and no, she slapped me about. Nah, she's not alive now. God bless her.
You just laugh.
But I know what you're saying, man. You know, and I try to make it a good thing, a bad thing into a good thing. Then, do you see I was twisting?
No one will still here.
You know, and I don't mean fucking any badness towards anybody. I promise you that.
I came on to educate you about Farage.
Yeah, but then previously you said about education, and my reply to that was the only thing that I fucking have learned is that you are trying to educate people, but you fucking see it from that point of view.
All right, let's educate.
Go on, Smiler.
Yeah, it was Monk Donk. Yeah, it was Monk Donk. let's educate Society X and let's educate Niggy Burke and his son. Yeah, because apparently, because they're calling me out because on Society X's Jamie's, I said a quote, and it was the quote was, "There ain't no black in Union Jack." Yeah.
How long ago? This
quite a while ago, right? And they kicked me from the. They quit. I got kicked, yeah, because I was supposed to be racist. Right. So there's the famous book. Yeah, and it's by Professor Paul Gilroy. He's one of the most influential academic intellects with a distinguished career and professionalships held at leading universities in the UK and the USA. Yeah. So he wrote this book. There ain't no black in Union Jack. There's Professor. There's the professor.
Oh, it needs a shave.
With his dreads as well.
Yep.
But I'm racist.
I can't see them in the chat.
No, they aren't in the chat. No, it's been
Yeah,
said. It was said on another panel.
Yeah, another panel ages ago.
No,
so,
only a couple of days ago.
Oh, a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Well, how many days ago?
And I'm still held accountable for his book.
But okay, so what makes you think that you are held accountable? And
because they won't research who Professor Paul Gilroy is. Because it goes against their narrative, you see.
As you know yourself, Smiler, James is a good lad. He's a top bloke.
Yeah, but to go and research it goes against their narrative. It's better to sell the narrative that Smiler's anti-Semitic and he's racist.
Okay, well, you completely lost me there, mate.
Well, I was changing the subject from the boring argument that was taking place.
Yeah, yeah, it was boring, mate. Definitely was. Yeah, definitely boring. You get to the point where what else can he even say? Anything more? Or towards
There's nothing weller than a hotel dweller.
Enter the Name has got like some of the best comments along with Land Rover, you know. And November Man is, you know.
With who? Land
Rover and Enter the
Land
Name.
Rover. Yeah. Land Rover.
Do you ever watch it again, Ozzy, and read the comments when you watch it again?
Say that again?
I'm saying to Ozzy, do you ever watch the live again and read the comments?
No, never.
Well, you should, bro.
Why?
Well, have a go.
Come on, mate. What's the reason why? Obviously, you've asked a question, so I said no.
Well, read the last 20 comments.
But you can't see the comments of.
He's on a mobile phone, so he doesn't see the comments unless he goes to comments.
A day later.
But the people's opinions, you know, that's what they are, aren't they? People's opinions in the chat. Everyone's entitled to an opinion. And to be fair with myself, I think everyone's entitled to an opinion about me. That's their opinion. I don't need to know about it.
Well, chat lives matter, don't they?
No, that's what I'm saying. Of course it does. And everyone's entitled to an opinion.
If you haven't got a chat, then you basically haven't got a channel, really, have you? You know, you need chat and you need panel members.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying though, I think Oneness is referring to the fact that a lot of people are having a dig at Aussie, and that's why I needed to go back over and have a look at it like another day.
a lot of them are speaking about you, Angela, as well, my love.
Oh no, that's normal for me though.
All fair.
You're being told.
Always is having a dig at me.
No one's having a dig. No one's having a dig.
Yeah, mate. I think I'm tripping as well, mate.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what he just said, isn't it? About a dig. Hello.
Right, has anybody in the chat or anybody on the panel heard of a channel called My Lunch Break?
No.
No?
Working 9 till 5.
No, I haven't, no.
Right, My Lunch Break does some brilliant videos.
I'm going to write that down. I always write notes when I come here.
And I'll share one briefly.
Right, I'm writing that one down. So I've got, what was the other one? Low key. Now I'm going to write down My Lunch Break. Right.
No, I'll share one briefly. My Lunch Break.
I'm an intellectual, believe it or not, Ozzy. Just because I'm from South East London, I've got my accent.
Yo, I don't give a fuck where you're from, mate. As long as you choose 2 words and you're polite and respectful,
I've been
that's
polite
good
and
enough for me,
respectful.
mate. That's good enough for me. So you don't have to explain yourself. Just to me,
Well, you've asked me to explain myself.
I live around quite a lot
Right.
of fucking individuals.
Right, I'll play some of his video now, right? So this is food for thought. This is showing some of the stuff that we've just been lied to throughout history. Yeah,
that'll do.
So I'll let play.
Welcome to Vienna, Austria, where we have the St. Charles Church. We have shown that in the 1700s, humans didn't even have toilet paper, using the good old trusty hand. This was the mindset in the 1700s, we are told. And then we all get this, a palace. And today, we are going to expose its narrative to the world. A narrative that we have all blindly accepted for so many years. Until now. In 1713, this hand-wiping civilization just had so many palace masterminds that they had to hold an architectural competition because they just couldn't decide which one of these outhouse living, donkey riding master architects to pick from. There were just so many of them that they needed to hold a competition, if you can believe it. They find their winner in 1716. The wagons would get the stone and the marble right to the site. Not only this, but in 1713, Vienna, Austria only had a population of about 100 to 150,000 people. Beginning this palace construction, the exact same year, 1713, that Vienna was hit with the devastating plague, reducing the population dramatically. This was, of course, no problem for the mainstream narrative. Plague or no plague, only 150,000 people. This palace was going to get done. Oh, and remember, half of the 150,000 people, they're children. So they're not building anything. Vienna, Austria, they were determined to hold a palace building competition. And the palace would be here forever. The fact that these stories worldwide were never questioned until now is extremely alarming. 75,000 adults at the time. We're realistically looking at around 30,000 individuals that would be eligible for this supposed mastermind competition, considering all factors, age and the rest. Living in sheds, no power tools, no light bulbs, and working by moonlight. Was everybody just born with palace architecture skills? No. And they couldn't just build themselves a bathroom. It's not adding up. Do you know a single person today that holds the knowledge to construct this? I don't know anybody that can construct this today. In 2024, I've personally talked to so many architects at this point. Not one time do they agree with the mainstream narrative. So Johann wins. We are told in the middle of a plague, 1716, they get started. And 7 years later, he dies. And his son, his son completes the construction.
Yeah, right.
Of course he does. Joseph Emanuel Fischer von Erlach, the son, pinned to the completion of this palace. He was born in 1693, we are told, meaning that he was only 23 years old when the project started. Again, nothing against the people that have never trained and have no actual experience and no education. But in order to build a palace, I think that you would probably need to have taken a class or two. You would think. Let me know what you think about that. Developing his skills in his father's shed. At 18 years old, in 1711, he was working on 4 different buildings. So let's take a look at these buildings. This is the first one, we are told. The Lobkowitz Palace. The Palais Trotzen. I think that the funniest thing would be is to see what these 2 master builders were going home and living in. I wish we had a photo of their house because I know they weren't living in a palace. I'm sure these 2 were riding home on Seabiscuit, waiting to get to their shed. They're also pinned to this court and this palace as well. For anybody new here, these characters that are pinned to these palaces, these stories are just that. We have proven this, in my opinion, through 94 episodes. There was a very powerful, extremely advanced civilization here where we are today. And they were all over the world. They held all of the technology that we have now and so much more. And their structures, their palaces, they sit here looking at us every day. And most of us never questioned it until now. A small population with zero training, no power tools, we are told. A guy and his son during a plague, knocking out palace after palace, and then riding home on their horse to their shed, freezing in winters, while everybody is dying from the plague. Nobody would be focused on building this building. They would be focused on living. This is the narrative that we were all believing. And take a look at this detail, all the way up this thing. Could you even imagine seeing a mistake? I think I'd lose my mind. The chisels of the 1700s were as good as lasers. They were practicing their chiseling skills as a baby. Oh, and did I show you the inside? See anything suspicious? Anything that would give it all away? Any symbols? Let me know. Can we just take a look at this for a second? This is insane. Who else wishes that the basic box style would just go out of style already? Who else wants their town to get a few of these done? We are evolving and advancing, of course, right? We're not? No, we're not. If an 18-year-old could do this in 1700 with no power tools during a plague, we should be able to do it today. You think a college student today could get this done with training and with power tools? I'd love to see one try. If you've seen episode 72, 78, and 92, you will know how important symbolism is. You will also know what is really beneath these structures. You will know that when you see a skull right here in the middle of these 2 guys, we can only guess as to what is beneath our feet when we walk in there with more angels. It's just art, of course, and more angels depicted on the ceiling. Again, it's just art. And it's all over this place, all over the walls. Marble angels, organs that have angels on top of it. In my opinion, I don't believe that it's a coincidence that angels are depicted on these palaces all over the world, in every single country. I believe that it's possible.
Well, what's people saying?
It's intriguing, yeah. the buildings built in the past, they've been decimated. They've got rid of so many of these buildings, haven't they?
It just seems quite simply impossible, doesn't it, with the time?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean, Smile, or not? Is that not what it was about?
I mean, like, for an 18-year-old person...
Well, we know they were there. We know they were
the
there
ceiling.
beforehand.
What he's saying,
Wow.
what he's saying is that apparently we didn't have any toilets or outhouses, but we could build buildings. So it was 1666.
Yeah, yes, I.
So 1666. So you got the 3 6s was the plague, or the plague was 1665, and the Great Fire of London was 1666. And he's saying there. They was going through a plague. They could build them buildings, but they couldn't. You know, they didn't have a toilet. It's nonsense, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, like
during all the great fires around the world, including the Great Fire of London, there was no casualties, not one casualty.
Yeah, it was. So it's probably to burn some of them buildings, weren't it? To show how intelligent and intellectual or what we was doing back then. So it don't even go so far back as the pyramids. It goes back about 300 years.
Can I just say something? I need to jump off in a minute. Well, in a second. I just want to ask. Well, I just want to say one thing, right? So, do you know how Simon or Fire Brigade or whatever, they always get supposedly called out, don't they, for cats in trees and stuff? Yeah. I've never actually seen a skeleton of a cat in a tree. Is anyone else?
No.
Do you know what I mean? So they must be able to get down, innit? What a waste of resources.
Oh, this was the one that I was looking for earlier.
Let's get down with the carpets.
Huh?
Yeah, read Mickey Mouse's
Ignore me, man. I'm a gangster. Mr. Mouse to the building.
On the end of all wooden beams are the devil-like heads in the old structures. Smile up. I know a bloke that brought the roof areas of old school churches. That's a fact. All carved in.
Right, here's another one.
Okay, just think about that next time. Skeletons in trees. I've got to go. Take care, everybody.
All right, take it easy, Angela.
Located a map that is no longer here, but we have found a photo of it, and I'm going to show it to the world today. We are given a mainstream narrative, force-fed a narrative from day one, and on average, given more money for the rest of our lives if you continue through this indoctrination program, this system, longer than everybody else, and call it college. We are told these narratives for decades, molding our minds to believe that cathedrals, such as the Hereford Cathedral, was completed in the year 1250, 774 years ago, where we have shown that the mainstream narrative tells us that basically nobody was even here, telling us that the population of nobody was so much more advanced than billions of people that we have today, while at the same time telling us that we are evolving and advancing. A population of basically nobody, knocking out palaces with zero training programs, no lights, no power tools, nothing. And then these palaces are here before us today, looking better than ever, looking better than anything we construct today. Go inside one of them, and you will feel its presence, that they are much more than we are told. We are given a narrative that holds keys that we have found right here on this channel. We have exposed these patterns to the whole world. We have shown that these narratives all over the world are created by the same source. These keys are given to us. And in my opinion, they have always been here, where they were just waiting to see who could find them. I think this is a game, and lucky for us, it's a game that we are very good at. When we dig deeper into this Hereford Cathedral, and we find that its origins held an even earlier church, where the new church had a very short life, of course, for it was plundered and burned down in 1056. It was not, however, destroyed until its custodians had offered vigorous resistance. So we get the fire nod, and now we know that it's time to go deeper and show that this cathedral was built by an extremely advanced civilization, one that we are not being told about, one that constructed these incredible structures all over the world, a population that was much bigger than what we have today, a population that didn't ride around on donkeys. They fully understood how to construct a palace that lasts forever. After hitting the chisel with a hammer all day long, they did not go over to their horse parking spot, where the horse was just standing all day long. They did not ride their horse home and sleep in a wooden shed. This extremely advanced group of people, this group is being hidden from us. And the proof is all over the world. And the coolest part about this research, in my opinion, is that you can go inside these palaces today. And they're in almost every single city in the world. Hereford Castle, check the inside out. Look at those wooden plank benches compared to the incredible construction of the palace itself. Look at the ceilings. The craziest part about this is that there was never a bad construction company in the 1250s. According to the mainstream narrative. Not a single flaw in
that. Go on.
Imagine the sound of the fucking organ.
Well,
in
look
that
at that.
building. Wow, was that?
Smiler, Mark 2 said he put super frequencies and sounds the same with the bells for healing.
Yep. Well, it was Rothschild. It was Rothschilds who wanted all the bells cracked, and it was Rothschilds who changed the music tone, wasn't it? Because the frequency was it 433 megahertz, and they changed it.
Well, 40. I think. What is it? What they play? If they play the rock music in whatever hertz, it's quite. There's a lot that you play it in the lower hertz.
Yeah. But it's low. No, it's not low hertz. Bass.
I think it's 44 hertz is more healing. And
528 megahertz, right? And church bells
are healing.
Yo, Smiler, do you know every single Tuesday, 8 o'clock, it must be bell training, for the people to train the bells. And for a solid hour and a half, mate, that's all I can hear. Bells ringing.
Church bells used to ring at 396 to 639, 963 hertz. And then they went around cracking, and then they went around cracking all the bells.
There's literally, where I am now currently, there's a church about fucking a minute walk away. It's not far.
And they changed Big Ben's bell, didn't they? Well, Big Ben is
every single Tuesday, mate, like I say. I'm sorry to repeat myself, but every single Tuesday. And it's so therapeutic because it's been summertime, so I've had my window open and I wake up.
I'm a couple of miles from Crystal Palace. When they constructed Crystal Palace with the glass and that.
Sorry, it wasn't.
I think it magnified.
What's it called? It was Rockefeller. It was the Rockefeller Foundation that changed the frequency from 432 to 440.
Yeah, I bet. And the music's the same now. It's in the frequency that rouse you up, gets you violent, and.
No, it don't. I mean, I beg to differ with that, if I'm honest, mate. Because I'm a proper music lover. I love music. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, but you listen to it pissed. Yeah, but you listen to it pissed. No,
no, I don't.
So it's gonna make us.
No, don't fucking.
No, but if you listen to
I don't understand why you're trying to fucking judge pencil, man.
Because they can play it in different frequencies. It can be calming. It can be calming.
Listen, mate, do you know before you just said that, right? Yeah, I am fucking a bit wired. I've been smoking a bit of ganja. I said that to fucking Smiler before I joined the fucking goddamn stream. Is that right or wrong, Smiler?
You did indeed. Well, it's normal for you all day. It's the night time.
But I haven't been nasty towards anybody.
No, I'm saying.
So why the fuck are you trying to cause?
I'm saying if you listen to music at a certain frequency, it can get you more riled up and more aggressive. If you listen to it in a lower frequency, it can be more peaceful and loving.
Yeah, okay, so what's your frequency then? Enya. Let's fucking go.
I like a bit of Enya and a bit of Clannad.
I fucking love Enya. I absolutely adore her.
You're
And
not
this
getting
is the
the point.
point. This is the point what I'm trying to say, right? With the fucking frequency, what this fucking guy is trying to say also.
Yeah, exactly, Blunt.
No, but someone in the chat is saying frequencies and you can carve concrete with frequencies, Ozzy.
Well, how do you think?
Well, there you go. So you're
Right,
going to
let's have a look at this old world map.
Yeah, he can smash up fucking
What
glasses.
wars were most likely used for? We are beginning to understand the entire operation at this point. And through hours and hours of clues, repetition from the narrative, a massive amount of clear lies, there are less and less sitting at the other side of the table. There are thousands of us right now for a reason. Now, let's take a look at this map. Let's pretend that this is a true depiction of where we live. Bombing the other one in 1946, obviously deliberately destroying it. We can see Jerusalem is right here in the center with Jesus on the cross. You have mermaids down here and a clear depiction of a griffin, which we know is linked to Tartaria. All of this showing me that there is so much more to our true history than what we are being told in these classrooms. This place that we live is not at all what we are told. On the right-hand side, you have people with faces on their chest. And right above Jesus, you have the Tower of Babel. Now, normally when something is written down, I have a very hard time believing it to be real. But the fact that they bombed the other one definitely shows me that there's something about this map that is very important to us. Let's take a look at the one that they bombed. This is where they tell us that in 1843, they found this map in a convent in northern Germany. It was 12 feet by 12 feet. Again, all centered around Jerusalem. And remember that they tell us a very interesting detail, that they found this map in 1843, where exactly 100 years later, on the dot, in 1943, they bombed it and destroyed it during the Allied bombings. All of this happening during our current civilization, wiping out possibly the true history, possibly the true map. If this place that we live is really centered around Jerusalem, and in 1946, the narrative changed, bombing this map and possibly other things inside that building that would have given a lot of stuff away to us, which was, of course, also in northern Germany, where you can begin to put the pieces together. And I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try and keep this as friendly as I can. Reminder, I am always on Rumble as well. Just follow me over there so you always have it. But you can see what this bombing was, in my opinion, all about. 1946, Germany. The map is gone. This man, a German aerospace engineer and space architect, member of the party that I'm not going to say, so we can keep going. He was the leading figure in development of rocket technology in, you guessed it, where he also worked with a guy named Walt, and you can see his last name right here, which popularized the idea of space travel. We all need to understand at this point that there was zero space talk before this. This space talk is all brand new and all a part of this current timeline that we are all in, and a part of this narrative that we are forced.
Man, he's showing the Wikipedia stuff because it's just a fucking it's showing how stupid it is. That's why he's showing the Wikipedia stuff.
Someone's got an echo going on. I mean,
It'll probably be me echoing. No, somebody else is echoing.
Is it Ozzy?
But what he's showing, man, is how crazy it is. You're reading it in Wikipedia, and what the narrative is that they're selling us.
This is educational.
But so again, 1943 bombed the map where Jerusalem is in the center. 1944, the V2 became the first artificial object to travel into space just 1 year after removing this old world map. The following year, in 1945, this man was secretly moved to the United States, all a part of an operation that I'll put an arrow to right here.
Operation
And just
Paperclip.
12 years later, all a part of this timeline that we're in, this was created in operation to remove our history, to remove a map and give us this new one. We have found evidence, in my opinion, that it is very
What a
clear
load of rubbish.
that we are all a part of. We are not given the true map to this game, which we have shown a few times now. Is it possible that Jerusalem is the true center of our map and has changed hands not as long ago as we are all told? The map is based on earlier maps, including the Psalter world map, which we are told yet again that Jerusalem is the center of the map. This one being held in the British Library, which was drawn around 1260, but we have no idea who drew it. Where we know all about the year 1079. We know all about the year 794, where some character was beheaded, where Offa had supposedly consented to give his daughter to Ethelbert in marriage. Why he changed his mind and deprived him of his head, historians do not know. Now, I show this because it's entertaining to me that the narrative gives us these detailed stories from the year 794, but then leave out the most important details of a groundbreaking map, or can't tell us who built the buildings in 1900, like we've shown in episode 33. And we just emailed them and they couldn't tell us. Going back to this map that was bombed in 1946, I'm going to zoom in on it and show you all that there were no huts. There were no plastic siding houses. Every single depiction is of a palace. Palace after palace after palace across the entire map. And there are a few that remain today. And these are the buildings that we are discussing on this channel. The ones that remain. But we can clearly see that there were so many more that have been removed from our view. I'll scroll around a little so you can all get a good look at this map that is gone now. And then I'm going to show you what I believe is a depiction of the exit to our current map, the one that is being hidden from us. Down here at the bottom left, there is a massive opening where I think this is definitely part of the reason for trapping our minds and telling us that we are trapped on a ball, flying through space, where, remember, this is a brand new idea, and we all know whose idea it was. We have shown that in this episode. And now there is nowhere to go, where if these maps that have been destroyed are true, then there would be openings, possibly leading to more land, which coincides with this treaty that was introduced in 1959, the exact years that we are talking about here. Destroying this map, 1945, an operation to bring over Walt's friend to the USA. In 1958, we get this group. And 1 year later, in 1959, we get this treaty. Now, this treaty is the only thing in the world that all of these countries can agree on, which should show you that there is something very interesting about it. So just remember that while there are things going on in the world,
What's that?
that we are told that they don't like each other, they still agree on something. And this is something that hides a massive truth from all of us.
Tonight is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans? Yes, there is.
This treaty covers the area south of the 60th degree south latitude, which means that you just can't get on a boat and set sail and go to Antarctica and see these openings on this map where they tell us that all Antarctica-bound expeditions must be authorized by the operator's own country or the vessel's flag state, where heavy fines can result from non-authorized visits to Antarctica. Would you like to see the openings in our map? A massive operation shut this down in the mid-1900s. And now we have further evidence of this. Again, I do believe that all of this information is here for us to find it. I think this is all available to us. As long as this is something that we want to know. It's all very clear. The more
It's
truth,
available.
it all makes
It's
more and more
available
sense.
to
And
the
it all
people
lines
that
up.
believe it.
Exactly how the truth always.
All right, go on then. What did you say, Ozzy?
Sorry, mate. I said it's available to the people that want to believe it or research it.
So what should we do? Believe you, Ozzy?
No, don't believe me, mate.
Thank fuck for that.
You're welcome.
So
these great constructs, these explanations, these maps, and you're just laughing at them, Ozzy. And we're supposed to fucking
No,
listen
Joe,
to you.
I'm laughing. Joe, I saw Joe the first time I laughed.
Scoffing? Did you say? Because that's what you're doing, scoffing. So
So
we're supposed to.
I
We're
didn't
supposed to
say
fucking
that,
believe
man.
what
Don't mess up my words. I
you
said
some absolute fucking shit, Ozzy. You
I
know
was
that.
laughing. That's what I said.
Why was you laughing?
Correct or well, if you let me finish, I'll fucking explain to you.
Because let me finish.
Don't fucking. Oh, okay, right. So
Yeah,
the first
Mickey.
time, yeah, the first time I started laughing was because the video is obviously old school, but it's coming up with fucking like internet fucking vibes.
How the fuck would you know?
Cause I've just seen it.
Hey, up my side. What do you mean? Is the video is covered up with? Say that again. Covered up with what, Ozzy?
Yep, the actual Joe, about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes into it, it came up with that little symbol of a Google search symbol. And as soon as I spotted that, I thought, oh my gosh, man, this fucking guy. And not only that, yeah, the fucking, do you know the map? Yeah, the map had 2 fucking white feet at bottom of it. Did you notice that as well? Watch it back, mate. Watch it back, Smiler.
And what did you take from that, Ozzy?
What did I take from it? That it's all the bullshit, hence what I've been saying for the past fucking 2 and 3 hours.
And we're supposed to listen to the great Ozzy.
But we know the map
It's not about
existed,
listening to
Ozzy.
me,
Oi,
mate.
oi,
It's
man,
about
right?
fucking being normal and
We know the
understanding
map. We know the map existed, Ozzy.
and not being fucking brainwashed.
We know the map existed, but what we're saying is hypocrisy. It's in 749. Ethelbert had her fucking head chopped off, yeah, and we know that from 749. But
Yeah.
how don't we know who built these buildings?
Exactly, yeah. I mean,
Answer
like,
that,
this
Ozzy.
be-
Answer the question.
But we know that Ethelbert had her head chopped off.
Yeah, I mean, do you know, like, obviously that with the way that formed previously,
Right.
you know,
What was
like
that?
head
What
chopped off
response was
and
that?
torture, you know, but fucking,
What about the hidden symbolism in the other video?
you know, I don't know much about it.
You don't know
Smiler.
much about, but you keep
No, I
fucking
don't.
typing
I
up
don't.
with your
I'm just
fucking
all I'm
comments.
saying. Oh my days,
Yeah, but
man.
he's entitled to it. He's entitled to his
Are you
comments.
fucking missing a point? Are you trying to fucking belittle me or something?
And what's your
Right?
point, Ozzy?
All that, right, the point is, right, Smiler has chosen to show the video, right? And obviously when you show something to somebody else, you want an opinion. Yeah, and that's
Go on
exactly
your side.
what I was given. Yeah, I'm not saying that everyone
you critique everything.
is correct. No,
But
look,
you critique everything
I'm
like
not
you're the
saying everyone's
knowing, like you're
opinion's
the
correct,
all-knowing
but
fucking
my
Ozzy.
opinion towards that, I was
So do
saying,
you, Ozzy,
well,
do you
if you don't
believe that,
like it, it's
Ozzy, do you believe that there was Operation Paperclip?
He doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah, we don't. What is it?
So what the fuck is the point of your opinion?
Do you know that Von Braun was?
What is Operation Paperclip? Let's
So
get to
why
the.
do you keep piping in with your shit when you don't even know what we're fucking watching?
I ain't popping in with me shit.
Right, the
We're trying to be
Germans were
decent,
great.
roundabout.
The Germans were
No.
great engineers. They had better engineering skills than
The
we had.
Nazis went to Argentina.
How did they have better engineering skills than we did? Who taught them? Who gave them the hidden secrets? And why were they so desperate to get them all into America? And then all of a sudden they created the rocket. Yeah.
Answer that, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Why when Bird went to Antarctica, why was he supposed to be attacked by flying saucers with German symbols on them?
He saw the ice wall. He saw the ice wall.
Flying saucers, man. Fucking hell. Come on,
Right,
guys.
so Ozzy, do us a favour and keep quiet for a minute. That's all we're asking.
I will do.
But how do you think Nikola Tesla knew lots of stuff?
He's not got an answer for not one of them questions, Smiler.
No, I haven't. No.
So do us a favour and keep quiet for a second.
Well, no, you've got to stop it. You've got to have a conversation.
My
It's a
fucking
waste of
turn
time,
here,
Smiler. It's a waste of time. He's
Don't
paid. Is he
fucking-
paid? Is he getting another £100 on his benefits for this?
Right, I'll make him play again. Pause, mate,
£100
pause,
benefits. Fucking
pause.
hell, man.
I'll say, when you want to say
you.
something out, shout it out, and I'll stop the video again. All right?
Yeah, go on, lad.
Always does. While a lie is all over the place. I've said this before, but I do think it's possible that they are waiting to see who can find this information. They've left it out there for those that look. Now, the word medieval, in my eyes, is another word for the old world. They explain the narrative away by simply calling it medieval. So let's remember this going forward. Right on their website, the Hereford Cathedral tells us that the medieval cathedral was not monastic. They even tell us that the map that they hold inside this place, the map that we discussed today, is one of the world's unique medieval treasures. Our timeline starts around 1700 and then spikes in the 1800s with massive operations going on in the 1800s. All in my opinion, of course, based on everything that we have seen. But this is why I always check the 1800s for major destruction projects of these incredible palaces.
This is the reason why.
Oh, here we go. Pause the video.
That was funny.
He's got something to say. Pause it. The all-knowing Aussie's got something to say, so we'll pause it. Go on, Ozzy.
That's the reason why I always checked the 1800s.
Fucking hell. Right, can we go again, Ozzy? Is that all right?
Well, it's showing now, right? It's showing now. You know, like in 1786, the West Tower Cathedral collapses overnight on Easter Monday, 17th of April. Major restorations on a cathedral. Yeah, he's telling
Hundreds yet again. We have the exact same narrative here. 1841 to 1863, major restoration of the cathedral. A cathedral that did not need our help. In fact, we weren't even given the power tool until 1895. So what major renovations could our horse and wagon friends have truly done to this palace? Do you think it's possible that they removed things that did not fit into our mainstream timeline? Before we go into the bonus, I'm going to show you this, how I don't believe that the Mappa Mundi has always been here at this location. I believe that it was put here when we are told the only complete world map of its kind to have survived, a fascinating pictorial encyclopedia of the medieval world, where it may have been, it might have been, maybe, but the mainstream narrative is of course iffy on that. It might have been made for the Hereford Cathedral and has been here for most of its life. Most of its life. Not all of its life? Where was it before? Who really made this map? Why was the other one bombed? This is extremely interesting stuff, especially when this is all on their website. And in my opinion, an admission that this was not theirs. This was not there in that palace for its whole life. They even call it medieval, and they have now taken possession of it. Oh, in 1786, the west tower of the cathedral just collapses overnight on Easter Monday. Just random, of course. Do we think that that was random? You tell me. Clearly a palace from the old world. And just for fun, let's show the repeating names. Robert of Lorraine, Robert de Botton, 4 more Roberts buried here. And then we have 2 Thomases with 3 more Thomases buried there. And we can't leave out a couple of Hughes thrown in back to back. Now for the bonus. Located at 651 Main Street, Buffalo, New York. Opening in 1877. We have the Dr. Ray V. Pierce Palace Hotel. Where this gets wild. We've talked about energy here on this channel. How these buildings hold energy, but this gets deep. The place was half hotel, half hospital, where the baths and gymnasiums on the campus were known nationwide for their healing and restorative powers. A healing hotel. Where is this why a lot of the old world buildings have been destroyed? Because they held healing powers for all of us. Where 2 presidents were frequent visitors. Pierce's Palace Hotel was open only 4 years before it burned down in 1881. And are we right?
How does this make you feel, man?
Smiler, pause it a second.
How does that make you feel?
So I'm in South East London. So you've got King's College Hospital in Denmark, in Camberwell.
Yeah.
And it's next to Camberwell. So apparently they called it Camberwell. The well, they believed it had healing properties.
Yes.
That's why King's College is built next to it.
Yep.
That was my little interjection. Carry on, please.
This is not a nod. I'm not joking. Every time I...
What are you saying, Ozzy?
Yeah, sorry, mate. Come on, mate.
All right.
I see this narrative, I am more and more surprised. For one, that we never noticed this before. And for 2, that they really put this in the narrative over and over and over, all over the world. And we know here that that building was much older than just 4 years. And you can see what I'm talking about with all of these fires. When we just flip over to the St. Peter's Cathedral Basilica in London, Ontario, and see that they just throw this into the narrative as an...
Look at that window. You'll see that window loads and loads and loads and loads of places.
Yeah. And
they also say that the Templars designed that window.
There's a similar one above number 10, no? Downing Street.
It's the half moon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their group for future generations, in my opinion, to recognize which buildings are from the previous civilization, where it says that there were multiple churches on this location. The first one was destroyed in the London fire, 1845, and a larger frame church was built. But this church also burned down in 1850, 5 years later. And we have a whole series about this nod called The Fire Games. It's all in a playlist. So now let's get back to this Pierce's Hotel. After that fire that we just showed in 1881, Pierce opened his Invalids Hotel and Surgical Institute on the 600 block of Main Street, which survived until 1941, where things begin to get interesting. The beginning of the end for the Pierce's Invalids Hotel and Surgical Institute likely came to an end in 1939 when the Federal Trade Commission included this cease and desist order in a stipulation. They were basically no longer allowed to call themselves doctors or medical men. They were no longer able to give medical advice. Not being able to call themselves doctors or call their advice medical advice must have been a lethal blow a little over a year later, where in my opinion, this was the end of this old world medicine, old world healing powers coming to an end when on August 1st, 1941, the Invalids Hotel and Surgical Institute discontinued operations, and Pierce, the one that had this knowledge of old world healings, passes away. And 2 years after that, 1944, Kane announced that they would be destroying all of the Pierce's estate's glass work.
Here we are in Rome, Italy,
This was constructed in 1317 and took 600 years to build. Could you imagine? That would be more believable than what I'm about to tell you. And what I'm about to tell you is the mainstream narrative. This is actually Richmond
600 years.
in the Cathedral of Sacred Heart, and it was constructed.
Yeah, that was a joke, Ozzy. That was a joke.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Imagine how long it takes them to build, like, you know, for instance, Canary Wharf. Imagine how long it takes them to build now. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
compared to then. I get what you're saying.
so he's taking the mickey, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. And then it's interesting that how all this fire and, you know, everything is all around these walls. All around the dates of these walls.
Yo, Smiler, do you know the bad thing about it is, or the good thing, is his fucking ancestors, right, might have taken part in that and he's fucking being sarcastic.
Could
mean,
be. Yeah.
Yep, you never know, do you? You never
You
know.
don't, do you?
In 2 years. Just looking at this place, I wish we could still build like this. I would love to see more of these built today. Instead, we have 0 of them being built today. Not one. Where's the technology gone? So they say the construction began in 1903, and they put the finishing touches on this 144-foot high cathedral in 1905, built with a granite foundation, limestone walls, and a copper dome that stretches 118 feet. The construction was perfect to the nearest inch. The cathedral is 1,700.
And why have we got copper domes all over the world? Every city has
So I
all
think
got a
that
copper.
it's supposed to be
Yeah,
harmonious.
copper dome, yeah. Obviously, the green top in it.
Therapeutical to us, yeah?
Yeah,
And they
I know
took
what
them
you're
away.
saying.
They took them away.
And perhaps a conductor of something.
Yeah, vibrations.
Yeah.
128 inches wide and 1,728 inches tall. It's exact. Absolutely incredible stuff. And I'm so glad we are given the name of this fireproof tile designer, Mr. Raphael. I'm glad we won't be having any fires in this building, thanks to this guy. If we take a look inside, this is just your normal, standard 1900s building. It was simple construction. And I'm shocked it took them so long to build in 1903. What was the holdup? Was their horse not up for a granite pole that day? 2 years to construct this. What a joke. Now here they were clearly destroying the original. It was even better than what we see today, if you can imagine.
The original.
It had marble altar rails, but those were destroyed because who needs marble altar rails? If my house came with marble rails, you know I'd be marching over to the model home that very day. And if they didn't get it out of my house, I would be forced to get my hammer out. It's just unacceptable. So far, this story is insane. 2 years to construct this place in 1903, before any sort of shipping trucks were available. A nice in-depth story about how these huge granite blocks were transported here would be really helpful, but no, we are not told that information, of course. And they are back to saying that architects are also builders, which they are not. Here we are told Joseph McGuire is the guy who draws this place up on a piece of paper. And he did such a great job drawing it on that paper that it just appeared here in 1905. Something had to have happened in 1904 and 1903 though, right? How many men were hired to do this job? Or was it just Mr. McGuire alone building this himself? Or did he have a few sons to help him out? We all know how much they love to tell us about the sons at this point, because as long as you have sons, you're gonna get the job done. And we all know it'll only take a few short months. And here I'm looking at this place on Google Earth. And normally when you find one of these incredible structures, you will find others on the block, or at least things that don't belong. This is very important to remember in this research. If one thing survives from the old world, there normally will be other hidden gems that made it through as well. And just wait to see how right this theory is. Get ready to have your mind blown today. But first, here we have this pillar, and our current civilization has no idea what to do with it. So what do we do? What should we do? Well, we should dress it up and disguise it, of course, with the ugliest parking sign you've ever seen in your entire life. This is a disgrace, honestly. This is just as good as graffiti. These buildings deserve much more respect than this. Come on, Virginia, you're better than this. Can we zoom in on this picture a little? Is there something behind this yellow parking thing? I'm 100% sure it doesn't say park over here or you're gonna get a boot on your car. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Let's look literally right across the street. And what do we have here? The Da Vinci Center. Okay, let's have some fun. What is happening here? The stone on this thing looks so old and incredible. Multiple arches and a suspect window that clearly proves that we have action and something going on underground. I would love to go inside this building and see what they have going on. I would not be shocked at all if there are tunnels. This building is now a part of Virginia Commonwealth University. So whenever you try to find any information on it, it just comes up with enroll here and all this nonsense. Great way to hide the history of a building. Turn it into a college. Let's continue down the block and see if this block is giving us anything else.
cladding
Monroe
looks like.
Park giving us a nice aerial star symbol. Very interesting. And what do we have here? We have another building that is from the old world, of course. Grace and Holy Trinity Church. So another church on the same block. How many churches do these people need in 1900? Okay, so this place is founded in 1858. Notice they say founded. This was not constructed, and they admit it right here. It was found. So how many people even lived in this town in 1858? 38,000 people in Richmond, with like 12,000 that were slaves. So they weren't going to church. So 26,000 people needed these massive structures. Does this make sense? Remember, there were also children a part of this population. So who constructed this place? And I'm just going to add in the next structure right now, so we can prove this point beyond a doubt. Right next door from this church, we have the Altria Theater, holding 3,565 people, while also having an 18,000 square foot ballroom. This one was also built in just 2 years. Of course it was. It also holds a basement. The Richmond Police Department got to go set up. There's enough room down there for off.
Go on, Ozzy.
I said enough is enough. Just a minute. That's like so corruptive. No wonder you corrupted yourself if you're watching that kind of thing.
What on earth?
What's corrupted about it?
If you've had enough, Ozzy, come off the panel.
You what tell me what to do. If I want to leave, I'll leave.
You're just a
Not
fucking.
by you, but by what you're saying.
Ozzy, so show you something scary about churches.
No, it's not about the churches. It's just about it was good.
So what you on here for?
Yo, fucking shut the fuck up, man.
Just
right,
up here to
Smiler.
shit, innit?
Right, what I was saying to you, right, what I was just about to say, sorry, is that it's all right watching about the churches and the way that it's formed and whatever not, but if you want to watch that kind of thing to yourself, you know, you don't watch it, you don't show it and present it to the people.
But you don't look at the chat, Steve. But you don't look at the chat. Everyone's interested in it, bar you.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you look at the chat?
Okay.
Everyone's asking, are you an alcoholic? Are you this? There's so many comments
Well,
saying...
we know Ozzy likes a drink.
Everyone's fucking...
it's his evening to
don't
chill.
even fucking use that as in the fucking...
But you're in your own fucking
I
world.
ain't no alcoholic. I fucking
Ozzy.
told you boys straight. I've had a fucking couple of can of Guinness.
Time to
and
go
a
bed,
ganja.
isn't it?
Right.
Time to go bed, isn't it?
Right, Ozzy, I'll show you this one. This is
When I first joined, man, so don't
this is
fucking
very
talk on
enlightening.
one
This
over
is.
me.
Go to sleep, Ozzy.
You fucking goddamn fool. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Go to bed. Go to bed, you
Who
piss.
do you think
it's
you are,
alright.
you? And I swear to God, mate, that is not definitely
Are
Guinness.
you getting up for
covered.
work tomorrow?
What?
Are you getting up for work tomorrow?
No, the day after.
Are ya?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Ozzy?
Well, it's none of your fucking business what I do, is it?
You do
really?
fuck all.
It's none of your business what
We're
I
supposed
do.
to listen to you.
Because you know the thing is,
I go
the
to work Monday night. I work nights. I work fucking hard, and I'm on holiday at the moment, and I'm learning. This is education.
oh, lovely.
And I've got to
If
listen
you're
to
on
you.
holiday,
And I've got to fucking listen to you, you silly cunt. You're going to be on tomorrow pissed again. What's your job? To get pissed? You fucking pisshead.
Right, listen, mate. If I told you, everybody else would hear. So why the fuck would I do it?
It's 5
You know what I'm
o'clock in the
saying?
morning. I'm off because
I'm
I
a
work
dumb
nights.
nut,
So I'm
don't
up
ya?
at this time.
I'm a Sheffield lad.
When do you go to work, Ozzy?
I've already. Oh, stop
When did
fucking
you
trying.
last see a day's graft? You
Just
silly
stop
cunt?
trying to draw it out of me
You
because
fucking
I
silly
could tell
cunt.
you.
Go
I
on,
could tell
fuck
you
off.
straight off the dome.
Why
Right,
don't you
but I'm
fuck
not
off?
going to tell you.
Go and do a bit
because
of work, you silly cunt.
other people are listening and they fucking do hold it.
Read the
'Cause
chat.
I know what fucking people
Read
are
the
like on this
fucking
fucking.
chat.
Excuse me.
Read the chat.
Read the chat.
Yeah, read the comments.
Wow, what's it saying?
They're
You
all saying
read them
you're a
out.
fucking pisshead.
You read them out. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, wicked, man. I ain't a pisshead. I fucking like to get drunk.
You got one
You
fella
fucking-
sticking up for you. You
and
got
high
one
and drunk
Mickey
and
Mouse
high
sticking
and drunk.
up for you.
Before you know it, I'm fucking.
Never done that, does it? Ozzy likes to drink in the evening. What difference does it make? What difference does it make?
Hey, cause you no problems.
He's
So what's the
interrupted with
fucking beef?
absolute. You've just told
What's the beef for you?
Well,
No,
he's
no,
entitled to an
no,
opinion, and he's asking opinion, right?
Smiler,
So, why go down the narrative that he's pissed or stoned or whatever?
He's
Just crack on. Just crack on.
Exactly. I've not been horrible.
Morning, Di.
He's asked you to stop playing. He said, "Stop."
I
playing
have not
this,
been
Smiler.
horrible to
You
one
can
of
listen
you
to this on your
individual
own.
Right. Anyway, I'm letting it
Right?
roll.
Do you know if I
Right,
did,
letting it
then
roll.
I deserve it. But I haven't.
When on
So why the
August
fuck
1st,
are you saying that?
1941,
That's what.
Tal
Yo,
Surgical Institute
you're
discontinued
joking, mate. I'll
operations
fucking snap
and
your
fears.
legs off.
One that had this
I'll
knowledge
snap your
of
legs,
old world
right,
healing
and
passes
fucking rip out
away.
your
2 years
esophagus.
after that,
Think I'm joking, don't
1944,
you?
Kane announced
You fucking
that they would
dickhead,
be
mate.
destroying
I've been
all of
nothing but
Pierce's
polite
estate's
towards
glass
everybody.
work. I was looking at
And
this
you,
photo.
and you
Come on,
caused
gentlemen, for
the
fuck's sake.
negativity.
The largest
Because what you
cemetery
read in the
in
chat,
Milan,
what I
Italy.
can't
And
see.
thought it was interesting that
Woohoo!
the 1800s group only seemed to know
Congratulations, man.
columns and incredibly deep.
Congratulations.
As I kept zooming in, it hit me that this thing is bigger and goes underground. With the stairs right here in the center, which brings us to
Idiotic
today's
person,
main
you.
topic, the
You've been
catacombs
waiting for
all
it.
over the world. Yet
You've been
another
waiting for that
topic
reply for
that
ages.
we are not fully told about in our mainstream classes. A catacomb is classified as an underground cemetery, subterranean passageways, chambers, used as burial places. But these are no normal burial. They stack the bones in a decorated manner, as if it's an art of some kind, as if these acts were done deliberately, and these were their trophies. Do you want to know where the previous civilization might have gone? I can't make any claims, but there are clues in the catacombs. Where the largest catacomb system in the world is located in Odessa, Ukraine, a man-made tunnel system with over 1,500 miles of catacombs
we acknowledge.
into the limestone beneath the city,
I'm sorry,
dating back
Smiler,
to
but
the
I can't say
exact
politely to
time
that.
period that we're talking about here, right before the 17 and 1800s, where the catacombs are on 3 levels and reach a depth of 60 meters below sea level. So when you think that everything on the surface is all that there is, think again. And these are the catacombs that we're told about. So who's to say there aren't more, covered by the mud and dirt? In Odessa, it's challenging to prove even a rough estimate of the number of bodies in the catacombs, as there is limited documentation and many areas remain unexplored or inaccessible. So they don't even know how many were put down into these 3-level tunnel systems that extend for 1,500 miles. Now, Ukraine is not the only catacomb in the world. We know this. The most popular one coming in Paris, France, where we are told that this catacomb alone holds the remains of more than 6 million people, and goes on to say that they extend south from the gate of hell. To get a sense of what this is all about, this is not a pleasant sight. And we get the excuse, in my opinion, that these were created as part of an effort to eliminate the effects of the city's overwhelming cemeteries. And the narrative, yet again, hits the dates we are discussing when it tells us that this all took place in the 1700s. What were they doing moving 6 million people in the mid 1700s in just Paris alone? And the most insane part about this is they show it off as an attraction. Buy your tickets here and see what they've done. Extending to the gate of hell, in their words. This is all information that has been sitting here for a very long time. And all information that we, for some reason, never really looked at collectively. But now is the time for all of us to get a clearer understanding of what...
Stranger than the skull and bones, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pussy boy.
Who's a pussy boy?
The fucking... it don't,
To be
not
fair,
you.
You got a couple of friends in the comments, actually, Ozzy. To be fair, a couple of them said they're only here because you're here. Was it? You got a couple of friends in the comments. I'll give you that.
Listen, mate. Listen, bruv. Right? Don't fucking goddamn change your tune.
I'm asking, when did you last do a
Don't
day's
change
work?
your tune. I'm
When
telling
did
you
you
now,
last-
free of
When
charge.
did you last do a day's work?
Oh my days! Look.
Must be a long time ago.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm not gonna repeat.
I'm
myself.
49. I'm 49. How old are you, Ozzy?
I've already fucking said it.
Well, I've never heard.
I'm 40 in September.
You're 40 in September.
Yes, correct.
When did you last do a day's graft?
Last day.
Last day.
Yeah. Last day.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I heard about this.
Big up the Sheffield crew.
Fucking Sheffield crew. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Good morning, Dave.
Hello.
Good morning, lad.
How you doing, mate?
All right, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Morning, everyone. Morning.
I can't see.
Yes, I Gypsy Dave. Why go on, G?
Well, I'll see you doing, mate.
Yeah,
hello.
well,
Dave.
Hello, who's that?
Hello there, Dave.
Clean up in aisle 5, Dave. Clean up in aisle 5.
That's mine.
You're echoing a lot.
Oh, sorry, mate.
That's because he's in the bath.
Is that any better?
Yeah. You good, mate?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, good.
Oh, so who's the other guy on the panel?
That's oneness.
Oh, hello, Oneness.
Hello there, Dave. How you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah.
Are you coming on to back Aussie and rinse me or something?
Well, why would I be doing that? You should make assumptions.
Well, the time.
Yo, Gypsy Dave is coming on to have a conversation like rest of us all.
Yeah, no, don't make assumptions. I'm not on there to back anyone up. I was just on
Yeah,
there
man.
to
All right.
Okay. All right, carry on, Smiler. Sorry, I don't know you. I was just listening to you.
That's right, mate. That's right.
I'll carry on.
We're looking at all these things, looking at all these things under the floors of churches.
But you did ask, Dave, who's the other fella on the panel?
Well, because I've never spoken to you before, so it'd be rude.
Yeah, neither have I, mate.
Hello, other fella. I'd
So
rather know your name and say hello, Runners.
Well, my assumption come from that.
Okay, well, my assumption asked the question because I didn't know you was, otherwise, how am I going to know how to address you?
All I've said is Ozzy was quite rude. He says, Smiler, stop playing all this. If you want to listen to this, listen to
I've never been rude.
He said,
How
listen
dare
to
you say that?
Have you been listening for the last sort of 10, 15 days?
Well, yeah, I was listening while I was on the toilet, but in between bombs coming out, I missed bits and
While I was on the toilet. You're going in and out. We can hear you're going in and
You're
out.
rude. I've never been a rude man.
Yeah,
Why
that's
the
all right.
fuck are you
Carry on,
trying to
Smiler.
accuse me
All right.
of something I'm not?
I've been polite.
I'll
I've
tell
been
you now,
polite to Ozzy all night, but he got rude to Smiler and Smiler.
Nah, he hasn't been rude to me.
Have a fuck, man. Exactly. I've got nothing
He
but
said
love
to
for
you, listen to
Smiler.
this. He
I've
said,
said it
listen
from
to this
square
on your
one.
own. He's
So
bored.
how dare you say that, man?
Right, the pair of you, stop arguing, and I'm going to carry on rolling VT, all right?
Yeah, go on,
We're
lad.
going to carry on looking at the lunch break.
That's the
Right.
one.
Really took place in the past. Catacombs all over the world on their website explaining that these go down 131 steps under Paris, France. Tunnels that cover nearly 2,000 acres right below the city that we all walk on, where we can explore about 1 mile of this place when it has 200 miles of bone-lined walls. And yet again, 2 for 2 today, though only a small part is explored and open to the public. So we are getting an understanding that this 6 million total people is probably much more. And again, we have all asked, where did this advanced civilization go? I am simply researching and sharing what I find, but we can all speculate that it's possible that they are all right below us. A major reason, in my opinion, that these cities hold a very powerful energy, one that draws a mass amount of people to them. Once something major happens in a location,
the
I
magic
think we
number.
can forever sense it, whether it's good or bad. We all understand with a photo like this that all of these remains needed to be separated. This is not a normal way to bury somebody. This looks like an award of some kind, like a trophy. Like whoever did this accomplished something and are creating some kind of trophy for themselves. These are all intertwined with each other. And again, how many more of these are below our cities that we don't know about and aren't told
DJ.
about? Or being restricted from us. St. Stephen's Cathedral, located in Vienna, Austria, where we of course get the fire nod, and also houses the remains of around 11,000 people in its catacombs. So this cathedral that holds a fire narrative and 11,000 people buried underneath it is selling tickets. You can visit them on a tour. Just buy your tickets today. This is unbelievable. Here's a photo from the 1920s of the exit from the catacombs, where we can see that we are just scratching the surface. Some of these buildings clearly have a different purpose than what we are told. This guy is giving his rundown of the experience. And in the middle of it, he says that they renovated it 50 years ago to make it modern looking. Then we have the catacombs of Lima, where they tell us that in 1546, they began construction of the Basilica and Convent of San Francisco in Lima, located in Peru, not California. And this included the catacombs where there are another 25,000 bodies lying in it that we are told about. Again, buried in these weird artistic designs, the catacombs or crypts of Lima are considered the largest in the entire continent. And we are told that these enormous wells, 10 meters deep, filled with bones and skulls. The well's original purpose was to preserve the old buildings from earthquakes. And they also tell us, for a third time today, that there is most likely more to these catacombs that we are not able to see. When they say, it is believed that there is a network of paths and secret passages that connect different buildings. Now remember, before 1943, the public was unaware of these catacombs in Lima. So for me to suggest that there are many other catacombs all around the world is a pretty basic suggestion. And remember, the experts of the 1940s figured out exactly who these people were and gave us the full truth about the date. No.
Yeah.
Let's read that first paragraph. The neatly organized bones
Hang
with
on.
geometric patterns.
Hey.
Yeah, I apologise. I've just looked at the comments. I apologise, Gypsy, because I see there's a few comments about yourself and Laura, so maybe you come in for other reasons. So I did assume, and yeah, I shouldn't. Oh, he's gone. He's not there now, is he?
Yeah, he's having his bath.
Is he still on? Is he still on the panel?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So he was on the panel. Now he's not. It was just the timing. So, but I've looked at the comments, and his name's being mentioned in the comments, and that Laura and this and that. So maybe he's coming for something else. So yeah, like you said, I shouldn't assume. Assumption's the mother of all fuck ups, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. He didn't have the best signal by the sound of it either.
No.
All right, carry on. Carry on. He probably ain't heard that, has he?
You had a head start, Nixie. I did. I'm in the middle of doing a documentary at the moment, Nixie, regarding it all and where it all stems from. And the invention of the Jewish people by Shlomo Sand. And how they weren't in Egypt as slaves, etc., etc.
Yeah, it's educational what we're listening to it.
Lots of bizarre history, and how there was no temple neither.
What the third temple that they're saying they're going to blow up? Solomon's temple now.
Yeah. And how they call it the Star of David, and there never was a Star of David. The Star of Ramphan, but no Star of David. The Red Shield, but no Star of David.
Okay.
Incisable open ossuary just below the floor of the church, monastery, and library. And before 1943, nobody knew that was there. Now, let's ask a question. How many churches around the world have the exact same thing going on underneath the floor that we aren't being told about? Is this the reason that when you walk into these places, you feel a massive presence? We went into New York City. I went inside the St. Patrick's Cathedral, and here's part of the video that I got. Now, I'm not saying there are catacombs under this church, but when I asked this guy at the front in the suit if there was a basement, he looked at me very strange and said, absolutely not, but did let me know something. He gave me information that I needed to hear, and that is that there is supposedly an even older St. Patrick's Cathedral in New York City. And this guy let me know that this one did have catacombs under its floors. Now, if I'm going to speculate at this point, I would say that the one that I was in has catacombs as well, but that's just my opinion. But yet again, sold as an attraction where you get tickets to go and see these bones. And we all know how construction works. There are steps that you have to take in order to build a building. You build the foundation first. This means that the catacombs were constructed before these churches. And then the church is strategically placed on top. Why would a church build on top of these geometrically placed bones of, in my opinion, the previous civilization? And then they profit.
Ground. Sorry. The same as the pyramid. So if you look at a house, it's the top of a house, a lot of them can look like a pyramid. The majority of the house is underground in the pyramids.
Yeah,
So
the footings.
the whole building. It's just the roof. The pyramid is the roof. So this is intriguing. This is, yeah, I'm listening. Go again, mate.
Oh, whose panel was you kicked off of?
Who? Oh, not me.
No, Nixie. You got another bloody channel, Nixie.
Lovely.
I keep giving it every week.
Go
I
on,
give her a
Nixie.
new, every week I give her a new spanner, and every week she's got a new channel.
Oh, do you know? I didn't even know.
Selling
tickets.
Go on.
I thought you were a fucking man, not a girl. Nixie.
Oh, J.O.J. Well, there you go. How could you ever go on there? I mean, J.O.J. called me a racist. Calls me an anti-Semite.
Right.
Well, he ain't got a
See,
clue
do you know-
what a Semite is.
Right, Smiler. See, do you know the thing about this platform, as you well know yourself, is you always get the good, and then when the bad arrives, yeah, they fucking when it arrives, they make it out that it's you are something that you're completely not, right? Unless,
Oh, yeah,
unless
well,
you
thank-
are. Unless you are, I'm not saying you personally, I'm just saying in general, unless you actually are that person what they're trying to portray. You know, because like that's it, man. You know, I mean
Everybody's got a narrative, though, haven't they?
yeah, exactly, mate, exactly. And 100% agree with that. You know, I really do. You know, but you know when
Random
they
act.
when they firing shots at the wrong people, right? That's when it becomes a bit of a problem. You know, that's the way I see it, mate. Unfortunately, and I don't know what's more to say on that. You know, I think like Smiler, I think you're a decent guy. You know, you're all a good conversation.
Oh,
And
don't let people hear you say that, or see you get attacked for saying that.
oh, yo, I don't give a fuck about what they think, right? Seriously, God, mate, if you think I'm joking, I don't give a fuck about what other people think about me or what I do in general, you know, and I mean that in real time and fucking YouTube time. I mean, I ain't interested, you know, because I know what I am. Same with yourself. You know exactly what you are. You know what I mean? And same with the guy that's below me now. He knows exactly who he is, you know. But as long as you take the right steps, you ain't losing.
Let's see if I can speed this up a little bit. See if that's fast enough or slow enough.
Tickets all over the world, showing it off as an attraction to us. In my opinion, the new population. And who is buying these tickets? And then we have the Brno ossuary, an underground ossuary that were rediscovered in 2001. So this has just been hanging out below the ground for all this time, and we just rediscovered it. I keep saying it, but now knowing this, can you even imagine what is really below our feet? And who did this? Who set all these bones up like this? And yet again, it is under the Church of St. James, where it holds an estimated 50,000 people, making it the second largest ossuary in Europe that we know about. And remember, all of these bones are laid.
Indiana Jones.
Hey.
Indiana Jones. Therefore.
See, why have we got no architects alive today that can build something like that?
Well, I mean, you know, that is like literally brilliant. It really is. And you know that it's at the York Minster and everything, you know, and after, you know, like the architecture, there's so much to fucking look at.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
so much detail and
yeah,
everything's got a job, hasn't it?
Yeah, 100%, of course. I mean, but like,
But I don't believe it was built by. I don't believe it was built by man's hands. I believe it was built by a higher power.
Yeah, well, everyone's got the.
No,
you know,
but it's
the old
vibrational. It's built by a different energy. So man's hands, but not the tools.
Yeah.
So vibrational tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like.
Well, it's like the carving. I mean, they've got carvings in marble, and then on those carvings of marble, they've got marble shawls over the faces, etc. You know, like the shawls that they used to put on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those shawls are carved, but they're carved in such a way that they're actually see-through. How did they manage that with hammer and chisel?
Yeah, it wasn't hammer and
It
chisel.
wasn't.
No.
It was done by vibrations.
Vibrations, the same as the frequencies by the bells, the healing
Yeah.
frequencies, the therapeutical healing.
You couldn't even 3D print it in today's standards. You couldn't even 3D print what they
Yeah, you're correct.
There you go.
they did it all those years ago.
Yeah.
But we're supposed to believe that we never had no toilet roll. We lived in wooden arts.
Yeah, bollocks.
No, but it's not bollocks, though, is it?
Well, everything back then was all horse and cart. You know, they didn't even have roads. They still had dirt roads. When you look at these ancient pictures and you see these cathedrals, yeah, they got mud roads and a fucking horse and cart.
Well, maybe they didn't travel the way they said we did.
Huh?
They've led us to believe a lot of bollocks.
Yo, Smiler.
We know in the 1800s. We know in the 1800s.
You yawning there, my
It was. But we know in the 1800s they had electric cars. We know in the 1800s they could fly.
There you go.
In no engines, but flew with vibrations.
Yeah.
The whole plan, everything was built from the word spoken, the word vibrations. So then after that you got electric, so you could have the earth, the moon, the sun.
Yeah, that's
Well, look what they found in Afghani years ago, the Afghani battery.
Right. And there's a few people, Plastic African come on my live the other night, and he said when they went to Iraq, they went there for more than just the oil.
Of course they did.
And they wouldn't tell us.
But yo, share your fucking channel. Share your live channel, your Facebook channel, your YouTube channel. I'll come and terrorize you. I'm joking, mate. Fucking hell, man. Sarcasm, innit? You know how it goes. You know.
So there's different technology they was probably finding in Iraq, Smiler, no?
Well, they were looking for portholes, weren't they? They were looking for other things. They were looking for stuff that the Templars hid, and
that's right, Dutch courage.
Right, and in Ethiopia, the word
Ethiopians.
They found the Ethiopian Bible.
Right, the word so Christianity originated from there, but you got the word X marks the spot, yeah?
Yeah.
So there's a mountain in Ethiopia where the Italians, what's his name? Who was the fucking in the Second World War? Who was the Italian prime minister?
Mussolini, was it?
Right. He sent the Italians. Hitler sent the Germans. And we said there's a mountain in Ethiopia that's carved in an X, and they believe the Ark of the Covenant is at the bottom of the mountain.
Well, they believed it was in Afghan as well. They believed it was in lots of places, and it was actually the Templars that had the Ark.
Well, the word X marks a spot comes from a mountain in Ethiopia where it's carved like an X.
Yeah.
Right, yo, Smiler, I'm looking at that picture.
That's deep.
That's still.
Well, it is deep, isn't it?
Where is it? Where's that cathedral?
This cathedral?
Yeah, the one that's on the screen now.
I'm not sure. We'll play it and they'll tell us.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
In a pattern, like we've been told. And they are done like this all over the world, not just in Europe. Meaning that this time, and we just rediscovered it. I keep saying it, but now knowing this, can you even imagine what is really below our feet? And who did this? Who set all these bones up like this? And yet again, it is under the Church of St. James, where it holds an estimated 50,000 people, making it the second largest ossuary in Europe. that we know about. And
Church
remember,
of St.
all of
James.
these bones are laid in a
James
pattern, like we've been told. And they are done like this all over the world, not just in Europe, meaning that the same group did this all over the world. And they tell us it's because the graves were too populated. Yet they go on to dismantle the bones and put them into geometric patterns, which makes no sense at all. Why would you randomly do that? It doesn't add up. You would preserve them properly and lay them the way they were found. This feels much deeper than simply transporting due to overpopulation of an area and then building a church right on top of that over and over. So who do they tell us is responsible for placing these bones into geometric patterns? Who did this? According to walksofitaly.com, it was just your everyday quarrymen. You know, those quarrymen just laid human skulls into perfect geometric shapes for fun back in the day. This was their side hobby, of course.
Aye.
Skull and bones, isn't it? That's obviously. So now, like you said, that's where they get their. So Yale University, Skull and Bones, took it from this, haven't they?
So it's crazy because, like, every step we take, we're probably like 70 or 75%. We're walking on bones.
Yeah, that's what he's telling us.
Yeah.
No. Let's read this. Despite the ritual with which the bones were transferred, the bones had simply been dumped into the tunnels in large heaps. Slowly but surely, the quarrymen lined the walls with tibias and femurs, punctuated with skulls, which form the basis of most of the decorations that tourists see today. This is unbelievable. Now, do we really think that this was just the quarrymen that just randomly decided to do this in every single continent in the world? Or do we think that this is a front story for the group that is truly responsible for this? You tell me. And that is just for Paris, France. So what about in Peru? You know, 6,077 miles away from each other. Do you think those quarrymen, they just sent their local raven on a mission across the Atlantic Ocean? They need to make sure they also set those overpopulated bone dumps into perfect geometric patterns. Or do you think this might be a lie? When this website lets us know that the ones in Lima, Peru, the way the femurs, tibia, and craniums are placed echo a symbolic or ritualistic intention, and goes on to say the neatly organized bones from geometric patterns in sizable open ossuary just below the floor of the church. And now when we go back to the St. James Church and go on their website and find that today the ossuary at the Church of St. James is an attraction for tourists. So right under this floor, you have 50,000 that have no true identity, just overpopulation, moving random people that were just crowding the place, just taking up too much room and time to put them in the geometric layouts all over the world. Most of it being off limits to the public. Are you trusting the mainstream story so far? Should I keep going? Should we just show that this fire narrative all over the world may be a much deeper meaning? Is this the location where the catacombs are located? Because in 1515, the St. James Church, we are told that the finished presbytery was affected by the fire that caused the roof to fall in and subsequently destroyed all the altars. Is this the nod showing us the locations of where they are buried? I'm not sure, but we have seen it multiple times now. And things are starting to get very interesting if you ask me. Coded messages, hidden clues, all written within these narratives that have been waiting for us to discover them for years. I've said it before, but it does feel exactly like a game, a puzzle that we are supposed to solve, all within this narrative that we've been given. Clues that when you know what you're looking for, seem to stare at you right in the face. So let's go deeper. Let's take a look at this map. Right here in the center, we are given the St. John's Church, where we know right underneath it is all of these catacombs, all of these bones. And it looks like it is the central location of the entire city. Going back to my point, that this might be the reason that so many people today are pulled into these cities on a much deeper level without them even realizing it. You can see the same thing going on in Paris with their catacombs. Like everybody is gathering around it and they don't even realize it because it's below their feet. And to prove my point, let's show another one and go back to the first one that we talked about, Odessa, Ukraine, where there is clearly an attraction going on here to this central point. It's not like the catacombs are on the outside of the city. They are dead center. Even the old St. Patrick's Cathedral is dead center on this land layout of Lower Manhattan. And the same exact thing with the new one that we saw, went inside of, and will be covering in an upcoming episode.
Yo, that is
centralized
fucking...
catacombs location. And
that picture there, if you rewind about 3-4 seconds,
that's Hell's Kitchen.
Absolutely fucking tremendous.
That's Hell's Kitchen, New York, isn't it?
In where?
Have you
New
seen
York.
Mickey Mouse?
New York.
Do you know the more
So why
skulls
the
you
fuck
put, the
that?
bigger your bones was? Sorry, I
I've
mean
been
your
to
bones.
New York, but I never
You can't
fucking
see your
seen
skull
that.
and bones.
Didn't they do the Omen film there or something?
I don't know, but that looks...
Well, 322. So 322 is a 66. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's 40. It's 45 DNA strands for man. I think 46 for women. So when they synthesize man and machine, they want 66 strands of DNA.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the 322. 322 is a 66.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing where the history is from.
I mean, I can remember going to the top of the rock, right? The elevator or the lift. Obviously, elevators are American. It took about a minute and a half, and we went. Honestly, man, it was so quick because my sister got married in Central Park. And I've never seen that church. In fact, I might have. In fact, I fucking have. I have. Do you know what? Smiler?
Where's that? Because there's a new building next to it. Is that in London? Or
No, New York.
Smiler. He's just come to me. He's got a massive spire on it.
And all the buildings around it, all the new buildings
Ah,
around it, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah.
1 minute. No, I swear to God, man, I'm going to get my photos up now. Seriously.
Ghostbusters.
Because, but the point
Three
of view
fingers
that
and elbow would get you a good bowl of cruel soup. It was back there. Fucking hell, Mick. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
In an upcoming episode. Another centralized catacombs location in Alexandria, Egypt, where the city is circling around it again. And the inside of these ones are pretty intense. They consist of 3 levels, cut through solid rock. Visitors can reach the first level through a breach in the rotunda wall, which of course was made at an unknown date. This leads to a hall of Caracalla, in which the bones of horses and humans were found. They were found. We even have the St. Paul's catacombs, where we have catacombs all the way out on this little island of Malta. And again, right under the church. And here, they give us the layout, the one that's available to the public. And you can see that this is intricate. This is not done by your average cowboy or your random quarry man. They were very advanced and precise with what they were doing all over the world. So what we see on the ground is clearly not all to this place that we live. There is much more below our feet, where I have some incredible things planned for this channel. The more that it grows. The more that it grows, the easier it will get for us to do things. One thing's for sure, and that is that we have a lot more to discover in places that have been here all along. And now that we know that they are there, we can go even further into this research. And do we all understand how this is all connected now? When we can go back to episode 68, when we saw the Tron Kirk. And at that time, we didn't know, but now we do. Located in Edinburgh, Scotland. Do we all remember what we read? Do you see now how the more information that we have, the more we understand when we read that the church floor was removed in 1974 to allow excavation of the entire floor level, where we now understand what is underneath these floors of so many of these churches all over the world. We now understand most likely what they found in 1974. We are unlocking it all.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, what a song. Just keep moving. Nothing will break my style.
Do you remember when we found catacombs all over the world? I think we're all ready to go back and take it even further, exposing what is below our feet in nearly every one of our cities without us ever thinking about it. Are we all attracted to these cities, these locations, for a reason? A reason that you weren't aware of, a much darker truth than you were ever told about. And do you remember when I showed you all that these catacombs are right underneath the floors of these churches, places that were built with the knowledge that these bones of the past were placed into geometric shapes right underneath your feet on Sundays? When we go to Southampton, England, where we are told one of the strangest places in pre-war Southampton was the catacomb beneath the All Saints Church at the corner of High Street and East Street. And remember, this is all located every single time in the dead center of the city, with everything circling around it. With its location, Southampton city center, of course, telling us that there was a previous church, where we know this is a reoccurring pattern in the narrative at this point, where they say that the first church was described as very ancient, and they supposedly demolished it. Where after everything that we know here, I believe that there was only one church on this site, and it was the one that we are looking into, the supposed second church, where this story gets interesting. The foundation stone was laid by the Grand Master of the Freemasons, a church that they knew catacombs were underneath it, because they tell us down here that the building was completed in just 4 years, from 1791 to 1795, despite hardly having any funding. Completed in 1795 in 4 years, where the catacombs of the original church remained intact and were, of course, incorporated into the new building, showing that we are correct yet again, that these catacombs were there first, and then the church came after. And were supposedly ancient, as we were told from earlier. We're ancient, in my opinion, meaning from the previous civilization, where a major event took place. And these bones have been placed underneath the floors of these palace-like structures all over the world for a designed purpose, when it goes on to tell us that the catacombs reached beyond the actual building, extending under High Street itself. And this is what we are told. We also know from episode 72 that these catacombs are mostly off limits to the public, where we are only shown a small portion, where we know that these most likely extended throughout the entire city. With the new organ being installed in the church in 1861, manufactured by Bevington and Son, where the Son is not Bevington's son, in my opinion. I believe that the Son is the Mason, guiding the way to use the organ to connect with the people above and below the floorboards. When we have shown, according to ScienceDirect.com, piezoelectric effect is the ability of certain materials, including bone, to generate an electrical charge in response to mechanical loading, where we are finding out, in my opinion, how these so-called churches are being used and how they are operating as a machine. The heart of any bone-conducted system is the vibrator, which convert amplified sound. The mechanical vibration, the organ, connecting with these bones, as well as the people that are alive and above the catacombs. So I will ask again, are you 100% sure that you fully understand why you are inside one of these old world buildings on Sunday? Do you know who created these buildings and for which purpose? And I am not saying that all of them are like this, but we have proven that we should all be very careful where we go and what we are being used for. Do you understand that the people that use these buildings throughout history, they fully understand much more to this world than we are told, where it seems that they fully understand how to connect vibrations with bones, where through vibration or music from an organ, an electromagnetic field is produced that excites the magnet element and counterweight, producing movement or vibration within the actuator to change the electrical signal to vibration that can move through the bone conducted pathway to stimulate the cochlea inside of your ear next to your brain. Do you understand what's going on now? Where this subject is much deeper than the world understood before, where the previous civilization was taking advantage of knowledge, an incredible understanding of human anatomy, possibly being able to manipulate people and being able to connect it through vibration within a contained environment, where the bones extend out into the city, in my opinion, creating a vibration that reaches everyone in the radius, whether you attended on Sunday or not. Where I bet you probably didn't think to research where the nearest catacomb was before purchasing your home. Where in 1914, the graveyard was basically decommissioned. A removal of religious blessing, which is not fooling anybody. It's still there today. Removing the headstones, where it became a children's playground in the 1930s. When the church was bombed in 1940, And they tell us that 403 people were transferred out of the catacombs and moved to Hollybrook Cemetery. But others had disintegrated. Well, we can all take an educated guess at this point that there was more than 403 people in the catacombs, and they are most likely still in there, where the church was then demolished, where sources, of course, do not indicate exactly when. And now, today, they have shops on top of them, where they, of course, have the fire narrative right in there. Where I threw it out there a few episodes ago, suggesting that the fire narrative may be the location of where these catacombs are all located. This may be the nod, where we are finding clues and getting closer and closer to the truth. Now knowing what we know, and knowing what may be under the floor of more of these structures than we are actually told about, where it is possible that they didn't even know about this when they found these places. And this was possibly done by the previous civilization, which is why we are seeing our current civilization, the founders, or the finders, excavating these floors now all over the world. Or they call it renovating the floor, where we know what renovation really means. And we can see that there is so much more underneath these structures all over the world, where in my opinion, they lie to us and say, we don't know what is beneath the floor, says director of the Department of Ancient Sciences. This is the guy who is responsible for the archaeological excavations of the entire floor area during the restoration of the pavement. So we don't know what we shall find. Where I think we know that they know exactly what they're going to find. Are we seeing what's going on a little clearer? Comment below and let me know what you're thinking right now. I really enjoy hearing everybody's opinions and comments, or even just your reactions and feelings about what we're exposing to the world. Things that 99% of people may have never known before today. And it is a great time to be a part of this community. A community that is growing faster and faster every single week, where the pavement stones date from various periods, ranging from the medieval period, the old world. This taking place in March of 2022. And this place is home to the Holy Fire Ceremony, if you can believe that. And this is the location, we are told, that Jesus's empty tomb is, and where he was buried and resurrected, and where he was crucified. This is known as the Church of the Resurrection, located right in the center of Jerusalem. Yet again, and we've shown how the Map of Mundi in episode 70 told us that Jerusalem was the true center of our map. And the center of Jerusalem is where Jesus was supposedly buried and crucified, possibly an extremely significant thing that they found underneath the floors, where it, of course, has the fire in its narrative. If you can believe this, they know the exact month, May of 614, on the dot. I'm surprised they didn't tell us what time. And in 841, another fire. 938, same thing, another fire. And in 966, the basilica was burned again. These fires were no problem, of course. Rebuild after rebuild. The people of the 900s had it all under control, with renovations from the year 1555, where Donkeys Incorporated were shipping the materials by moonlight when a fire.
Donkeys Incorporated.
Where Donkeys Incorporated were shipping.
How many times did you watch that, Smiler?
Say that again?
How many times have you watched the video but you just like pronounced?
This video here, how many times have we watched that?
Yeah.
And this would probably be the third time, I suppose.
First time, yeah, so you know what's
number three,
so
third.
you know what's coming next.
Well, you know, Smiler, they believe so your heart, so they tell us it pumps your blood. Well, it apparently from magnetical and vibrational forces within your body and that.
Yeah.
Pumps your heart. Your heart doesn't pump independently.
No, it's electrical organ.
Right. And I used to think that, if you live to 80, 90, your poor heart, I used to de-stress myself. I thought the poor heart, that muscle was working. No, it's not. The electrical and vibrational forces pump the heart for you.
Yeah. Well, all your nerves are electrical. They're like electrical cables in the house, aren't they?
Right, because a muscle
and they fire and they spark them. Like when you damage a nerve, and you get the firing of the nerve.
Right.
Yeah, and the nerve is trying to connect with the other nerve. Yeah, neurological.
Yeah, there's no other muscle can work like that. constantly, and it doesn't.
Yeah, but if you apply a low voltage, why do they apply low voltage or high voltage? Yeah, low voltage to nerves and you can to muscles, and you can watch some spasms. You know. Now, I mean, I went in. I called it electric. I called it electric shock treatment. Yeah, where they put the needles. Yeah, which were connected electrical. Yeah, to see whether the nerves were working down my right side compared to working on my left side, and they were shocking me to see whether they get a reaction from the muscles and from the nerve endings. Yeah. So, like on my right hand side, I've got loads of neuropathy. I've got loads of nerve damage. On the left hand side, it's fine. So they were doing the electric shock tests to see whether the nerves would fire off and where the damage is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all done electrically. Why is it all done electrically? Because we are an electrical being, aren't we?
And so it's the electric and the vibrations that pumps the muscle called your heart.
Yeah, which is why we need salt, which is why we're water based, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what did they want us to do? They wanted us to cut salt out of our diet. You know, where our brain is cholesterol. What do they want us to do? Stop eating good cholesterol. Stop eating eggs. You know, because we need cholesterol. But there's good cholesterol and there's bad cholesterol.
Like the climate, the trees need carbon.
Yeah.
They take the trees take the waste in and give us oxygen back.
Yeah, but we'll cut all the trees down because, hey, Susie, we'll cut all the trees down because, you know, we want to put a 5G tower up, or we want to put some CCTV cameras up. But we'll chop all the trees down in towns. And then, suddenly the pollution levels have gone up. Why have the pollution levels gone up? Oh, it wouldn't be anything to do with cutting all those trees down, would it?
Bill Gates said he's a scientist, didn't he? Are we going to believe that reptilian cunt or not? And someone said to him, "What about if we plant more trees?" And he had his counter bullshit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Carbon. The planet needs carbon.
Well, of course we need CO2. You know, why have all the big greenhouses all got CO2 generators in them?
Well,
you know, what did they come out earlier on in the air? They actually came out saying, "Oh, scientists have discovered we need CO2 to make things grow."
Yeah. The trees take in the waste and give us oxygen back.
I'll be about die. I'm hoping to put my documentary together to, you know, put that out there as well.
I'm looking forward to this
I
documentary.
mean, somebody pointed out that I haven't done any live streams for ages, and like I've done a couple of live streams about drama. They didn't see my live streams on Parliament, and didn't see them about the 100,000 Afghanis coming in. But
I saw them. I was away on holiday, and I watched a bit, and I wanted to comment, but I was on bloody holiday, you know.
yeah, but they managed to see that I'd done a couple of lives addressing the drama that people are throwing at me.
Yeah, self-explanatory. Really is.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't like them lives, but you have to address it, I suppose.
Oh, I can't even be bothered to give them airtime anymore.
No, I prefer your lives that are constructive and educational, you know.
Yeah, I can't even be bothered to give them airtime anymore.
When I watch a bit of these Gypsy Dave, I see there's a lot of beef going on. It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah, catch you later, Di. Enjoy yourself. I don't know where you're going. Bloody travelling again.
I've just come back from holiday. I'm not into work till Monday night, so.
Oh dear.
So I'm still enjoying myself now, you know. That's why
So all these bones are using them as vibration.
seems, yeah, and that's where they must have got that skull and bones from. I know, and I can resonates. That's a good word.
Yeah.
It resonates with me, but it obviously the bones, yeah. So much were not told and could be told that would empower us, you know.
Yeah. Let's go back a little bit and play it again. Right.
I'm surprised they didn't tell us what time. And in 841, another fire. 938, same thing. Another fire. And in 966, the basilica was burned again. These fires were no problem, of course. Rebuild after rebuild. The people of the 900s had it all under control, with renovations from the year 1555, where Donkeys Incorporated were shipping the materials by moonlight, when a fire severely damaged the structure again in 1808 due to a cow tipping over the candle. Oh, wait, no, that was supposedly in Chicago. So they don't tell us how any of these fires start, of course, where there are clearly nods, coded messages, where the more fire that they give us, the better the treasure. Is this what we're seeing here? The remains of the kings may still be in the church's pavement.
So the Great Fire of London, was it 1660? They said it started in Pudding Lane, didn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it's 1665 or 1666. So the plague was 1665, all the sixes, and then it's, you know, like they said, they don't explain how the fires. They Pudding Lane, was it in a cafe or something, or fucking bakers, weren't it? Just pure bullshit. How these, what he's saying there, they don't tell you how the fires start. Well, sometimes they do, and it's just bullshit, isn't it?
We just told you the cow knocked over the candle. All right, catch you later. Okay, catch you later.
Yeah.
And yeah, Susie, energy harvesting.
Yeah, look, Mikey, maybe that's where the saying creaky bones originated from. Been a great stream panel. Nice one, Art. Nice one to everyone that said hello to the panel. So that's me and chat. Thank you.
Yeah, hello back as well.
It's been a good one, man. It's been a real good one.
Yeah, that's it, man.
When you save
it that way,
I'm going to go soon as well. I'm getting tired. When you save this, don't put it members only.
No.
Save it and let everyone watch this one, man.
Well, I'd put the members only because I have to go back and edit some stuff out of them.
Right. This one's been all right, man. There's been no beef. There's been no beef, has there?
Yeah.
So this is the way it should be.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you.
You know, I've had a drink. I've had a fucking bit of a ganja.
No, we're all right, Ozzy.
That's, you know, but trust me, man. I ain't no fucking bad person.
No, I know that. But it's up to you, Smiler. But I'd say leave this one open to everyone to view.
Yeah, I probably will.
I think it's been such a good live stream. Not just because I've been on it.
The Bone Shaker, wasn't that the penny farthing, Nicky? Wasn't that the penny farthing, the Bone Shaker?
It was called the Bone Shaker, the bike that Grave
Roberts had.
Was it the penny farthing?
I don't know.
See, they're all on it in here. Look, Land Raver's still here. All the intellectuals are still here. Go on, mate.
Go again.
Maybe. They might be. They say they are unsure, but I think they know exactly what is going on underneath that floor when they have another fire breakout in 1840. So after 2 years, $11 million later of careful archaeological work, the so-called experts have wrapped up where the excavation, of course, required closing it off to the public, the site where Jesus is believed to have been buried. So they're not going to tell us exactly what they found. They are, of course, going to have to give us something, or too many people will start asking questions. So they tell us that they found some coins and fragments of wall cladding that was covered with graffiti, telling us they did other restoration work of other parts of the basilica floor where they uncovered an old world drainage system. We know that they did not rip up the entire floor of this place. $11 million, block it off from the public, all for some coins, some graffiti, and a drainage system. I think we're all beyond that point of knowledge. We all know that they found
Really
something much
system
more
of-
interesting and meaningful. My guess is they found tunnel systems and catacombs. Let me know what you think they really found in the comments. Let's go deeper. This is the narrative that the faithful believe, that the floor covers the tomb where Jesus was put to rest after his crucifixion. So we know that a lot of these churches are home to much more under the ground. Even in Italy, they have the catacomb Domitilla, one of the largest and most ancient underground cemeteries in Rome. One of them, where it holds an underground basilica, where you can...
Aye.
Is that the Vatican, maybe?
So that it'll go to the Vatican tunnels, won't it?
Of course, buy your tickets today, profiting off of yet another catacomb. It is nice of them to have a student discount. Wow. They tell us that these were rediscovered and home to more than 26,000 tombs. These catacombs are part of a network of almost 40 catacombs that lie right underneath the city of Rome, serving as a burial place for more than 500,000 people. And now I know that we are 100% correct. We have confirmation that the catacombs were there and built first, where I was getting comments saying that that was possibly not the case when I suggested it in episode 72. Well, here we go. The basilica was built over the catacombs. And we know this now. What a very strange place to put a church. On top of skulls and femurs that we know are placed into geometric patterns. Bones that have to be boiled, cleaned up, and polished, and then put into place. They were not simply moved due to overcrowding the cemetery. We know now there is something much deeper to these catacombs than we were originally told. And today, we have found missing clues. We have shown that there are so many more catacombs around the world than we were told, with networks of catacombs all under your feet in Rome. We have this documented now. We understand that these churches are most likely connecting with these bones through vibration. These bones that have been there for a very long time, a previous civilization that was here before us. And we know now that they are and always have been underneath our streets, underneath our cities, possibly used as ritualistic sites, where the catacombs also served as a meeting place to pray and worship in secret, where these underground catacombs are no longer a secret. And I believe they were never meant to be a secret. These are clues. As I have said in the past, this feels too much like a game for all of us to solve, with coded messages, connecting clues. All of it is out there for us to find, leading us deeper and deeper to finding the truth about our past. Are you ready to go back into the catacombs? Just like we have seen every single time, the location of this chapel is in the historic center of Naples, Italy. The alchemist's chamber, or chamber of secrets, descending underground beneath the chapel yet again. We find 2 human skulls, and this is just the beginning. It's clearly symbolic for what is possibly behind that drywall, looking very different from the original plan, where half of the descendants would be placed above and then half beneath the main level of the chapel for reasons that are unknown. Now, I want everybody to understand that this is most likely a bunch of nonsense. And I say this because we have seen this so many times all over the world, where millions of bones are placed underneath these places of worship. They know exactly why they're there. Telling us reasons are unknown. This is telling us a lie. We know this now. The prince is also most likely a fictional character, a fictional backstory as to why there are bones underneath this chapel, right in the middle of Naples, Italy. This place is also home to marble statues that are clearly not carved by hammers and chisels. We are told that these were carved in 1753, portraying Christ deposed after crucifixion, covered by a transparent veil, just chiseling marble perfectly in 1753, and then going home to his wooden shed, freezing in winters, no indoor plumbing, just relieving himself in a pot. They didn't even have toilet paper yet, using whatever was available, using old rags, moss, leaves, or the good old trusty hand, as we're told. But we're told that this hand-wiping civilization was just next door chiseling marble veils. So clearly somebody is lying. And here we go. The entire chapel is filled with symbolism. The chamber is said to contain secret passages, hidden rooms, and I guarantee that there are networks of tunnels, massive catacombs, all connecting to this central point, this location, this chapel. Some of these symbols inside the structure include the glory of heaven, a triangle that hides meanings that must be read in an alchemical Masonic way. The triangle signifies alchemically or sulfur, and of course, fire, where they have more angel and dragon depictions inside. It's just art, of course. If any one of these people that are just standing in line to get in just looked up for 2 seconds, they would see what is carved into the doorframe. This place, in my opinion, without a doubt, is a massive network of catacombs located right below their feet. Hidden rooms, secret passages, skulls on their front door, symbolism all over the place here. Let's take this up a notch and go even deeper. Staying in Italy, more specifically, Rome, we have the Our Lady of the Conception of the Capuchins, a Roman Catholic church. It is the first Roman church dedicated to the Immaculate Conception. Looking very nice and peaceful inside the building. Nothing too crazy. Everything is just fine until you scroll down to the crypt section. And just like we found on this channel back in episode 72, part 1 of the catacombs, the crypt is located under the church. Every single time this is the case, holding the remains of thousands of people, thousands of bones, right below the floor of this church. The crypt is divided into 5 chapels, lit only by dim natural light, seeping in through the cracks. The crypt walls are decorated with the remains in elaborate fashion, making this crypt a work of art. This is insane. Can you believe that this is going on under so many churches in so many countries, proving that this was a common practice? It was not just a clear space for the cemeteries. In my opinion, it was a ritual. And I say possibly, but I mean probably, still is today. Structures and buildings, knowledge of the past. Where did all these people go? Why didn't the great fires of the 1800s kill thousands of people? Inhaling smoke would have done this by itself, and we've shown this. What if these great fires did? Or what if they were already gone and placed into geometric patterns? A previous civilization placed right under all of our feet, unaware that they were all under our feet, under the places of worship. Until now, the crypt originated of a rich and creative cult for their dead. Great spiritual masters meditated and preached with a skull in their hand. Meditating with a skull in their hand under a church. What are we reading? What is going on here? I definitely was not taught about this in History 101. Or
Romeo, where art thou?
Yeah. We're up there, Romeo.
Yeah, he had a skull, didn't he?
Yeah.
102 for that matter, with a bone-chilling message, a plaque right here in the center. In one of the chapels reads in 3 languages, "What you are now, all of us, we once were, the previous civilization. What we are now, the catacombs, dead skulls, being used as meditation, you shall be, all of us." Basically giving away their plan right here on this plaque. And what they have done to the previous civilization, putting...
Hey?
That was Macbeth as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, give me a sec. Right, Smiler.
Right.
What a live stream. Thank you, Smile. Thank you, Ozzy. Love you, Ozzy. We had a bit
Yeah,
of back,
you too, mate. One look to you.
we had a bit of back and
100%.
forth, but we can debate us and dialogue. Smiler, thank you for having me up, man. And the chat, fantastic. Like intellectual. Landy went, yeah, intellectual. Mickey Mouse, the name is, any names I miss, what a fantastic chat. I'm trying to go through. Really good. Thank you for welcoming me. Ozzy, we're good, man. Just a bit of back and forth, man. You know?
Yeah, that's it, man. You know, that's what happens, mate.
I interjected because I thought you was being rude to Smiler, and Smiler went, he ain't
Nah,
being rude.
Smiler knows that I'm a bit
I
rude
know, I
like this.
don't.
He knows that.
I'm a new one. Thank you, everyone.
But yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your holiday, Oneness.
Well, I'm gonna jump off this. I'm gonna jump
Yeah,
off.
I'm jumping as well. I'm going to book holiday.
I'm gonna
So,
jump off. I'm listening in.
Yeah, it's only a couple of more minutes and then I'm going to jump off myself.
So anyway, Smiler, my man here, right? Lovely talking to you both. Really, I've loved it. I
Oh,
No
really
worries,
have.
mate. You take it
Right.
easy.
You know what I mean?
Very knowledgeable. I've learned it yet again. So, well, I'm gonna kick myself off the stage. I'm gonna listen until you shut down, and I'll look out for the next live. And thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, you're
No
welcome.
worries, mate.
You're welcome.
Catch you both later.
Peace and love, you too, man.
Yes,
All right. Take it easy. I'll carry on for a bit. And this
Yeah,
when
yo,
this finishes.
Smiler, you know, he's a good guy, yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
one this
just
is all right.
yeah, you know, because as you know, as much as I do, we know the right from the wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Aye.
And he's a good guy. That's what I can, you know, that's my. Anyway, yeah, carry on playing what you're playing. What are you eating on? Honey roasted peanuts. Yo, go and
Making
see
a
me
smoke,
fucking-
making a smoke, mate. Making a smoke.
Yo, I swear to God, Smiler, you want to see the fucking squirrel that I've got? That's what I feed it. Peanuts, honey roasted, fucking
Yeah.
roast and roasted, and fucking cashew nuts and all sorts of smart things.
I do.
He's proper spoiled,
You
rotten.
have to get some videos up.
I have. I've got some videos, but I'm not going to show it.
Aye.
You know, because I'm not the one to like flaunt it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, I have. I've got. Yeah. Like the picture that I took yesterday evening, which was about what time? I don't know what time it was, but it was fucking evening, about opposite 9 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah, man. And do you know what I call them? I call them Nobby. I swear to God, mate, no word of a lie, boss. I called the fucking squirrel Nobby, and he sat there munching on his fucking on his nuts. Right.
As long as he don't get them caught in the fence.
Oh yeah, you know, I knew that was coming. Yeah. I was like, it was a fucking mega. It was a good picture. I've got loads of videos as well. And now it's getting to the point where I open the door and it will fucking look at me, it's like gone out,
Yeah.
and then just fucking, yep, hello, and start wagging its tail.
I do.
So he's friendly.
Yeah.
He's fucking mega friendly with me. You know, but like I don't want to spook him too much because like you know like, sometimes Smiler, sometimes yeah, I'll just get a bit fucking like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then sometimes, you know, and that obviously animals understand that, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, they understand that inside the pots and fucking everything going. Yo, Smiler, I've just bought myself a bad
All right, mate.
bit of gold.
All right, you take it easy.
Yeah, you too, mate. Say one love.
Right. Right, mate. I'll just finish this off and then I'll be off. All right, mate. Thanks for popping up.
Them under our feet, putting them in places of worship. Let's read this again. What you are now, we once were. What we are now, you shall be. Crazy that they put this right on the wall, telling us what the plan is, showing who those people are. I think this proves who they were and where the previous civilization really went. And it would be one thing if this was the only one in the world. This is not even close to a once-off. It's in so many countries, and most of it is not open to the public, meaning that there are most likely so many more people that we're not told about or can see. We have seen this in Odessa. The catacombs are 1,600 miles long, a 3-level system, reaching a depth of 200 feet below the sea level, a massive network. Or the Paris catacombs. We are told that they are 174 miles long. However, only a small portion is open to the public, extending deep beneath the city streets, representing one of the largest grave sites in the world. So we don't know if they are bigger than 174 miles, but to suggest that they could fit a previous civilization, I mean, they definitely could. Now we're going to move to Poland. We have the Skull Chapel. There's nothing weird going on here at all. No skulls on the door, not a single symbol that would give anything away. Do you see anything odd about this picture? Am I missing anything? I do see more angels, but that's just art, of course. And the building does look like it's going below the street level, which is kind of odd. And what is this in the basement? How did this get here? You know, if they found this underneath somebody's house today, I think we would all be a little skeptical. And I think it would get its own Netflix series. But as long as it's underneath a church, everything seems to check out and be just fine with everybody. Can we all wake up? At what point do we all say, that does seem a little odd? Maybe there is something weird about that. Maybe thousands of bones underneath the floors of all of these places of worship is a little odd. It is a little weird that my history teacher didn't tell me about this. It is a little odd that they are all put into geometric patterns. And I guess it is a little weird that they're holding skulls in their hand while practicing rituals all over the world in the basement. Anybody? A little odd? Yeah? Okay. And a nice no touching sign right here, in case anybody is insane and wants to do that. Ritualistic intentions, in my opinion, right beneath your feet, all over the world. Collecting the bones, cleaning them all up, and putting them under the chapel. The Sedlik Ossuary, Czech Republic. I told you we are just getting started, and I'm going to turn your reality upside down. I'm going to show you something that you will never unsee. The ossuary is estimated to contain skeletons of between 40,000 people and 70,000 people. And we know it is most likely more, whose bones have in many cases have been artistically arranged to form decorations and furnishings for the chapel. Tell me, at what point do you think that these people have your best interest in mind? At which point do you start thinking for yourself? Understand that what you've been told is planned. There was a previous civilization here, a civilization that was just like us, that was extremely advanced. They held the technology to create massive palaces all over the world. We have shown this. Masterpiece marble art that will be here forever. Again, all of this information is sitting right in front of your face. It's always been here. These places are real. We can all go and see them whenever we'd like. It's up to you to open your eyes and see the truth. I'm going to say it again. Imagine any other place in the world, a grocery store, somebody's house, a warehouse, a restaurant, a mall, anywhere else. Imagine that they had 40 to 70,000 people, bones, laid in artistic designs under their floors, holding skulls in their hand for meditation. What would we all think about that place? Why is this so acceptable? Because it's under a church. This is strategic. It's by design. The ossuary is among the most visited tourist attractions of the Czech Republic, drawing over 200,000 visitors annually, with chandeliers of bones containing at least one of every bone in the human body, hangs from the center of the nave, with garlands of skulls draping the vault. Why is this a place that people are paying to visit? If I'm just being honest, they've done an incredible job manipulating the masses, telling us it will be us right on the wall one day. And we pay them to go look at the people that are now chandeliers. And they are so good at doing this that it's now somehow normalized. One of the most disgusting places in the world, in my opinion. Hundreds of thousands of us pay to go inside every year. Have we all lost our minds? We've shown that these things connect to schools, places of worship, hospitals. And then they put this kind of art in there. A decoration, apparently. Moving over to the Chapel of Bones. We are told it is one of the best known monuments in Évora, Portugal. Just a great attraction. A chapel located right next to the entrance of the Church of St. Francis. How did the Chapel of Bones get its name? Well, it gets its name because the interior walls are covered and decorated with human skulls and bones, of course, and a great place to spend your Saturday. Come on down. And then they need to make sure they put these glass barriers up so that nobody goes and touches the bones, because people just can't seem to help it. What is going on? Who would seriously pay to go in one of these, let alone go and touch the bones? Oh my gosh, if you could see me now, you would see that I'm looking at these people shaking my head. It's under the church though, so it's acceptable. No. Did you know that this was below our feet? Did you know how extensive this was? Did you know that it was worldwide? Did you know that this one holds an estimated 5,000 corpses? to decorate the walls of the chapel. The bones just came from ordinary people, of course, arranged into a variety of patterns. Such a normal thing to do under a chapel. Not weird at all. Very normal thing for chapels to do. But if a convenience store starts taking ordinary people and arranging them into a variety of patterns, I don't think anybody's going to pay and take pictures. We're not going to get 200,000 people a year in a Walgreens basement. But the place of worship, not an issue, of course. No problem. At what point do we wake up? I'm going to go deeper. I was going to show you these photos that are down there, but then I read this sentence of what is underneath this chapel. So you can go look at the pictures for yourself. I'm not sharing it here. This basement, a place of worship, holds 2 corpses, one of which is this. And then people pay to go in there. And this is acceptable somehow. Written on the roof of this chapel is the phrase, "Better is the day of death than the day of birth." And we can now see who we are dealing with. A group that doesn't seem to enjoy our company. A group that seems to be fully in control of the masses. So much so that they think these places are payment worthy. The photos that are under this church, in my opinion, are disgusting. Understanding what is under our feet is incredibly important, and see what has been going on all of our lives. Places that are used as ritualistic practices. Things that we are told right on their websites, holding skulls for meditation, bones of the past placed into artistic designs, decorations to make chandeliers, plaques that read that what we are now, they once were. What they are now, we shall be. If you were on the fence about this research before, unsure if there was a previous civilization that was wiped out, unsure if we are being given back technology from the past, thinking that the narrative that we're all told worldwide, thinking that it was giving you the full story, are you still on the fence? I think now is the time we all get off it. When we go to Austria, Hallstatt to be specific, an Austrian house of bones filled with hundreds of intricately painted skulls. We are told that in the 1700s, the church began digging up corpses. In my opinion, this was the previous civilization from the mud, all to make way for the newly dead. An excuse that we have seen before, taking up too much room. So let's paint these ones and put them into geometric patterns for fun, and then do rituals, and also make people pay to see them. Sounds good? No. Tightly stacked over 1,200 skulls. Once the skeletons were removed from the mud, they bleached them in the sun. And then 1720 comes around, and they start painting them. A nice tradition, apparently, decorated with an assortment of symbols. Though this practice has been dying out since the 1960s, they took a woman from 1983, and they entered her into the ossuary in 1995, showing that this is still going on today.
Which would you?
What do you think of that? My lunch break, people. What's the channel name? I put a couple of links in the chat earlier. Nobody else here. No, Oneness is still there. Land Rover subbed. Oh, it's interesting, Land Rover. It's got some good stuff on there. Very interesting stuff on there. All right. Right. Treat his coffee and nap time. I reckon I can sleep now. So if you liked it, hit the like button on the way out. Give us some 322 skull and bones before you go. I'll do it. I'll do it all live on 322. Yeah. Oneness, I do. Right, good people. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Unwind. Chillax. Get an hour's kit. Maybe back later. Thanks to all the guests. Chat Lives Matter. We'll see you later. Catch you on the flip side.